Hello friends, how's it going? Nice beard, thank you. I'm fresh out of the shower, hopefully I'm not too wet still. Hi Hex, what's up guys? Okay, well, enough introductions. Let's talk to Hens. Hello Hens, what is up?
Hello, I am very excited.
It's Trapper versus Nurse today, right?
Yeah. It was Trapper vs. Nurse, the showcase I talked to you about last week. Oh yeah, one of them has an axe.
Okay.
Yeah, and the other one is shooting balls. But it's pretty much the same.
Yeah, honestly, I think it is a very natural comparison. And am I wrong? Was there like a Twitter thread comparing the two of them? People were losing their minds because no one seemed to agree on it.
Yeah. Well.
Well.
Does seem to be the case, Odds. Does seem to be the case. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You can join the lobby if you want, by the way. We are all set up.
Hit by car 16. Change your name for heaven's sake.
Okay. I was saying.
Oh my god.
Dude, it's a good name.
Yeah, it is. Can we take a minute, just a minute, to appreciate the fact that we can have 2 spectators right now? Like, that just didn't happen before. What did we have to do before to even do something as simple as this? You want to explain to the audience?
Discord screen share, but that started lagging sometimes. It was so annoying. Like, oh my god, I had someone else spectate and stream the POV and then restreamed the restream of someone's POV, and that was lagging and the quality was bad, and then we tried Discord screen share and that started lagging. Yeah. So now we can circumvent all of that and we're just watching again.
Yeah, and also one thing that would happen constantly is that I would go, whoa, do you see that? And you were like, no, what? Oh, because sometimes you were ahead, I was ahead. Like, it was so awkward, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Okay, I said we're ready. Is that okay?
Oh, let's go.
The first setting, okay, I'm gonna explain. So this is Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. That's the first map, a relatively big map, and the killers both have limited add-ons, while the survivors are also a little bit restricted in their parks. I think this is going to be a rough one for the killers, though.
Ooh. Yeah, so this map has a shack in a corner, has a main building that is somewhat pre-runnable, and has some stuff in the middle. Maybe a nasty window or two. Yeah, but we don't have, like, we didn't just pick some killer off the street to play Unknown and to play Springtrap, right? I'm familiar with these two guys. I know them from a long time ago. They both used to be very well known for being mains for Wesker and Oni, if I remember correctly. So they've moved on.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I think Vampire Tooth used to be a really strong Oni player, but maybe also Pyramid Head.
I remember Pyramid Head, but like maybe they swapped. We all.
I'm so excited, guys. It's gonna be amazing.
I watched Vampire Tooth stream a little bit, and I think we're gonna see insane things today. But
really,
let's see. I'm very excited.
So we have 2 people that have been grinding the living F out of these killers since they came out, right?
Yeah.
And they're gonna show us how it's done. And we have a very hex-oriented build immediately into a teleport. Tell us what do all of these perks do, Hans?
So we have Retribution, Ruin, Blood Favor, and Undying. So Retribution obviously gives aura reading. Undying is going to protect the totems. Ruin makes sure that they are getting regress when nobody's working on this. And Blood Favor is probably going to be deadly to get a pull off.
Ooh, immediate hit even through that really weird lightning. 2 of the totems go away at the same time. That does reveal everyone on the map for 20 seconds though.
Another totem spotted? That's not a hit.
Yeah. Funny that he had auto reading, but he chose to go in blindly, like he knew where to aim. Survivor. Ooh, they're going down here. Oh, wait a minute. That seemed to be a mistake, yeah.
So restaurant menu, make sure that the axe doesn't stay in cooldown too long, though. And that's going to be the first down, right? Yeah,
this is the so-called calm corner, where a survivor dies as far away from the gens as possible to buy as much time as possible from their teammates. They have taken care of 2 totems, and the 3rd one is right here. So it's also really lucky that Retribution wasn't done, because it means they could honestly ignore Blood Favor and maybe not do any totems for the rest of the game. So we throw an axe there to hear the heartbeat if anyone wants going for the rescue. I suppose that's the point.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this add-on also increases the AoE, right?
Am I stupid or do I see no add-ons on my spectating?
Oh, well, that is probably a feature. Oh, looks like we want to go for the very same castle again.
Ooh, we were a bit short on the distance there.
Wow, another jungle. That is good RNG for the survivors. And gens being done. Another jungle.
They do indeed cleanse the totem. We're now down to only retribution, so the survivors are likely going to ignore it. We are choking slightly here.
Retribution. That already is so long now.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so we have a person dead on hook, and for that we have paid the price of using basically all 4 of our perks. Retribution is still up, but it's a perk that on its own does nothing, so it will probably be ignored now. What do you think are the chances the survivors pull through? Oh my god!
That is honestly pretty insane. Yeah, that's actually the bigger AoE. That's an interesting add-on choice. Is that for information maybe? Very interesting. So this gives a bigger, the party head gives bigger AoE, but it has a shorter duration. So if the axe misses, the killer instinct is, I guess, going to be more useful.
Yeah, and I guess you can just throw it as a way to create a little radar of sorts. You can see that the zone is expanding.
Yeah.
So I guess to cover one way and then block the other way yourself. Sort of what like some comp players do with like Nurse, where they just hold a blink, right?
True. Yeah, he's actually using it as an information tool. Very interesting.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Now, the job of the survivors is to crank the gens as much as they can and maybe get a rescue last second, but they can't do it. Okay. An exchange happens. Yeah.
Is Veronica gonna go for? Yeah, they're gonna go for.
Okay, that being said, our Ada player is running into an area with 2 gens out of the dawn, and it's Shaq, which is honestly rough. This could be a great time for the survivors to reveal the killer through walls.
That was a great attempt.
I think she's going down here.
The end, right?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Behind the pallet, someone safe? No, I don't think so. Wow, great start from Veronica, making use of the chase power of Springtrap very efficiently.
It's interesting that they needed 2 survivors to go for the rescue. Against many killers, 1 survivor would have been enough, but this killer can damage you and then immediately grab you, so...
That is correct, yeah.
I guess it required them to adapt. That being said, we're now in a pretty even spot with 3 survivors, but only 2 gens left to go.
And now Alranikan does not have many parts to rely on at all. And he kind of has to guess, where are the survivors? Like, this is first and foremost because it's 0 information. And I think the survivors can use this as a resetting tool because 1 gen is getting done right now and the other 2 are resetting, so...
I'm gonna have a look. I've been following the killer POV, but you're right. They did take care of themselves. Uh-oh. God knows what's going on here.
No, this one is safe. Well...
Oh. Yeah, I'm seeing some spectating, some spectating features. Since the audio only follows the killer.
Yeah. Okay, but these gens are not that far apart.
the 3 gens not the worst. The nice thing is that they do have a big wall separating all of them. So it will be hard for him to like see from a distance, but he might leave his axe as a bit of a detection tool.
One thing that's very interesting, none of these doors are facing the generators, so the survivors, they will have to tell that there's no ambient noise, but they cannot look at the display and see that the number's blinking, so they will cannot rely on that.
Would you explain to our viewers why the ambient noise is important against this killer when you play Survivor?
Yeah, because if the survivor is traveling through any door, the ambient noise stops playing while they're in the door. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but for now, it's a great tell for survivors that Springtrap is going through doors.
Well, It's funny how much pressure he had on the whole group and how much it seems like they're now like in control. That was such a close shave.
Yeah. Barely not hitting, but this could be a great chase if he can.
Super brave play by David Tabb that I think will need to be followed up by like a perfect play here, or else it's going down immediately.
Buying as much time as possible for the team. And they're actually splitting two different generators, okay? They're deciding to not put all of the eggs in one basket.
That's quite smart. This could be a really rough situation had the killer come to this scenario with eruption, pop, surge. But as you said, he is quite naked now. Perk-wise, he has nothing.
Yeah. They probably are not going to cleanse the last totem, knowing that Retribution is in play.
Yeah, they're both playing really safe, and now the call-out comes. I think we might see Sable just stay on the gen a little longer.
Sable's actually just committing that generator, huh?
Yeah, they're taking advantage of the 70-second hook stages, right? Knowing fully well that they can probably pop it before he hits stage 2. Obviously, all of that depends on Nia not going down, right?
I love the information gathering that Aranikan is doing, though, with that add-on. I've never seen anyone do that. Now he checked on the generator.
Nasty hit.
That is insane. That could actually change this quite significantly.
Yeah. Let's have a look at Nia. She actually identifies that she has a small window to unhook and gets it.
That means no second stage, though.
Yeah.
So Aranikan is probably not going to be in a position to...
No.
If this was played smart here, then I think they should get the gen.
He would need a massive quick down followed by a massive quick down. Ooh, that could have been it. Yeah, with check pilot still available and the killer not having the axe on hand, it was very safe to throw it. It seems like right now we're probably playing for 2 kills if we're lucky.
Yeah. Looks like he was looking for the orbital there, checking if there's a roof, and the tab playing for the result, forcing the lock on basement because his teammates are about to leave.
Wow. We see them too get out. I think the survivors are happy with 2 kills.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
6 hook stages in total.
Yeah.
It was a big map.
Oh, look, he's maybe gonna show us something. If he hit that live, oof.
I don't think you're seeing what I'm seeing.
What are you saying?
Okay, I don't know what I'm seeing. That's fine. All right.
GG's to everyone involved. We did talk a little bit about the killers that we're gonna see today, but could you tell us about these survivors?
Yes, Team Prism. I think they were part of 2 showcases already. So
wow.
Team Prism is an American team that I think came out of Tofu Screens, if I'm not mistaken, a long time ago. They have been together for quite a while, and yeah, they're really nice people. Noise heavy. Happy to have them. Happy to have them around, and many thanks for showing up today and playing for us.
Thank you so much, Team Prism. And we are typically having we're following the same rules of limited items, 1 type of perk each. So no multiple unbreakables, no multiple sprint bursts. That's going to be a constant throughout today, right?
Yeah, exactly. We're going to keep that motto up.
Okay, 1 second.
Just to give the killers a little bit of room to shine. I think I'm in the lobby. You can join me now. God, the in-game friendless is like the worst invention ever.
I am so sorry. I'm back. Let's find hit by car 16.
Hens 333 now. As professional as I am.
Okay, I can still join. I'm gonna go back to normal FOB because I think it might make the spectating not have as many bugs.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like when he was undetectable, I could see the dark side of the undetectable like inside the screen, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
I mean, that's a DVD feature at this point.
Yeah. I'm gonna make you a little louder as well and the game a bit quieter, and I think we have a perfect environment right now.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
I feel like for the doors to shine, I think you need info box, to be honest. I mean, it's like so hard because like if you just like go to a door and you're just essentially guessing, right? Is that the gen that they were on? And Ironican kind of tried that, but he went to the wrong gen.
Like survivors are basically going to guess which door you're gonna come out of every time. They're gonna hear the ambience be missing. They're gonna look at the 2 or 3 doors that are next to the 2 or 3 gens that they're doing, right? And then they're just gonna step away from them. Maybe the play would be to teleport to a door that's a bit out of the way and use the long undetectable to approach to some crazy angle, but this wastes a lot of time. They could maybe sprint burst away or react really quickly, and there's no guarantee that it's gonna work against a team that is this coordinated and this, you know, this prepared. So it's so risky. Like I feel like the undetectable part of almost any killer, especially in a map that's not Larry's, is always going to be really, really strong in your average public match, and he's going to fall flat against teams like this. So that's something that's going to be really, really hard to account for.
It's like these little things that you might not pay attention to, but the 8 are always running to the right spot, fast away from the generators, then taking the chase to the spot where the generators are already completed. And these kind of things make it so hard for the killer to develop pressure, especially on a map as big as Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
Meows, love you, thank you for the raid.
We are back in.
Okay. So this time we are seeing the unknown. I'm so excited to watch this. Ooh. And I would say we have 2 perks that are really common and 2 perks that are completely out of left field.
All right, this is spicy already. Okay, is that the Oblivious add-on? I think it is, right?
I think so, yeah. Basically, when you hit a survivor, they are unable to hear your tail radius for a little bit. I'm hearing the unknown be really, really loud. It's really weird. There's no chase music for me. Ooh, a little bit of.
I think it's better if you spectate the survivor on this one.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
The chase in the main building. Do we have the good window?
Yes. We seem to do, yeah. Oh, a head-on play was made there.
Oh.
And they blinded the killer with a firecracker.
Oh, damn. That was a great play by Ada.
Yeah. They also have one of my favorite perks that I think you also like a lot, Lucky Star, which means they can do this even when injured, and they get some info out of it.
So now the weekend is on, but can we capitalize on this? Probably not, right?
Oh, teleported to the clone left behind earlier. Runs into the killer to dodge the explosion. A super ballsy play. The killer miscalculates, leads to a stun, and that, just like that, the cheese is completely reset.
Oh, that shot swing truly hard. I think a little bit of a greed on the killer side.
Yeah.
And the survivor not dropping the pallet.
Oh my god.
Now, this is like a thing that is absolutely true. The unknown's chase, I think, is a little bit weaker. So getting into the game might be harder, especially against players that use everything they possibly can.
Yeah. It probably doesn't help that he's been out for more than a year as well, and they generally have a much better idea of what he's capable of.
True.
But yeah, the whole running back into the killer to dodge the explosion is something that we're probably going to see constantly.
Yeah.
Because if you get hit by the projectile, you do slow down a bit, but you don't actually take damage. And doing that against Springtrap is not a good idea in general.
Oh, great patience though by Toothy. He knows the Ada is gonna dodge, and he's using that to his advantage to get them one. And that's kind of like the thing you have to kind of do as an unknown. Because the projectile is not that fast, and this oftentimes comes down to a lot of zoning.
Yeah. Fascinating that one of the survivors is already here, waiting for the unhook. I guess that was their gen that they were doing. And we're gonna follow around, see who is maybe chased next. Ooh.
I don't think they realize it's unforeseen. They're still stealthing.
Yeah. Yeah, surely a call has been made now, and Nia seems still scared a little bit. But surely by now they know what's going on. Excellent explosion there, making it bounce immediately into the ground. This is a really lame way to play this, but it works really well. Survivor's probably going to commit to a direction, but that's just so unavoidable.
Well
Super
played.
quick down.
I think he would try to dodge that somehow, but yeah, Toothy played them too well there.
Yeah.
I think the reason why Nia didn't unlock instantly, by the way, is because they didn't want to... Like, the turnout would have been really strong.
Yeah,
If they
yeah.
instantly unlock and the unknown comes back and you don't make that heal, then it's kind of really good for the killer.
It would have been very similar to what happened previously, where you give the killer a chance to create a 3v1 early. This killer does have perks that encourage to hook multiple survivors, I suppose, and it's working out. That Pindus is probably doing work right now. Oh my god, that could have been amazing! It was!
It's clean mechanics, honestly. Really well executed with the teleport.
Okay, we have another strong tile here, but the survivor does not choose. Do you see how the undetectable there helped?
Yeah.
That was huge.
Without a terrorist, it's hard to know how far the killer is and what's going on, and I think that's going to be a relatively fast on.
Definitely. With no anti-tunnel perks or no dying under a pallet for a teammate to rescue, the killer checks around, sees that it's safe, picks up, and now has one person dead on hook, which is huge with 3 gens left.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to this add-on, it's just... Like, survivors constantly use the intensity of the heartbeat to know if a killer is close or far behind a wall. And I think it really hurt them there.
Yeah, heartbeat reading is huge on this level of play, and all these survivors are definitely capable of knowing, because if you go to a different tier of heartbeat, then you know the killer's more than 8 meters away, for example, and yeah.
But we haven't really talked about the other perk, batteries included. What do you make of this? I think this is insane.
I mean, to be honest, like the haste can make such a difference, and especially on this level of play, as we've seen in the last match, you would expect the survivors to run to the completed generators, and that can absolutely make a difference because you're gonna have that haste in that scenario.
We have Lara here again being being oblivious, and oh my god, that's huge!
Down the pallet.
Amazing patience there.
Nobody around.
No, sadly not. And I think that's Ada done. And survivors, if we have a look at the HUD, seem to be about to find themselves in a 2-gen left situation. That is really impressive.
Okay, I'll go out there and say it. I think Unknown definitely excels once one survivor is dead. Because that's when the teleport is, it's so hard to deal with all of it. And like the teleports become so much more, and there's like not that one more person that can dispel and heal. Because yeah, the Unknown also adds kind of that side objective. You don't want to have them have the perfect teleports because that's so oppressive in chase and to pressure the gens.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I guess whereas Springtrap's power is available from the start of the game and is kind of strongest at the start, this killer is kind of the opposite. He doesn't really start with any teleports available at the beginning. That was such a good shot.
Yeah, Toothy is just clean right now. Has to be said. Clean on the mechanics.
Oh my gosh. And we are constantly seeing the 5% from batteries included activate on and off, on and off. And with players that are this precise, that know where to wait and when to drop and when to vault with such precision, I do think that 5% could be interesting. I'm just so absolutely dumbfounded that a player at this level, knowing that they're going against people this strong, would decide to bring that perk. I think it's a really brave move. Let's have a look.
Oh, are we just sticking that gen? That's such a risky move. No, now they're getting off it. And Oblivious.
I love the unique pathing there. And it seemed to work. It seemed to work really well, actually. Lily's gonna buy a lot of time for their team.
Yeah.
They're forced to come down here, sadly.
Oh, wow. Oh, that doesn't hit. Oh, my.
That's maybe the kind of situation where the 5% extra speed could have helped, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Still, that was an amazing chase from Tab.
True. When getting all the gens done, it's gonna be so hard now. Eruption is gonna kick in, and this is also another pain resonance. on the generator. Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna restart that.
So the battery's range has been buffed, by the way, so it's gonna
Oh,
kick in
yeah?
more often, but the haste is only 5% now. But honestly, I think that
might be a buff overall, right? Yeah.
I think so too.
And keep in mind that there's nothing like preventing you from walking by a gen quickly, getting the speed boost, teleporting, and then for the next 5 seconds or so, you still linger it. Have that lingering speed. Maybe that's why it's such a good idea on the unknown.
True. Yeah. Oh. I just heard someone on the side. Spectators have better audio, by the way.
I
Or like they hear more.
really? I am hearing some really strange things, Hens. I am inside this killer. Like I'm in his belly right now. It's so odd. I'm also seeing as if every single survivor had been hit by Shoulder the Burden.
Same.
So it's really weird.
Here, you said.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, we're in chase.
And once again, 5% haste kicking in. This is gonna make this chase so much easier. Permanent blood is one, more or less.
Oh my god, that was an insane play from Nia.
Yeah.
Staring down the unknown removes the infection, the weakened state, and now he has to hit her 2 more times. That's 1. And immediately goes. Wow.
Oh, he interrupted the Sable on the generator. Does he know? Yes, he does know. And they're still weakened. That's a fast injury. That's the advantage of leaving survivors weakened. It's so strong once you come back to them because they are not on cooldown and they have the full weaken timer.
That is such an insanely precise play from our Sable player. If you dodge any further into him, he hits you. If you dodge any closer to the pallet, you get hit by it.
Yeah,
Really difficult to nail that.
Oh, they didn't.
Well done by our killer, who decides to go for a little kick before. Will probably apply the terror radius onto that gen, and then teleport somewhere else, being completely stealthy for a while.
Yeah, unforeseen activating once again.
Seems
I
like one of the
Nia's
gens.
gonna get the gen done.
Maybe, yeah.
The survivors, they're still in this. Somehow.
Tap very meticulously approaching. If he goes down here, it's over. Nia also being really careful for the reposition. And the unknown...
So
I think
if the unknown, if he teleports back right now, then it's cocked. Yeah, and he did exactly that.
Oh no! If Tap goes down here, we're in a 1 person left situation. Decides to go for the power. This is tough. This is tough. How? Hits the simple hit through the wall, and I think we're not gonna see Nia try to go for this. Are we? Oh, but the teleport is still possible right after. Oh,
This is so much pressure.
Yeah.
And they're right above now. Because the cooldown is shorter than Springtraps. No, actually Springtrap doesn't have it.
There is a shorter cooldown on Springtrap because there's no cooldown, but he has to walk to some place to use it, which in itself is its own little cooldown, I guess. This killer cannot spam the teleport ability, but he can do it from any time, from any place, whenever it's ready.
Unknown's cooldown is deceptively fast. Someone like, you might think someone like Freddy has a similar power, but I'm pretty sure Unknown's cooldown is 5 seconds less. And that really can make a difference.
No, and the more people infected, the faster it happens as well, I believe.
True.
Good effort by Sable, who has honestly played so well, but these survivors are just falling due to the weight of this impossible situation right now.
Yeah. That's kind of interesting because at the beginning of the game, it kind of looked bad.
Yeah,
you know,
no, it
like
looked worse. It looked worse. I believe it was Ada that hit a head-on, and then she shrugged off an attack by staring him down. It just looked like such a bad start.
Yeah. Toothy absolutely making work though. Once the mid game started, he just ramped up the pressure.
Yeah. And I love to see that it's not with the usual meta build you would expect.
Yeah.
We have at least 2 perks here that I would have probably never guessed would be in play. Oh.
Awesome one.
Yeah. Oh! A scream happened. Eruption. Well, it seems the killer's not too bothered, but they could slug if they really wanted to get that last person. Keep in mind, if you get hit by eruption, you are revealed for such a long time.
Yeah. They can still teleport, they still know
Yeah.
where they are.
Oh, wow. It's Hatch might spawn in Shack. Is that the play that we're looking for? I don't think the killer's gonna let you.
But nah, I think it's a little bit too late.
Yeah.
Oh, impressive.
That was pretty crazy, and we get to see endgame Mori. Well done, Toothy. Damn. Damn. What do you make of this first thing?
That was impressive, honestly. I was not sure at the beginning because, like, yeah, that's the thing, right? If you miss your weekend, it can look pretty bad, but like overall, Toothy just hit enough of them, and his build definitely shined through. So yeah.
I love his choice of add-ons. I love his choice of perks. I love his choice of like where to go. I love that he didn't try to punish the first hook too much and try to tunnel and only have a plan A. That was real impressive. And I think what's most impressive is that he's done this without any of the common things. I do expect maybe Springtrap to catch up a little bit because these add-ons maybe are a bit stronger at high rarity. True. But we'll have to see that in round 2, right?
Yeah, we have some great add-ons on Springtrap that he maybe didn't have access to, and I think Unknown. I mean, he still has great add-ons, but I don't think it scales quite as high.
Okay, are we going into round 2 right now?
Yeah, we are.
Ooh, okay.
Yes, sir. But on Ironican's lobby. You can join me though.
Yeah, come in. As soon as I find you.
So, but the second round, we have a map that I think is a lot better, honestly, for both of them, right?
Okay.
We have Rancid Abattoir. This is a map where survivors might not have as many resources as they have on Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria.
Yeah.
And the killers also have more add-ons. So it's going to be interesting because, like, going to the right spot might not matter as much in this setting.
Whoa. So we now have no restrictions, meaning we could see any rarity of add-on. Do you have any guesses as to what animatronic would bring here? Because let's be honest, like when you know survivors are this good, it doesn't really help you to know which gens they're on. It's like you need quick down, so maybe Bonnie the guitar strings are not gonna be the obvious pick, right? What do you expect?
Oh, there are a lot of add-ons. To be honest, I think restaurant menu is too good to pass up on. I'll be honest. I would expect him to still run it. And then you have one more slot, and there are quite a few add-ons you could take. You could do Foxy's Hook, you could do Bonnie's guitar string, you could do the Mango. There's so many choices, but
and
maybe he's not even gonna go for the restaurant menu, but I think it's really good.
Right. So restaurant menu. I'm saying it for myself, so correct me if I'm wrong. It's the 10% cooldown on your axe, correct? Is that what you're? That's what we were expecting, right? The 10% cooldown.
20% actually.
20%. Oh, they buffed it from PTB. Damn.
Yeah, it's 20%. It's
yeah,
really
and
good.
they've
Honestly.
also buffed the hook that you mentioned, which is now a little bit stronger, and the Endo CPU as well, right?
True. I mean, there are a lot of choices to be made here, honestly.
Yeah.
I would not be too sure what add-ons to pick, honestly.
That's exciting. I know it's a little early, but do you think Unknown is gonna be as difficult to guess, or is that like a set of add-ons that you expect to see 100%?
I definitely think they add on. That's for sure. The one where everyone spawns weekend, because you get a hallucination right when you spawn in.
Yeah.
Which is so valuable. So, but the second add-on, that's a good question.
I'll lock in my guess maybe while we're loading in to the second one. For now, we're gonna focus on our Ranican, who's gonna make a big comeback. He always comes back.
That's what he does.
I always
You have that on command? Have you played every single FNAF game at this point, Hens, or are you missing like some?
The original ones. Like the original 6 I played, yeah. I love them.
Oh, there were 6 original games. Oh my god.
They're not that long. Dude, I would recommend it.
Yeah, no. I actually watched.
I went in there thinking I would probably not like them, and then I ended up liking them. I was very positively surprised.
Yeah. I saw your video where you explain your experience with them. That's cute. I didn't know there were 6 original ones. Damn. The most impressive part about them is that they made some of the first ones in like, well, I say they, but it's mostly one developer, right?
Yeah.
In like 4 months.
Yeah. The thing is, what I like about it, like the game kept reinventing itself. So like they didn't play it safe and they didn't re-release the same thing. Every single game is different and tries to be different and be its own thing, which I can really appreciate because like there's so many like copycats out there, you know. But FNAF really went out there and like every single game has something that makes it cool out of the first 6. So I like all of them for different reasons.
Well, as someone that hasn't played them, I kind of like the whole, like, I like movies like Saw that have like crazy theories and super crazy timelines of like, this person was this person's son, who was this person's uncle, who murdered this person's wife, who was the reincarnation of this person's kid, who died in a terrible accident. And it seems like that the series is all about that. Are you down with the lore, or do you not?
Oh, dude, the lore in FNAF is so cryptic. Like nobody knows the full lore. It's like, I don't know. I personally like it that way. It's very, very interesting because it's like so secretive. And I think that's what makes it so like appealing in the first place. Because I don't think I've ever been as invested in a lore as I was in FNAF. Yes.
All right, round 2. We're going to Rancid Abattoir. It's a map that used to be so strong, by the way, but now it's really bare bones. There's one cow tree. There's one harvester. Their location kind of switches up. There's a shack that typically has like dead zone and dead zone and dead zone next to it, and maybe a couple gyms, many of which are not even that zone. They're like the new jungle gyms in farms. So definitely not as safe as the previous map, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's have a look.
Ooh. Okay.
We have Endo CPU, 40% faster pallet break, and generator kick.
That is an interesting choice. So there were so many add-ons you could have chosen, but looks like Endo CPU is the one. So I'm going to be interesting how he's using this, to be honest, because I honestly found it in practice to be relatively clumsy to use. Because you have to like throw your axe at the gen first, right? If you want to kick the gen.
Yeah, no, it's definitely something that you put like this, and then you do it with its lingering effect, right? Here, for example, I don't think they even got it, so it's not ideal. Oh, unlucky.
This is why you run restaurant anymore. This is why this add-on is like absolutely insane, because if you miss, the punishment is very little. Oh, that was a great mind control.
Yeah, shame the killer didn't have time to fully capitalize. Amazing down, and it's a basement as well, which could be problematic.
That hit. Okay.
So the way I see this strategy going, we do have painters, so obviously that is the choice. The way I see this going is, in this map with few pallets, if the pallets are gone and survivors start to take hits for each other, the bottom perk is really gonna come into play. It's called Force Hesitation. It's that one that slows you down massively if someone goes on next to you, making altruistic play very, very difficult. Oh, we respect that type of shot.
Damn. Did he actually try to hit someone? That's crazy. Okay. Orion can always out there going for the montage.
This down was so early.
I don't know if you remember that Wesker match on Midwich. Were you part of that?
I might have been.
I think you are, right? And
if not, I watched it.
Orion played amazingly on Wesker.
I know.
That was a great hit.
Nasty hit. I bet she wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that's the difference in the arc, right? Like you have so many, so much tiny opportunities that the survivors might not be aware of. And this is going to be a fast down, right?
I think so. Ooh, and we actually get the grab. Seems the survivor was not actively removing the axe, but either way, it was going to be a down. And Eruption hits one of the gens that the killer had kicked. And they seem to have another pain res, which means that, at least for a little while, these gens are gonna be hard.
Yeah, that's not much force at all.
Yeah, plus Grim Embrace coming into play, like, now. Now, one thing you might have noticed in the other match that we saw already and this one is that so far it seems survivors have not used the teleports and not used the reveal function. Do you think that's going to continue or?
Oh, I think it's, I don't know, teleports really risky. Can be good if you do it correctly, but I think the risk is very high, so you need to be sure what you're doing if you want to use them.
Oh, here we see. Oh, this is an interesting feature. Are you noticing? Like he puts the axe next to the door, goes through the door, and the effect lingers for like a second or two when he comes out.
True.
Interesting.
And the CPU, the lingering effect. Oh, that's a great hit. What?
Not their first time doing this for sure.
Oh, and the shackle is gone. They're going down.
Interesting that eruption happened so late. This is a third pain res, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, the thing about Grim and pain res, right? This pressure's gonna run out. So right now it's looking mighty bad, but once they're all used, you will not have the same. You will not have the same value anymore. And the Saber is starting very far away, so...
Yeah. We saw an interesting axe throw at the lockers. If a survivor was inside, they would hear a heartbeat. So it's like a little way of checking.
Yeah.
And our Ada here needs to be really careful, because if she goes down, she will be the first survivor to be dead on hook, which is often the beginning of the end. Oh, dude, this is so difficult. How do they get the survivor out of here safely?
Hard, honestly. There are also 3 gens here. That's the fast kick being utilized.
Interesting. Ooh, we see the killer maybe try to catch Ada? Is that what's going on right now? Yeah, maybe listening to the ambience going missing helped her run out earlier, like we mentioned earlier. But she was definitely not caught off guard, yeah.
Yeah, looks like Iranican definitely wants to play this area. And yeah, when there are no pallets, it's so hard to get out of this, right? If you get hit by an axe, then you will not make it to any safe place.
A survivor has definitely begun to stealth at some point here.
Are they no locker?
I think you saw the shadow just now. Oh, okay, we're seeing some really fancy things being attempted here. Oh, I think that was a life, perhaps.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
That's the fast hit coming through, though.
Oh, this is becoming hard now.
They're stuck here, though.
Nice. Meanwhile, we see teammates not waste any time. We're doing main and shag. Seems like that gen in the corner has been left for later.
Well, this is gonna be the last painters of the match, and I think Grim Embrace 4 stacks, so
yeah,
that's gonna be a lot of gem block.
Wait.
Does he want to delay it?
Oh my god, Hens, can you explain what the hell are we watching right here?
So Iranican is delaying the proc of Grim Embrace. No, he's doing it. Oh. He delayed it so that the time favors him more.
Okay. I still don't understand. I still don't fully understand the reasoning, but yeah, basically.
So I think the reason is for him, for the gens to be okay. The survivors have nothing to do. So like the gens are blocked. There's someone on hook. They can't really unhook. There's nobody to heal. So yeah, they're just gonna crouch in a corner, more or less. So yeah, Iranican kind of stalled the match, and with the bottom park being what it is, I think they might get a nasty surprise once they try to unhook this. But let's see.
Okay. No, he's gonna fake it. There's no way he's teleporting now. Yeah, he's faking it for sure.
Oh,
he was! He was! Oh my god! What?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this is dangerous because they send one person who obviously has to run back, tail between their legs, and I think getting a person to stage 2 was the goal. So now we're happy to go away. Maybe if we pick up another down, we can make eruption trigger.
Yeah. There was some
Huge.
big brain plays there from Ironicon for sure.
Oh no! I knew it was possible, but I don't think I'd ever seen anyone do this. Going into a door and then just leaving through the same door.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it is so hard to unlock against this killer, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't even think, it's like almost like Huntress level, right? He's like, if you tried that solo, then he's gonna axe you, and if you're not right next to the hook, then you're just gonna get unwon and you don't get unlocked.
Yeah, you go from having one person on the hook in a bad spot to having a person in a bad spot and then another one on the ground. I am absolutely flabbergasted at how consistently he hits those arc shots. That's crazy. Massive eruption value there.
He is creating so much chaos now. Oh, this is second wind though on Sable. She actually managed to heal.
Yeah, but maybe getting spotted here was a bad call.
Holding speed.
Oh my god, that was close. It's
Doesn't hit.
crazy how fast this killer moves to a hole in the headshot.
True.
What do you think? Is he going for the obvious tunnel here?
This might backfire. He needs this chase fast.
If that had hit, I would have lost my mind. Oh, Endo? No, sadly the Endo CPU does not really speed up the pallet break. Great dodge from our Sable player. Heartbeat giving a little bit of info, and we're in a position that's just not easy to play.
Yeah. I mean, the survivors are recovering though. So if this Sable makes this chase last.
Okay, Endo CPU, are we gonna see it play? Come on. That's the 40% faster break, and that did something, certainly. That certainly helped. Wow. Okay, so quick summary. Everyone hook one time, one person dead, no more perks other than Eruption to slow down gens, and we still have the lingering threat of force hesitation if survivors group up. One could go down and the other one could go down really, really soon after.
Yeah, but I mean, last time the survivors did an amazing job once the 3-1 started, so let's see if we can see something similar magic happen maybe.
Oh my god, that subtle aim to the right to catch them dodging, that was great. They're faking it again. Ada wasn't stupid. Surely that's not even possible. Okay. Oh,
what a hit!
My god. Does not really commit to any one person. Keep in mind, everyone's on the same level of hooks. We see blood. Oh, Ada's doing so good here.
The early callouts do hurt the door usage because like this survivor has so much distance.
Yeah. That being said, they're just gonna run out of resources soon here. He tries a bot shot, it doesn't work. He breaks the pallet 40% faster anyway. After zoning her, I suppose.
No, yeah, true.
Oh my god, there you go. That must be so... She must feel so powerless right now. Oh, never mind. That's crazy, actually.
That's some good efficiency from the survivor side.
So why is she going into a locker fence?
To make the hook take a tiny bit longer, which is why she forced the locker so the other two teammates can leave by the door. That's the same thing as the last time. Well played, honestly. Wow.
Oh my god, dude. The survivors honestly did amazing in that last 3v1. I have to say though, just the fact that we had a Grim Embrace 4 stacks with everyone alive, that is so difficult to perform against survivors of this caliber. I think even if we don't see everyone dead, we look at the amount of hook stages, what this killer did in this match was really, really impressive.
Yeah, true. I mean, the survivors, like, that's why I said in the middle of it, that it was really front-loaded slowdown. It looked incredibly good, but the survivors, they bashed the gens at the end. And yeah, got a good result.
Damn, you really call that. You really call that. I thought the survivors were about to fold, and there was no coming back after that difficult hook proxy camping on Tari situation. Oh, damn. Wait, might not be Tari, might have been Sable. Right, we're switching lobbies right now, and we are still in round 2.
True. I run out of this space mid-game.
Did you run out of, like, disk space?
Yeah.
Oh, no, if you need to take a minute, please don't be...
It's fine, it's fine. No,
don't be,
I'm sorry right now. It's fine, it's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna eat a chicken nugget in the meantime.
Damn, okay. Damn, okay, so now it's unknown time. I don't know. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Maybe we can see another build cook up. We'll see, we'll see. I'm quite excited. Toothy just, he do be cooking, honestly. No, the Springtrap gameplay is not over. This were the first 2 rounds. We have 4 in total.
Hi, Luke. Thank you for the raid, guys. Welcome.
2 more left with European players. After this, we have
2 more rounds,
we have
right?
Xeno. No, we have Obi on Springtrap play against Team Invictus. So that's gonna be exciting. Yeah. And Xeno's playing the unknown. So yeah.
Wow. So we're gonna see a slightly different approach to the same killers, and probably they're gonna be played differently, maybe less fancy, less technical, but on a really, really experienced group. Oh my god, dude, the survivors that we're gonna have later are stupid good.
Yeah, they're really, really good. They know what they're doing.
Wow, it seems like almost everyone's ready. So we made a guess that we would have perhaps either that's an add-on that makes every survivor start out weakened. That add-on also makes you teleport 5 seconds faster, which is a big deal, by the way. And the second add-on, what could it be? What could it be? Maybe faster clones to make up for the fact that you have 1 fewer clone with the other one. Maybe... damn.
You can go for backpack. I'm a fan of backpack, honestly. I know some people are not.
I like it.
That allows you to place your hallucination at the perfect spots. And yeah, it can absolutely make the difference, but we're gonna see what Toothy has cooked up. I'm interested. Maybe it's gonna be the Oblivious one again. Who knows?
Okay. Oh, we have faster hallucinations, period. After every hit, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if it's after every hit or after every pallet break, but yeah. So we have a very simple...
He does not have the one where everyone is infected, and also...
He does. It's... I think it's just... Wait, what?
No, that's the other one, right? I think it's using the other add-on.
Oh my gosh. Is he?
So...
It's the Terra Radius one. Oh my god, you're right.
Yeah. And also, we see Dominus being triggered already. We have a spicy build odds.
Oh. So basically, we have 3 totems. One of them is the one that's really dangerous. One of them is the one that annoys gens a little bit. One of them is the one that slows you down and doesn't do anything else. And then you have a perk on top to protect each of them for a while. Finding a survivor right now is priority to make these totems last as much as possible, right?
True. So patient with it.
Super good play. Let's watch this from the survivor's point of view.
Well, so Tori is about to cleanse the first totem, though.
Yeah, that took a long time, though. That took a long time, and there's someone on the ground.
And it is Ruin. Ruin is out of the game, but there's still one spicy totem left that could spell disaster for the survivor sides later on.
The Devourer will need to be taken care of. The alternative is to unhook so quick that the killer has no time to teleport away or something, but that is super risky and something that you rarely want to do. We see Lily try to dodge a bit too early. It turned out to work in their favor.
Yeah, a little bit of over-dodging there, but then I think Toothy expected more over-dodging.
Yeah.
interesting mind games.
Having the gen there actually hurts the survivor a little bit because it gives the killer something to bounce the projectile on immediately. Super patient play. The thing about this killer is that getting hit by that sort of projectile catches you in the middle of a dodge, and you always make less distance, right? Because you're like spinning crazily. You see here, for example. They managed to get rid of the weakened state.
Oh, we see an interesting part come out from the survivor side, actually.
Yeah.
That's gonna make a huge difference.
Crazy value from Troubleshooter. Seeing the auto of the killer through the wall is perfect for this auto map. But I think the time on top is just running out. Yeah.
The patience from Toothy is just insane.
Yeah.
Never shoots.
Yeah, no, like, these people are so precise. You could shoot 17 times and miss every single one of them.
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Like a setting where you have everything allowed and you see Dominus. What? That's crazy to be honest.
I mean, if you think about it, it did keep a survivor away from a totem for a long time, and then they had to get back on it and spend like 30 seconds cleansing it. That's a lot of gen time that if someone gets tunneled is gonna hurt later, I imagine.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, Toothy is nothing if not creative. We'd love to see it. Having a look at the survivors, it seems like one of them is hovering, or having. What was the word? Hovering?
Hover.
Yeah, they're hovering at the hook, while the other two try to stay safe and do gens whatever possible. And we're gonna have a look at our killer.
Oh.
Who is now chasing Ada, who's also in shack. I'm having deja vu from last time.
Shackpad being used, and I think a smash it coming out.
Yeah, that was absolutely smash head. Oh.
It's like Toothy's ready to play it slow here.
I think the survivors have gained some momentum back here. Amazing. Oh, I think that gen maybe got in the way. This is definitely a hit that's gonna happen in one way or another. Wait. Oh!
That's the risk if you want to dodge too much.
Yes, exactly. You want to dodge the half damage, and now you take 2 full instances of damage. Amazing play by Toothy that had just the perfect patience and positioning there.
This might start happening now.
Yeah, so Hens, tell us what is about to happen when this survivor gets unhooked.
So once the survivor gets unhooked, Devour Hope gets their 3rd stack, and that means that there is insta-down abilities on the basic attacks from the unknown, and as soon, if someone unhooks right now, they could probably get away with it.
Yeah, this could be an insta-down on Ada.
Yeah.
If they unhook right now. And Devour has another feature that is so good on the unknown, because every hook after the second one, you get a little speed boost, and since you teleport right after the unhook, after the hook, you get to use all of the speed boost, and it's so useful. At this point, survivors will have Devour Hope revealed to them, so if they weren't sure now, they know they have to cleanse it.
Yeah,
and they are
all on the move.
Yeah, and 3 gens want to be done, but still 2 full gens left, possibly. It's really rough here. Oh my god. Sable, no. Sable, run. Oh, this looks bad. This looks terrible.
Devour Hope speed boost.
Yeah. Oh my god, survivors are looking to do more gens, but this is a really bad scenario. Now, keep in mind that, if I'm not mistaken, Thrill the Hunt is still active, right?
Yeah.
So that means that the Devour Cleanse will take, like, what, easily 22 seconds at least? Anti-tunnel prevents the down on Ada, who would otherwise, I think, would be in a lot of trouble.
Oh, this is so risky. If they were to teleport to Shack, that would be it. But they don't not do that.
They picked up Sybil from the ground. Honestly, survivors have recovered from this situation relatively well.
That was almost insane. That somehow bounced back the way it came from? What?
That was such a read. I don't know if you noticed, but I think she got infected like the moment that it ended.
Honestly, the survivors kinda got out of this situation somehow.
Yeah.
But that one totem is... These totems are so close to the gens. Oh, the hallucinations are also so perfect, by the way.
Having a look at all the survivors, it seems all of them are currently safe. And there's one gen left. I don't know how the hell they have managed. Oh, we see dominance activate on one of the totems, which means it could be the wrong one, but they are at least onto one of them.
True, true. And we see Ada injured.
Well played by Ada, who held her distance. Oh.
Well, you just jinxed them, odds.
No, I'm sorry. I will say nothing.
Tab is on the cleanse now. Halfway. Is he gonna get this? There's a hallucination right behind him, though.
I don't think he gets it. I don't think... Oh, it disappeared because it's too close to the top. Oh my god!
They didn't realize they were on the gen!
Oh,
no way!
This would have been a disaster!
That was game ending right there. But I didn't hear him.
Yeah. Every survivor has different cleansing noises. It's possible that Tab doesn't have such loud ones. If the killer had realized that he was just like one little turn of the corner away, this could have been so bad for them. Oh my god. This is like a horror movie.
I mean, okay, like, even still, it's such a hard situation for the survivors because, like, you can't be unhooked. You're all exposed. That one totem is so close to the hook, and the other one is deep in the corner. So, how do you even deal with this?
It doesn't help that two of the gens are basically at nothing.
Yeah, true.
Good sprint burst. No teleport for a little while. Committing to this is dangerous, I think. You've seen what happens when you commit to a oh my god, I think I jinxed him again. And not only that, the killer was far away from the hook, so that's a fourth of our totem. Which means the insta Mori is maybe on the menu. Oh, I am glued to my chair right now.
Yeah. Wow.
Did you see
That was a great getaway.
Oh my god, that was like a residual sprint burst, as the residual life speed boost.
Oh my god. They just teleported on the tab. It was on the totem.
Yeah.
Alright, so we had 4 stacks right now. There's one more unhook to be done, and then survivors are getting cooked.
Yeah. I do
They're
not
even trying anymore.
I mean, at this point, they probably know we pop the gen and get 2 people out, or we just die.
Yeah, that's true.
Sable seemed to have a really early getaway. This rock is definitely getting in the way.
I think this is also a great showcase of what you can do with the unknown hallucinations being placeable anywhere, because you can just put it right next to Hex for them. And it's such a strong web where it's kind of impossible for survivors to even attempt to cleanse them.
Oh my god, this is over! Oh. Teleports for the quick. Oh, quick Mori, let's go! Unfortunately, that does seem like it gives them time to
The gen is gonna be done.
Yeah, the killer probably anticipated the totem to maybe be done at any moment, but the survivors just did not prioritize it. That does mean that the killer has given up their teleport for a little while. But this could be a disaster. This could be a disaster still.
Oh, the Ada's aggressively opening the generator, the door, but I think the unknown is on the way, right? No, going to the other one. Okay, the Ada's
This can work. This can still work. This can still be so difficult. The spell is still up. Oh, the gate does get open. Oh, it looks like it might be 2 kills yet again.
2 kills. Solid,
Wow.
solid. Diabolical builds, have to say. There's some horror move. Oh my god, the tab didn't get noticed on the totem. I cannot believe that.
Okay, so pretty similar result. 1 kill, several hooks. 2 kills, lots of hooks. I do feel like in this particular match, the survivors were on the verge of a impossibly deep abyss. Like they were about to like go into a hole that there's no coming back from.
True. But
And oh my god, yeah, go ahead.
But I mean, they phenomenally managed to come back out of that situation. That looked like it was completely cooked. So congrats, and thank you so much to all of these contestants. These were, yeah, that's it for Toothy, Aranican, and for Team Prison. Thanks so much for all of you for participating. It's very kind. And now, I think we're gonna hop into Obi's lobby. But huge thanks to all the people that showed up here and play for all of us, for our entertainment. Take something to play in front of.
And it's so different playing for yourself or for your friends than playing knowing that there's a big audience, you know, on two different live streams. Like it's not easy to do.
Yeah. And now we are getting a little bit spicy, by the way, instantly.
Oh,
so the third set is gonna be on Midwich. I think both killers have some things to make Midwich work for them very well. And on top of that, they can use whatever add-ons or perks they want. So Obi can cook on Springtrap here. They have no restrictions, but this is what many consider to be the best survivor team in the world. So is it going to be easy for them? Definitely not. And Odds is joining them. That's crazy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm part of the roster. Oops.
Bro,
is this Team Invictus?
This is Team. Yes. This is Team Invictus.
Apparently, like I took a break from DBD for like a few days to play other games and chill. I came back. My first killer game on my day back, I play against this guy's doing a streak, by the way.
Really?
It was so bad, dude. And I could tell it was, I didn't know who it was, but I could tell it was like someone doing a streak because I'm sorry, like I loaded into the lobby and it's like 4 dudes in suits. And I'm like, oh man, like, get me out of here, man. They were so uncatchable, man.
They actually broke the win streak world record.
Nice. Do you know what number it was?
Oh, I think it's 180. They lost against the Legion, by the way. It's like, I sure streaks are always like, it's like when you don't pay attention 100%, that's the real killer. It's not actually the nurse. More often than not, it's like the game where you're like, haha, it's a Legion. Oh, it's 203. Oh, sorry. They managed to get 200.
That's impressive as hell, man.
It was on Forgotten Ruins, though. So, yeah. And also, I think they're undefeated in DBD League. So, yeah.
Wow, very impressive. DBD League, for those of you who don't know, is one of the most popular leagues that is an invite-only, very, very high-level competitive environment. So to be undefeated in there is very, very impressive. And the thing that I love about some of these players is that obviously there's people like Nightlight that are like 99 years old. They've been around forever. I don't care about them. But then there's Kexo and Spitz, who were both like, I think, relative newcomers, right? They've been around for like a year or two. And they've made such an improvement, and I love seeing Spitz streaming and stuff and doing amazing on content creation. Makes me really happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Dan, the good old young talent, not anymore though.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, it's an amazing lineup. This is obviously Midwich. It's gonna be hard. There's undetectable, but if anyone can manage to play it all the way down, then it's going to be Invictus. So it's going to be so hard to make them slip up with undetectable.
Can I say something? I honestly think Midwich is so hard for Springtrap. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm self-reporting here, but I played it one time against survivors that knew what they were doing, and you know the Sadako syndrome where your TV is next to a gen, but it's on a different room, and even though it's technically close, you have to go all the way around. I feel like his teleports here are really weird.
Oh, I think it depends. There's some gens that are really bad. Like, what is that room called above the exit gate? That one always has one in the other room. But like there are also really good ones. So I think you need to kind of see which one you want to protect.
Yeah, so you might want to like give up certain gens that are just unfavorable. Yeah. And I imagine we're gonna have the Midwich combo of eruption, right? Kick gens, be super slow. Do you expect that, or?
Yeah, probably. I mean, you could go unforeseen here. You could go some stuff. You don't have to though. So the add-ons are gonna be interesting. I'm gonna expect bonus guitar string.
Full, no restrictions whatsoever. right?
I'm gonna expect bonus guitar string. Let's see.
Okay, let's have a look. So we have a hex-oriented build with a little bit of giant slowdown on top from Grim Embrace. And
Okay, so... Alright, so we don't have Bonnie's guitar string. Nobody's chosen that add-on. What we do have is long undetectable though, so...
Yep. So security badge makes us basically be stealthier for longer every time we use doors. So that already tells us that this killer is planning to do that pretty often. Oh my god, did you see that pre-drop? That was really interesting.
Yeah. So I think they heard them come out of the door and they instantly were ready. And yeah, the survivors are already splitting on the generators. So this is on Obi now to generate some pressure, see where they are, and maybe catch them off guard with the doors.
Second time going through the security room. Okay, you would be right. Some of these doors really are closed. Oh, killer had a great intuition. Maybe they guessed that the person with balanced landing would be here. Is that what's going on? Not quite. Head on, actually. Killer's still undetectable, but you wouldn't think that, seeing how well these survivors are pre-running.
Yep, they are doing a great job. Cracker coming out, but
damn,
with
that
one perk that we have, I think it's gonna be hard for Spitz to get anything out of this, right?
Am I crazy for thinking that was really impressive, the way he looked up at like the perfect frame?
Yeah, actually. Okay. Oh, yeah, Bloodfeather's definitely gonna make this easy for him. Nothing he can do. Oh, is that a pallet save?
Impossible, no way. Oh, that would have been insane if they timed that. So Bloodfeather is the hex that basically, after one hit, blocks the pallets around you. In this map, it's particularly insidious because oftentimes you get hit, you go upstairs, and the pallets upstairs are blocked. Whereas in other maps, maybe you hold forward and the pallets far away are not. So it's very nasty in this map. And I'm not too sure if the survivors are going to be very happy to get rid of it or if they're going to power through it.
That's a good hit. The pallet is out of the way, and I think Dan's gonna have trouble here, right? But he's not even okay, he's not even committing. Oh, he's not interested in that. And Darmok is coming through.
Oh, the unhook was really quick here.
Dude.
Uh-oh.
Isn't that Bloodfeather activating? No, it was already on cooldown. Okay.
I think it was on cooldown from the hit on Ace.
Can you realistically hit tank against this?
I don't think so. Maybe the best idea is to go under a pallet. Wow, it seems the survivors think so. Nightlight comes in out of nowhere. Yeah.
He's
definitely. He has nothing. Oh, amazing play there. Knowing that the pallet save is impossible, he just goes on the furthest corner available. With what idea exactly? I guess just to waste time, right?
One thing to note here, by the way, is that we are looking at 3 injured survivors. Rune is still up. So if you want to reset, you're probably going to lose progress on the generators you're doing. So I think Obi has a lot of things going for him right now.
Yeah. Grim Embrace doesn't trigger because we are hooking the same survivor twice, but it will in the future because the perk doesn't stop working if someone's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And now we have the very long undetectable.
The survivors will probably have no idea where he is right now, so...
Oh
that's exactly
my god, that's
not
not ideal. That's really not ideal. No one can take a hit and be injured. They will go down for him. This is actually nasty. I'm also really surprised that he chose to bring the skin that is a little bit noisier. Because as you pointed out in that one video, one of his skins, the Glitchtrap one, is significantly quieter, right? It could be even harder here.
Yeah. He could have an easier time.
Dude, I feel so bad for Spitz here. He did not do any obvious mistakes, and yet, like, what were they supposed to do? Is there any hope for the survivors?
Dude, I'm playing horror mode right now. This is actually really immersive. Oh my god. Spitz and Obi are good friends, by the way, so I think they're really fine.
Nothing personal.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna switch to the killer view because otherwise the steps are so loud. Ooh, that was a really good opportunity, slightly off. But still, it doesn't seem like Kexo makes it very far. Oh, he got it in his head.
God. Turn the light back on.
Sims Nightlight is going back to music room on the second floor. Dan,
I mean,
I'm
they
not so
reach
sure.
They have like no pros, right? And all Will is still up.
Yeah,
oh my God. I feel
Nightlight's
like
got
this
a
was
gen of
fucked.
40% basically, but it's otherwise looking a little grim. I'm very surprised they unhook so quickly. Do you make sense of it? And they consistently find themselves running back into the killer because they have no idea where it's coming from. This is so unfortunate.
He's definitely getting huge very fast undetectable.
Yeah.
It's very hard for them to track them. And if anyone can, it's definitely them. Yeah, bluff it well.
Honestly, like, you'd lose nothing. Like, if you whiff, you're still so fast, right?
Yeah.
This will trigger a second Grim Embrace.
Oh, did
And
they get the
it's-
gen done though? That would be huge.
Let's have a look. Oh, they actually double on it! So that he would pop. That's pretty smart. We see Deja Vu probably doing God's work right now. Grim Embrace is only 10 seconds now, so maybe Nightlight will still just wait it out. And it seems Kexo is maybe trying to be in a good spot to go for the rescue if necessary.
Okay. Kexos in a risky position there. Obi going up. Bro, I'm gonna hear the footsteps in my sleep tonight.
Yeah. Are you watching from the killer POV?
Yeah.
Okay. Nightlight
That's
use
a lot of
balance
distance.
landing. Yeah.
Yep. Looks like the survivors do not want to heal. They want to split. They're
Yeah.
playing it safe. Because if they heal and they get interrupted, the game is pretty
It's
much
over, yeah.
And Obi completely repositioned. And now it's on the survivors to spot them again.
I think he might have caught like a slight sound. It's really funny to see Kexo just be in a safe spot, looking left and right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But the killer heard it, and I think he's trying to approach. Let's see it from the survivor's point of view. Yeah, the survivor sees it. They still have life that I imagine will try to use on some window. Oh, there we go.
I'm not gonna lie, the holding speed, I have to say though, like the holding speed, I feel like is so strong. Even against really good survivors, you can force so many situations where they pretty much have no chance. Once you're close to them, obviously, but...
That doesn't seem like a possible hit. Wait. What's Obi cooking?
Oh, he's cooking up a star right now.
That might be a hit. That's so unfortunate. He doesn't even want to waste time breaking that. Wants to make sure the last gen is nowhere near being done. Takes the damage, knowing that it will take a long time to reset. They don't have any medkits, keep in mind, because of the rules. And Kexo, unfortunately, does not have balance landing here to use it, so...
I think Dan was still in the locker, by the way. That was a great crouch by Kexo.
They have to make a miracle here with absolutely nothing. There's a pallet here.
I mean, they have 2 gens hypers though. I don't think Obi can hold this anymore.
Really?
Okay, he knows he's slugging. He knows and he's slugging. That's a good move.
Wow.
Alright, is Obi, does he have enough game sense? That's
head
game
on.
sense right here. No.
Oh my god, he sees no one in the room and he thinks they've abandoned it.
Yeah, that's an interesting combo because there's like a locker right next to that.
Yeah.
And Dan has Iron Will, so he makes 0 sounds. And if Obi reads it, he still has head on at that pallet.
Yeah.
That's a devious play.
Yeah, that's actually really smart. Nightlight absolutely hugging this gen next to the window that allows him to get balanced landing. Plays it mega safe. One really... Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, but the final jump pops! He's actually playing the pillar. I've never seen anyone do this. Oh my god. Good A for effort. If that had worked, I sign up to his newsletter.
Yeah, that's incredible, honestly, that the survivors managed to get the gens done. I feel like this situation looks so hopeless.
Yeah, but But now it's looking like a very reasonable 2 escapes, right?
True. You know what's very interesting though, that someone mentioned? So Springtrap is in a special position with that locker because he can throw his axe at the locker and gets kill instant. At that point, the head-on player, I think, is pretty much cooked.
Yeah, because he would fake it.
Yeah, you can.
Honestly, I think the biggest power play is that no one at this level of play expects you to be in a locker. They expect you to have dropped down, kind of like Kexo did earlier, so it would have worked 100% on me. I would never expect these guys to go into a locker there. So that was really smart. Honestly, amazing play by the survivors. I have no clue how they pulled this off.
So what do you I mean, okay, Obi made that map work for himself though, right? He absolutely did.
Yeah.
He didn't go directly to the gens. He used the security badge add-ons to be relatively close to them.
Yeah.
And then the survivors had no idea and they ran into him so often. Very interesting.
Okay, can I say something? I'm also really impressed by the fact that the survivors completely ignored the totems. And they kind of got away with it. I feel like maybe if we had an eruption build, could that have been harder to deal with? I don't know. Maybe... I'm very, very surprised by how effective the perks that were a little bit creative and how well they performed in the previous rounds. I wonder if that's maybe what this build needed, something a little bit more out of left field. Like, the survivors just seem so chill, ignoring everything. They generally didn't have to deal with...
This is the best team in the world, though.
I know. What do you do? How do you catch them off guard?
Like, at the end of the 3-1, I feel like they got into a rhythm. They kept their distance. They used the exhaustion perks. At that point, it was really hard, and they made the map walk for themselves.
Do you think the killer should have not slugged the, I believe it was the Tari at the end, or would it have not made a difference? It would have been a 2-kill with just a different order.
I mean, it's like, sure, if you really, I don't know, if you slug the Lori and you kind of understand that gen has too much focus, and then you maybe throw an axe at the lockers. I mean, these are hypotheticals.
The crazy thing is, it would have really worked out if and only if he slugs the Tari, then he finds Dan, who was injured and next to his gen, and then it's only Nightlight left, right? But because of that Iron Will locker play, it all just worked out so well for them. So it's like that one single play removed the one chance this killer had to fold the last 3 survivors together.
And let Oz play. Oz, you want to jump in for Nightlights?
Yeah, sure, dude.
Okay. Alright. Oz subbing in.
Hold up, okay. Hold up, I'm gonna.
That should be funny as fuck.
I'm gonna bring the best survivor for Midwich.
That's actually Dan's survivor.
Well, too bad, dude. I'm taking it. Sorry.
Wow.
Where's... Oh, damn it. What are the brightest bands? Yeah! Yeah! Okay, what's good in Midwich, guys? Help me out. Counterforce. We're gonna deal with totems. Okay. Yeah. Bringing a whole totem build. They should have done that. They would have won with a totem build. There you go. Easy peasy, guys. Okay, well, I showed them the way. Hopefully they take some notes.
Yeah.
We'll let them play. You have 30k hours. You need to realize, like, there's a big difference between having a lot of hours in the game that you spread out around a lot of years, and being in a team where you have pre-established strategies, right? You often follow a call-out system that in this map in particular is really hard to follow, by the way. It's really, really hard to call out the action in this map. And these guys are on a level of play that is just so above what you find in the public matches that I am used to. So no, believe it or not, even when I played teams, like, remember Hens and I did a little DBD tournament called the DBD Cups? Oh yeah. And I had to play Survivor. Dude, I was sweating through every pore of my body when I had to play Survivor. It was really hard. Killer, maybe I could maybe hold my own a bit more because I practiced a bit more, but it was hard. It was hard as hell.
Not gonna lie, I think you have to have done that at least once, because like the pressure you feel in those moments, they always make you like
Yeah.
I feel like everyone plays worse in those situations. Everyone.
Are totem perks banned, by the way, in any capacity? Because I'm surprised we haven't seen any.
No.
Because we haven't seen any counter fours or anything. Like, since the perk have been buff, like that tap, for example, came so close to beating to destroying the totem a couple times. I wonder if anyone would ever use it.
Could have been a good shot, yeah. Actually.
Hi, 9-pack. I'm sorry to hear, man. It will pass. It will pass. Big hugs. Do you have a Wraith 1-trick content creator? A recommendation? You could watch our friend Altair. He's pretty good at Wraith. He has some videos on YouTube.
Unknown. What do you think about this combo? That's
honestly, I feel like this killer is not gonna be able to use Blood Favor. It's just out of the question. This killer doesn't injure you from a distance quickly like Springtrap does, so Blood Favor is out of the question, and that is one of the best things you can bring. So what is Zeno gonna bring instead? Oh, they still bring Blood Favor. No way. Okay. I stand myself corrected. I did say that this killer cannot injure you immediately, but with this add-on, at least at the beginning, he kind of can. So at least for the first couple minutes, Blood Favor is a massive threat here.
So one thing about this add-on is that you spawn in Hallucination instantly, which is so much better. And you see, there's another one spawning right then and there.
Yeah, like, he's tapping the M2 to place it where he wants it, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe save it in chase even. Yeah, he's saving one in chase. That's so smart. That's so stupid. Little bait from the survivor. That was amazing. If that was not a hit, I would have clapped right there and then. Having a look from Kex's point of view now.
Forcing them one. And can he find anything to outplay Blood Favor? With them one, like there's a lot of distance. I don't think Blood Favor is actually going to see any use. Looks like Xeno instantly teleported.
They are leaving some devious teleports for later. Keep in mind, with this add-on, you only get 3 teleports, however, as opposed to the usual 4. Interesting.
Yeah.
How close?
That would have.
That was close to working, I think.
It was close.
Yeah.
Based on scratch marks, I think it was close.
Yeah. Nightlight has definitely noticed that one of the totems is right below his room. No hits through the walls, nothing fancy. Doing this by the book. There's no way Nightlight's gonna fall for that. I had never seen that trick. That is cracked.
He just used the ceiling to try to shoot over the loop. It almost worked, but not really.
Yeah. I'd say the trick worked. It's just that Nightlight anticipated it somehow.
True. Yeah, true, actually. I mean, he stepped out and went wide.
That was really nice. They did like a almost vertical bounce. One of the totems is now gone. Wait, hold up.
Oh, the crazy hit. What?
Let me find the killer again.
So Blood Favor is seemingly gone. Is that a pass safe? No, nobody there for it. That is a fast hook. Compared to last game,
yeah, it came a lot slower, right?
Yeah. But that seems to be a little bit of the mantra, right? Unknown does take a little bit longer to get going.
He set up some clones. We did see the survivors remove some of them. And he's also removed a few pallets and breakable walls, which could work. Danny's in an unfortunate position here. Somehow still manages to get out. This is basically a 50-50. Unlucky.
Dan going wide though, and he is going to survive this one.
Okay, dude, if you hit that... Yeah, he did. I think it came a bit late after missing the first one, but hey, props for effort. Dan manages to remove the weakened state, which could make this chase a lot longer than the killer would like.
So no eruption or anything to improve the Genkex. So I think there's like a lack of late game, but... Okay, well, I mean, there's one park that could possibly spice up the late game.
Yeah. That was unlucky. A miss into Nightlight pulling off his balance landing, which probably makes the killer realize it's a bad idea to be here. Devour is now gone, which officially basically makes this killer have nothing to help him perk-wise other than the occasional Grim Embrace.
True.
Basement
I
hook
mean, the
though.
survivors don't have crazy forests. Basement hooks can get very nasty with Unknown, with the hallucinations. And yeah, looks like Xeno actually wants to place one right at the entrance.
Nightlight looking everywhere. And ooh, that hit could have been really, really damaging for him. Still took a hit, trying to play on absolutely nothing here. Brother! He actually stuffed himself in a locker to dodge that. As you predicted, basement, Unknown.
Oh my god, backpack just screwed him over. He actually didn't go through the hallucination and exploded.
Oh no! It blew it up. Super interesting that Kexo decided to bring Metal of Man, which is the one perk that lets you tank a hit after you've taken 3 protection hits.
Yeah, I mean, Invictus is very focused on teamwork, and they love tanking hits for someone that is might be getting tunneled out, so I'm not very surprised. That's what they excel at. But yeah, an interesting choice for sure. I don't know if that makes sense against... I feel like that makes more sense against Unknown.
We see Dan being in a locker. That's such an interesting idea. Instead of healing, they trust that the killer will not expect 2 survivors to have been here for no reason.
Yeah, bro.
We didn't see that. We didn't see that. We didn't see that. It was a spectating bug. Spectating bug, guys.
Yeah.
I also think they've changed their mind. It seems the killer generally is struggling to find them. He's actually on the opposite end of the map with Nightlight and Spitz. Spitz about to remove the weekend, runs into the killer, but the killer, I don't know what they cooked, but that was a hit regardless. Amazing play from Spitz there. Oh my god. Really unfortunate though.
Wow, Dino showing that he knows what's going on in his mind though, and predicting the double back on that.
So even though Spitz did not see the killer for a second there, one thing that happens, amazing smash hit value possibly? No. One thing that happens is that when you look at the killer, the removal still lingers a little bit after you look away, right?
Yeah.
These two holding hands in the bathroom. Love to see it. Spitz being hooked for the first time. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we have 3 hooks now?
Yeah. So these are all fresh hooks though. And that one's not going to connect. There's probably going to be balanced landing, getting out at a lot of distance.
Survivors, honestly, largely unbothered by the hook situation. They all seem to be focusing on gens, and it's great to see these guys at work, man. Like they make me feel bad for the killer.
Yeah, it's like clockwork, right?
Yeah.
It feels like whatever the killer does, they're like one step ahead.
Yeah.
They pre-run, they do the gens. And Dan is already in a position to save this.
Came through the
scratch marks though.
The killer noticed that. Okay, maybe Kexo lets go of the gen to take over. Is that what we see? No, gens before friends. Spitz is gonna hit stage 2 possibly. And they are okay with that. I think we're gonna see that happen right now, yep.
Damn, okay. So they're just prioritizing gen progress. What? Oh. Interesting mind games. He's going to the bathroom god pallet.
Oh, he reaches it! Points at it! The killer might think it's a bluff, but it's not. Oh my god! Oh, Kex is actually right there! No shot, he's gonna get it! I mean... If it was any other team...
Teleport?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We gotta guess. We gotta guess. We gotta guess.
Kexo needs to not be too tough here. Otherwise, I think Invictus might be in trouble.
Yeah. Dan is now 95%. Oh, I held my breath there a little bit. Oh, amazing play.
Teleport almost back up, by the way. So if he zones him back into this.
Yeah, that's looking bad.
Wow, Kexo's playing this beautifully though. Like he's showing that Unknown just does not have the same punch as Springtrap. Because if you're in that room and Springtrap has an axe, then it's just over.
There's just no way to undo the axe after he hits, but there is a way to undo Unknown's power.
Yeah.
Holding very careful check spots. Oh, not careful enough! Okay, this could devolve into a really unfortunate situation.
And Spitz is also gonna get hit.
Yeah, let's not forget that Spitz is dead on hook. So if the killer decides to take these slugs just as a time waste for the survivors and kills Spitz, they could be in a 3v1, but I don't know at this point if that's worth it.
I don't know if he should have committed that.
Yeah.
Okay, Nightlight is right above the bathroom. He's balance landing, so he can drop in at any moment when it's convenient. But, ooh, Xeno actually picking up the slug by the bathroom. That's a great call. Oh, Spitz.
Spitz is in danger. But keep in mind, Kexo has the protection hit. Bill, let's have a look at how it works.
He needs 2 more, though.
And they've also seemed to have split up. Uh-oh.
Oh, he just did the cancel.
Yeah.
So there's a technique on Unknown where you can fire like 5 frames early. Yeah. Ooh. If you like, so it's a little bit odd, but if you tap M2 and then as the oink starts showing, or like the goop or whatever. Oh my god! The situation's cooked.
Yeah.
If that starts showing, then you press M2 and M1 and then you can shoot a little bit faster.
Oh. I was seeing that from Kexo's perspective, and it was really impressive how they keep running constantly and they guess constantly where the projectiles are coming. He unfortunately doesn't have any teleport that's good enough here. Oh, that's so close. Nightlight is certainly lurking somewhere, right? Never mind, he just finished the gen.
And here's one perk that might come in very handy here. There's no one left behind for the late game. So you can unhook and heal very fast.
Do they get this on hook? No way, that's so tight.
No, he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't.
Okay, this is not looking so good. Oh, Spitz has a 99 gate. Never mind, this is looking amazing.
What? That unhook was so fast.
Wait, no one left behind.
No one left behind, it's cooked.
That's all 3 of them
No way.
Brother.
Alright, no one left behind. Nightlight just went there and unhooked with 100% speed increase.
Oh my god. How?
Wow, that was an insane late game clutch.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my.
Oh my lord, man. Imagine if he actually makes it to the hook in time. How did these guys almost cook a 4-man out in this situation?
Incredible. Yes.
Wow.
Like
Hens, what's coming next? Do we have another round, or is that all the juice we have for today?
Okay, now we have the complete, like the more competitive setting. We are gonna go to Wrecker's Yard, which is the normal map for Unknown, and I think Springtrap is also gonna do very well on it because he doesn't have to bother that much with pre-running, and I think he can show strength that is his chase. So yeah, we're gonna play on Wrecker's Yard. And Obi's gonna go fast.
Oh, amazing. Okay, I'll be right with you. Just a moment.
All right.
Alma, thank you so much for the gifted subs on YouTube.
God,
that is
insane.
crazy fucking generous.
Damn, this game was lasting for 6 minutes. Thank you. What leadership are we talking about? Bro, because Kexo missed the skill check. I caught that. That was actually funny as fuck. That was actually certified funny. Wow, that was a tense game though. I had a lot of fun though. And now
that was really fun to watch. I'm not gonna lie. When I thought of like Midwich, I thought of some of the really fun but also really drawn out matches that we've seen like on Dredge and stuff.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, this might just be a little boring, but damn, dude. Never mind.
Ah, that was spicy. The undetectable and like the teleports really, they really spice it up. They really did.
Damn, dude, some crazy fucking plays from everyone. It's been so fun to watch. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to tell my viewers that all of the overlays that you're seeing on screen, this is put together by Hens, and maybe not so much. I'm not sure if we have a lot of people behind the scenes this time, but especially in other showcases, we've always benefited a lot from people that have been helping us behind the scenes. So big hugs to Hens and the team that makes all of this possible, and to the players too, even though they're stinky.
That is factually correct. Why was DVD?
You having any issues at all?
No.
Thank you.
No issues.
Thank you,
Everything
Darkito.
is fine.
All right, wonderful. So this will be one of the last 2 matches. Oh man, what an outfit on Dwight. Never seen that.
Oh, is Pedro coming in? Oh, Nightlight is getting subbed out. Damn. Dude, Nightlight carried hard though.
I
That's
know.
crazy.
He did so
Subbing
good.
out the MVP. What is that?
His deja vu felt so impactful. That 6% genuinely felt like he was just
To be fair,
making up for everything.
alright, Pedro is considered probably the best chaser in the world. Because he has dominated the 1v1 ladder for centuries at this point, even though he's not even that old.
Yeah.
So yeah, against a killer like Springtrap, having him on is probably the best they can do.
Would you tell my viewers, many of which maybe don't know what the 1v1 ladder is?
True.
Like what exactly?
Actually,
what is it, and why is it so impressive to be like number one on that?
So like I think like 2 years ago, DBD League hosted a 1v1 ladder where you just add someone and you just have 2 chases. So it's like the way you should look at this is like it's the isolation of chase as a skill, right? And some people go there and they just chase against other really good players just to see who's actually the best in chase.
They
And
have like a
Pedro
system
has
that match makes, right? Like you join in and it's almost like you're playing a different mode of DBD.
Yeah, you have points. It's like I think it's an elo system. So yeah.
And it's super, like the staff at this Discord server, the DB League, is super welcoming. They are super accommodating. They have tutorials for everything. They'll explain everything. If you want to give it a shot, I'm probably be humbled. I did it once. It was really fun. I'll probably do it again at some point.
Bro, I did it once, and bro, that was so funny.
Yeah?
The guy said, "Oh my god, I won against someone's Baba," and he said, "My pathing is so trash. You never play ladder again." It's because I did the most random shit in the work.
No.
It's actually hilarious.
No. Damn, dude.
Absolutely hilarious.
Oh my lord. Thank you, Jaffo, for the 34 months, by the way. Oh, I'm so sorry, I wasn't muted for that. Thank you for nothing. Thank you, Jaffo, for the 34 months.
That was definitely a one experience. Okay.
Right, so Wrecker's map, aka the map where it's impossible to tell what's north because there's a shack in the middle and it looks the same anywhere else. It's super open. Chances to hit over obstacles are very abundant. I imagine it must be a field day for a killer like Springtrap here. And we have... Oh my god, what a nasty build.
Oh, okay, this is Endo CPU. So, alright, this makes a lot of sense. So we have Pop and Eruption, which I think is insane with this killer. We have Endo CPU to kick the gens faster, and we have a chase instantly. Alright, this is one way to start the game, I guess.
That's so unlucky because we were just talking about how Pedro's like one of the best survivors in the world, and he just got hit 3 seconds. He just got hit like 3 seconds. Oh my lord, God. That was so good.
Look at this. This is like the chase potential of this killer, though.
Yeah. Unlucky there, but Obi did something really smart. He looked up to fake pretend that he was going to do an orbital, and when the survivors ran away, he only then started to chase after them. Super early pain res. I don't know if it's going to hit anything. Let's have a little quick look. Yep. Survivors like go last second.
That was like a great showcase, though, of the lethality of this killer, right? There was just like not much they could have done there. And even they tried to body block.
I know.
But because of the arc, Like, it's just not that easy.
Yeah. And don't forget that if they had somehow dodged that, the killer loses so little distance while holding and throwing the axe, then you're just setting yourself up for the next one. So, super, super tough. Good effort. We're going to see full value from Pop. That's going to hit that gen. If another down happens before the gen pops, then Eruption's also going to hit it, so that gen's going to get a triple, baby.
Oh, are we going to go back for the... Yes, we are. All right, what can Pedro do here? We're probably going to see a chase on him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's balanced landing. Wow, is this hit tank going to work out?
Oh, nice dodge. That could have been the end of the second chase. Now that the killer has dropped the axe, he knows he's safe for like a little bit. That's a little scary. That's a little scary.
All right, Pedro showing his class though. He's not gonna go down without a fight.
Yeah, keep in mind, none of the survivors are helping. They're all on gens right now. They trust him. Let's see what happens.
You know what's crazy? Like, Obi could have definitely shot that, but he thought Pedro was gonna dodge, and Pedro just ran straight through.
Yeah. Oh my lord. Do you see how he aimed a little bit to the left, anticipating that was like the last possible moment you could hit the hitbox? Super precise throw. Back of basement. Oh, that's disgusting. It's really good too, because we've already gotten the painters out of him. We don't care to hook him on any one particular hook. So that was Eruption. I think it did trigger.
I mean, okay, I'll be honest, like, Death Hook, 4 gens left. This is a good spot.
Oh no.
Like, there are not many killers who could actually do this against such a good team.
Yeah. I'm having a bit of a flashback to the last time we had Unknown in this set. And I do remember these very same players or a very similar, you know, roster making the Unknown have a really hard time in this map. So this is a strong contrast. But we're yet to see the Unknown here.
Wait, an Unknown killer odds?
No, what I'm saying is the Unknown does struggle to deal with survivors going down under pallets, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like that's something that this killer that weakness doesn't quite exist on this killer. Or at least not to the same degree.
This is quite an interesting showcase. We have a little bit of the Huntress thing going on, where you literally cannot unhook if the Springtrap is close. Because of the axe making it impossible. Oh, the unhook comes through last second though.
He unhooked himself by accident. It was camping self unhook. I think he didn't mean to. So he disconnected in shame. No worries.
Okay.
We do have a rule that you're not allowed to self unhook in the showcases, am I right?
Yeah.
So that's why the player pretended that he just died. No biggie. It's not a rage quit or anything.
Yeah, that's a 200 euro penalty for Pedro. He's trying, but like now the survivors, they are pre-running him well, so it's almost like once nobody's caught, it becomes so hard because like everyone is gonna have some distance, they're all gonna have some exhaustion perk to use.
Until the first axe lands, survivors are comfy.
Yeah, that's true. But
look at this. Now it's over.
Yeah, that's good zone.
Saving a little bit of time, we're gonna recycle the painters from before, which, with only 2 survivors possibly doing gens, is probably gonna hurt. Love the urban evasion.
Yeah, Spitz is nearby the hook. He's ready to get that. On a moment's notice.
I imagine Kex was probably the one. Oh, never mind. The killer kind of guessed wrong, or at least didn't want to get too far from the hook.
But now they kind of have to guess, and once again, kind of running into the killer. The pre-running is kind of not happening as much because of the undetectable.
Oh, you could hear that really clearly with the spectator, by the way. Oh, I think that's down. Unfortunate. Dan gets to warm up the next hook, and it's now 70 seconds until he's dead.
Oh, I think I wanted to crack himself, by the way. Oh, that was an insane setup. But I don't think Spitz was in position. I was wondering why
get rescued and firecracker
Yeah.
saved?
Yeah. No, I was wondering why Dan would vault that, because there's no reason to do that, but
Yeah.
the Spitz was nearby with the cracker, but not quite on time.
I don't know if you noticed, but he missed an axe that could have been really bad
True.
if it hit Spitz. Because this team is already hanging by a thread. I don't know if your hook stage is bugged. Mine says there's 4, but there's actually 5 hooks.
Yeah.
And Dan is injured and dead on hook.
Great mind game. Obi's really making the most out of the 115 here. Picking up the axe when he's really close and then using it. Yeah, he's playing this really well.
There's this really strange effect where if survivors try to avoid the initial hit, they end up making themselves really, really easy to catch.
Wow.
We've seen them now dodge like with tires and other little things, but it's just so impossible against this killer. It really does seem that if you don't run early to safety, it's just a matter of time before you go down. Dan is absolutely not bothered about being dead on hook. He's on a gen in the middle of the map. I am very, very impressed. Kexo seems to be aiming for the unhook. And is the killer close to figuring out where Dan is?
Oh, I think Obi was predicting a reset from both of the survivors, but that was not happening.
Oh, let's have a look at Dan. He is close. Very close. Oh, the killer's not on his trail, surprisingly.
Okay, Obi has good gens here, though. This is gonna be really hard for the survivors.
Oh, nice live. Tries to do a serpentine path to avoid an easy snipe. And I think Kexo has successfully put themselves far enough that the killer doesn't want to commit to them. With Eruption, it's always nicer to go for the person that's injured that's going to immediately make the gens regress. And he finds the perfect target. This is really unfortunate.
Yeah, Dan and Chase.
Yeah.
He wanted to do... I think he wanted to force. Oh!
No way. You think he wanted a grab?
Yeah, yeah. Because I think you can flash and save that.
Yeah. No. It actually makes a lot of sense. He wanted to go in. Then the killer would have gone in, would have grabbed him, come out of the same door, and his friend Spitz would have thrown a firecracker at the perfect time. That is actually something you can practice, and it's not that difficult. It's setting it up that's insane, actually.
Yeah, but I think, yeah, they were definitely trying that. Okay, Spitz staying alive here.
And this pop is gonna hit this gen like a sack of bricks, sadly.
True, but they still have another one. This is not completely over. You will have to down one of those. With the Spitz going back on this gen.
Okay, do you think they can finish the last gen? They need an insane chase that they haven't had so far.
Yeah. They would need to have a very, very good chase, and that's hard against Springtrap.
Yeah,
really
like
difficult.
look at Spitz. He's got nothing on this corner. No pallets anymore. A TL, and that's it.
And a dream. Oh, that is a great 50 though. He won that, and now he's at the T. And Kexo is already 75 on the gen.
Okay.
He won another 50. Okay. Spitz is making it happen right now.
Oh my... What?
So close.
Excuse me?
The gen was so close to being finished.
Is it so close that she actually tries? Oh, unfortunately, they really don't have anything to pick each other up nicely. The killer's never gonna let you get back into that area.
No.
Let's have a look from his point of view. Axe is still on cooldown, so Survivor feels safe going through the window. Survivor went behind the gen seemingly to avoid the axe, but...
By the way, yeah, you can definitely see it's a little bit harder than someone like Huntress. Huntress would definitely hit that. But Springtrap has to be a little bit more precise on those hits. Which I can really appreciate also.
I'm very surprised that we haven't seen a Foxy Hook user in this entire show, because no one's believed. Dan,
I mean, to be honest,
think
the add-on was really viable on the PDB, and it was so bad on live, so...
Yeah,
might take a
it
little
just changed like a day ago, so they might have not had time to grind any kind of like proficiency with it. So
But it's still, if you do the math, if you throw that, by the way,
Yeah.
you still lose 1 meter. But obviously, sometimes you want to throw the axe away anyway, and that can definitely help.
Wow, you've actually figured it out with the new numbers.
This is the slowdown from throwing and like winding up.
I think this is the perfect time for Obi to do some fancy shot.
Think I do it? Zoning.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what happens if he suffers a workplace accident? What if he injures himself? Do the survivors win then?
Yeah, Kexo is doing a great job.
Yeah, no, it's a bit late for the team, but this is really, really impressive from him. Oh my god. The fact that he lasted as long as he did is really impressive. Well done.
Yeah. And
Well done.
that is it. So we are looking 4K at 1 generator left.
Yeah.
That is incredibly impressive against these
dude,
survivors.
like he hit Pedro in like 15 seconds and downed him in like 30 or less. There is nothing an unknown can do to do that. There's just nothing. No, I refuse to believe that no matter how good Xeno is, he can physically accomplish anything there, right? So this is an uphill battle, surely.
Yeah, Xeno has a tall task. He's like, unknown really does suffer in comp, to be honest. Like, he's not that good of a killer anymore because survivors have learned to master playing against him. And yeah, oftentimes it's honestly, you're pretty, you're doing a good job if you kill two. To be honest, that's like.
Now there's a bit of a meme, right, where it's just like die under pallet, and you're kind of fine. Because keep in mind, if you die under pallet against this killer, well, the first thing that can happen is maybe he'll grab you before you make it there. And another thing is that if another survivor comes by and they get too close, it's risky. And if they get a bit medium distance, it's also risky because they could take a damage from the axe. But with the unknown, he doesn't have the immediate threat of damaging someone at medium range, right? Because they have to go through the whole weekend, then injured, and at that point you're wasting so much time. So I kind of understand why unknown is kind of screwed.
Let's see. Yeah, I've seen 4Ks. I wanna let's see what happens.
Okay.
I don't know. Invictus is kind of strong.
Yeah.
Kind of strong.
Wait, isn't Xeno the person that got a 4K at 5 gens with Demogorgon? He is, isn't he?
Yes.
So if anyone can make it work, it's definitely him.
True.
Guys, my weekend is going amazing. What's up?
Damn. What's the result? 4K won.
Thank you. Thank you, James. That means a lot. I'm going to be updating it today, or at least doing work to update it today, so thank you. How are you guys enjoying this, by the way? I've been reading the chat very little because I just want to give this my whole attention, but it's been really fun.
Oh.
I'll be updating my my list, yeah.
Yeah. Yes. I can. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. No way. Yeah. That's, I will do it, to be honest. 5 gens? Yeah. That's good. Okay, we're loading in. Let's see if they're right. So I would expect the survivors to die at pallets, to be honest. And I think that's what's gonna make this difficult. Oh. Okay, that is an interesting build though. We have knockout and brutal strength. So we are going for the kicking of pallets, I guess. That is quite interesting. Interesting. And we have fast chase.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. Thank you.
On the bus. And yeah, well, Dennis is going to take the hit, but the weekend is kind of slowing him down quite a bit.
Yeah.
This is going to make it around.
Oh, this is actually the exhaustion add-on. Ooh. Fascinating.
That's the
Dan
fast
shakes
coming
off
through.
the weekend, but now takes one hit.
Yeah. One thing to notice, he took the hit on the perfect side because the unknown had to recover on the other side of the pallet and Dan had the entire map. That's something that really good players do, just to get a little bit more distance.
Dude, he pathed around the explosion of the unknown as if he knew exactly where it was going to be. That's so crazy.
Ooh, that
We
was
see
a great
Kexo
weekend.
takes over. And it's now Pedro. Wow, he's really just going between them, huh?
Oh, Kexo pre-stealth though.
Oh! Ooh.
Actually.
I think this back and forth is really dangerous.
It is.
It is where this killer gets really stretched thin.
Yeah, I think the... Yeah, it's just like a little bit of the... Like, he doesn't have the same push and chase, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it just doesn't. It's like, there's more survivors can do. And I think and Team Invictus is really showing this.
Yeah, the fact that exhaustion perks are allowed here makes it so that the killer really has to hit you almost 3 times in a way. Okay, we see a small mistake from Pedro, or perhaps a deliberate decision to position himself in a better spot.
Yeah. It's like he always has turn 1, by the way. That's one thing you will notice. He's never ever gonna get the faster cooldown from his weekend. Because once they're weakened in a bad spot, then they're gonna do everything in their power to force that one attack.
Amazing play by Kexo there. Very patient. When a killer kicks a gen like this, you know that they have nothing better to do. And ooh, that was a little scary. Light coming into play. It's now the 2nd time we see an exhaustion perk. Or maybe the 3rd. And look at this. No pressure. No injury, no weakened. Pedro is now getting a heal somewhere presumably far away. Oh, I think killer might have noticed it from a distance. Kexo removed one of the hallucinations.
There's nobody in the corner where he's looking, I think.
Oh, yeah. Maybe, like you said earlier, he predicted a reset, but in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
And these dry kicks are just really tough. So knockout is no longer a slugging perk, right? It's a perk that slows down survivors when they drop a pallet and they pre-run it.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting choice.
Very useful together with brutal strength because you slow the survivor down, you kick the pallet faster, and that means you're in range for a follow-up UBX attack. That's, I think, the idea of it.
It's so unfortunate because you can tell that this killer is throwing a lot of things at the wall, but none of them are quite sticking. Every survivor is running like an almost predetermined path to safety anytime they see him teleport. Let's see, Brutal helps to shorten the gap here. Nice, we see a hit finally.
I mean, it's only weekend. I mean, yeah, well, that's the thing.
Oh, I'm feeling bad for this unknown. It's just a sad thing when you watch a player that you know is doing their best and you honestly don't know how you would improve anything that they're doing, but they're still like trying to climb a waterfall.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really... Yeah. I mean, they're staying so far away that there's very limited things you can do.
Mm-hmm.
No, Kix is gonna go back on the generator.
Wow. They almost predict where they are exactly. But the thing about Unknown is that at that distance, a survivor can pretty much react, right?
Yeah. Okay, everyone got rid of the weekend. We're literally back to square one. There were some injuries, there were some weekend, but like no survivor ever gave in and even gave it down at this point.
Okay, we saw a bit of slowdown from Knockout. Oh, we saw the grab initiate! That's so unfortunate. This might be the mindset of I'm gonna die in corner. No, it's not over.
Oh, there's a hit tank too. Are they gonna die under the pallet?
Oh, that's actually so crazy. Super close shave.
No, the hit tank is coming through.
It's so difficult to play against this, by the way.
And they're doubling the gen now.
Keep in mind, like, this isn't even a down yet.
And the last gen is about to be completed.
That was a really gnarly shot, though.
On the dot, first down, last gen. Oh, that doesn't even hit. What? Oh my god. Wow, this survivor just really showed the lack of chase pressure the Unknown had.
I do wonder if we had gone for add-ons that put the survivors in initial pressure, would that somehow have escalated a little bit better? Like, do you think that would have been maybe more successful? It could have been exactly the same scenario, right? Where they just shrug it off.
Yeah, I mean, there was some weekend, there were injuries. The problem is the survivors, they always got rid of it. They never put themselves in weak spots.
I know.
It's like the fast hit of the game is on Dan on the bus, and then he makes it all the way to Shack. And if you chase that, then he's just gonna drop Shack. He's probably gonna go back to bus. This is really difficult to have like a timely down in those situations.
Brother! Zeno's playing actually so well. He's doing so many things right. It's just not enough. It's just not enough. This is gonna be called out with 1 week prior. Like, it's never gonna catch off guard. I honestly thought that maybe Springtrap would suffer more from callouts because of his whole stealth thing, but arguably I'd say Unknown has suffered more from that.
Yeah.
They don't want him to hook far away from the gate.
I mean, you also... One thing you might not have seen, but that is absolutely the case, is that the survivors also got rid of all the hallucinations so fast.
Honestly, this was super impressive. The way he predicted the place the survivor would be, it almost turned this into a 2-kill possibly. Oh no! Oh,
that's left forever, yeah. Oh, no one left behind again.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm sweating, dudes. I'm sweating. He just needs to take a ride, and he's fine. 8 seconds is just so cruel, dude. All right, they take damage. They take damage for the next match. Damn.
Impressive showing, and we get a flash on top. Oh, jeez.
Oh my lord, dude. I have to say, it's so obviously not the usual survivors that we had this match. You know, you understand. Like, we literally had 3 games before of Unknown versus survivors that were also really good, even the same survivors. And Unknown, even if they didn't 4K, they at least put up a really good fight. And I think that we had 1 4K, right? So it's not like Unknown is completely worthless, but it's generally so heartbreaking to see how powerless it is to have your power decay over time, right? It's kind of like a ghost fist that's marking you, but before you can hit you, your expose runs out in 6 seconds. It's really cruel. Has to be played so well. Yeah.
The power's hard. The survivors can do a lot to deny it. They can deny the teleport. They can also force M1s really well, which is like Springtrap doesn't have a problem with that. Like, he's just gonna throw the axe. So yeah, I mean, chase is what is the ultimate thing. You need to get downs, to get hooks. So yeah.
Yeah. And not to mention, we have Unknown with no add-ons that improve his shot too directly. Meanwhile, we did see that Springtrap players favored the 20% cooldown add-on. Which, imagine if Unknown had a 20% shorter cooldown add-on. Like, no one would run anything but that, right?
True.
So it feels like that's just a weakness of Unknown that is just you have to work around it. Really tough, man.
All right.
And what can I say, Hens? It's been an absolute pleasure. It's until here, right?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that was the Springtrap versus Unknown showcase. Very nice. Thank you so much for the players, and thank you all for spectating those.
Thank you so much,
show.
Hens, for having me. You always make this such a pleasure, and you do so much work to make this happen in the background. Mwah, mwah, mwah to everyone involved. Thank you so much, Hens.
Thank
Take
you
it easy, man.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Okay. Oh, dudes. Okay. That was such an amazing showcase, but I could not, like, feel... I could not, like, shake off the feeling from the last match, dude. Oof. Springtrap clears? Okay. Let's go back, right? So we had a few matches. In the first few matches, I would say Unknown kind of outperformed Springtrap. Although I think maybe most of it came down to the fact that Toothy played a really unusual build with some really, you know, like, that was really fun. That was really crazy, right? And in Midwich, they honestly both seem really scary. But I think, especially by the end of Midwich, and especially in this last matches where everything is super open and their teamwork is just on point, and their pre-running is on point, and their individual skill in chase is just fucking ridiculous. Unknown is hard as balls to play, dude. Oh man, so tough. And keep in mind, Xeno, like, you might be like, oh, like that, Xeno's literally one of the best fucking players out there. So tough of it. Hello, Hens and Raiders. What is up, guys? Sorry, we got notifications muted because I didn't want to be distracted by absolutely anything during the show because that was so amazing. Thank you so much. You guys don't have to. Something that you might not remember is that every 14 days, you will need to reintroduce the code if you're supporting a streamer. I've seen a lot of people use my code. Thanks so much for it. Hens is also a creator, so if you want to thank him for his work in all of this, maybe next time you buy some RXLs, you know, or you do that, you can click here and put Hens or Hens233. I think both of them work. Yeah, and then you support him, and it goes away after a few days, and you need to do it again. So thank you, Hens. Next time I buy RXLs, which I will never do, I'll use your code. Thank you. Cocaine Kangaroo 334. Hell yeah. All right, so Hens is ending his streams because he's been streaming for a long time, but we're gonna go for a little bit longer. And what I wanted to do today was to play some of the killers like Vecna and Freddy Fazbear that have add-ons that have changed recently. Because we have not updated... They're mostly up to date to like a few weeks ago, but they're not up to date to the last patch. So for example, like we were talking about earlier, this add-on has been upgraded. This add-on has been upgraded. This add-on has been downgraded. Not sure if it's the best anymore. And I've also learned a few things ever since my last tier list. Like, for example, this add-on indirectly lets survivors know that you're coming because it blocks doors before you show up. They also nerfed this add-on. Which one is it? They also nerfed the streamers, which I think used to be like, what, 20% or something? Which is so odd. So weird to me. Mr. Showcase was won. I honestly think it was pretty even. In the last matches, Unknown had a really tough time, and Springtrap actually 4K'd. So that was super impressive. I think Springtrap, arguably overall, maybe slightly stronger. Like, what seems to me is that Springtrap can play in fancy ways, but can also play in very safe ways. Whereas Unknown always has to take some risks, and you don't have, like, I guarantee damage upon the tiniest little mistake. So I would say, if I didn't think so already, I would say Unknown's definitely like slightly below Springtrap across the board, but not by a lot. Unknown's strong for sure. Oh, this is fixed. Oh, that's amazing. That's wonderful. I don't get why they nerfed him at all. I'm not gonna lie, like this add-on being nerfed, I think I mean I know why they did it because they said it in the forums, but I don't personally get it. This add-on getting nerfed, I completely agree. In fact, I don't think this nerf was enough. I think this add-on just needs to be reworked into something else. Personally, I think it's just too But hey, I like it. This is a good change. If they leave it like this for the rest of the time, I like this. Because at least survivors, after playing against Springtrap for a few times or a few days, they will understand that, hey, if Springtrap has no stealth when coming out of a door, that means that he has this add-on. And if he has this add-on, that means that any gen I do, he knows how progressive it is. So I'm going to adapt and play differently. And I think that's good. I think that's nice. Unknown lacks consistent lethality. That's part of the issue. Yeah, for sure. For sure. You can summarize it that way. So it's inflating his win rate, in my opinion. I don't know if it... Like, I don't know, because... I wouldn't even venture or dare to say that, but... I honestly, I knew this add-on was going to be nerfed in the P2B when I saw it, and I'd run it a few times, but then when I really tried to, when I actually used it correctly, like, this add-on was obviously going to get nerfed, which it did twice. So the add-on that everyone seems to sleep on is this one. This add-on's fucking nasty. This add-on is not that different. This add-on sometimes gives you instant information on survivors doing gens next to doors, which has not changed at all. So this add-on, unless they remove the range by like 2 meters or something, is possibly going to be very, very strong. We had subs from Marshmallows with 27 months. Salvatore, 7 months. 1 month gifted from Motivator to Angel of Crayons. Thank you so much. Fear Dragon, Bright Foxy, Arkeep, Emerald High. Thank you so much, guys. I'm so sorry. I probably missed a million subs today. Mwah, mwah. I love you all. Okay. No, chat. I might go to my kitchen real quick while we queue for a lobby, because I'm kind of thirsty, man. I'm kind of thirsty. I might get myself a gamer subs or something. Do we want to try Brutal with Endo? CPU, maybe Thwack or something? Oh, I'm looking at add-ons, not at perks. I'm stupid. What do we go for here? Honestly, I don't care for perks. I don't care if we have somewhat weak stuff. We could go for whatever. I want to try this and... Hens told us that you still lose a bit of distance, but obviously that's conditional, right? Okay, final perk. What?
I'm the fun one.
Honestly, let's try batteries. I was really impressed by the way Toothy used this perk. Let's give it a shot. You guys have any skin that you prefer? Let's try this one. We haven't played it in a bit. Alright guys, I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick and get a drink. I won't be long, okay? Mwah. Be right back. Love you. Oh, yeah. Right. Killer Qs. Damn. Did we lose a match in the time I was out, chat, or is this really this fucking sad? Damn. Oh, yeah. Oh boy. If I shot nuclear warheads, would he be balanced? No, because he would kill himself too, I guess. Hi, Lewis, what's up? Right. So, why don't we have a look at the tier list in the meantime and we try to, like, figure out where exactly the changes need to be. Alright, so... Oh, Jesus, this isn't the right one. Hold up. It's a different version. Oh, who was that? Nuxon, thank you for the 2 months. And we also had Arof with 41 and 41 from Billy Tika. Thank you so much, Billy Tika. And Vasti, we're here. And Marshmallows, we saw that. Abby and Kansi, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, guys. Sorry, I feel like I butcher your names. Right, so let's go down. There's a few killers that need changes, but let's focus on Springtrap for now. Okay, is this add-on still the best one in the game? Debatable. Should this add-on be upgraded? Possibly. This one I think gets downgraded. This one maybe goes up. This one maybe goes up to green. These ones honestly maybe stay the same. I might downgrade this one because it's now a bit less powerful. Yeah, we already explained this. This add-on's still garbage, I'm sorry. This add-on's still pretty bad, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay, not that many changes. I think we got it. It's more about figuring out which of these 2 add-ons is stronger and where exactly do they belong. Honestly, we're not gonna fucking find out if the lobbies take this long. What the hell is going on, man? It's been so long, chat. How long has it been? Mannequin, thank you for the 43 months. Sauce is best on. Thank you for the gifted sub to yourself on YouTube. And Mr. Mip, thank you so much for the 2 months. Man, that took fucking forever. Party back has no downside. It has no downside, but it only does one thing, and if the survivor gestures, it does 0 things. So yeah, it's kind of bad, I'd say. At least risky. At least risky. I have such an insane value from Never Sleep Pills from Legion. Can't believe it's only an average add-on. It is a really good add-on against people that don't know how to play against it. The problem with it is that when you play against people that do know how to play against it, you're gonna feel very different about it really quickly, if you know what I mean. But the one thing is funny. That is true. That is true. You ever play Baldur's Gate? I did play it a bit with friends, yeah. Didn't finish it yet, but it's fun. Springtrap wiki is a little broken? Oh, well. Give some time. Don't forget there's a new wiki. Maybe you're still watching the old one. Didn't they fix the glitch? Oh, did they? Still, even if they have, it's still a very situational add-on. Oh, that's a really good idea, Rim. Yeah, I didn't think of it. Very nice. Okay, time to go. What do you think is the best teleport? Maybe top or main? There was a chance we see scratch marks here. Better yet, there's a chance we spot someone from afar. Hi, guys. Oh, my FOB is different. Shit. Oh, wow. I haven't played in this FOB in a long time, I think. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Wow. I thought going back to this level of FOB would be like, I don't know, like putting on weights on your ankles and going for a walk, but that was not a bad attempt, not gonna lie. I get this. Oh, yeah, baby. Ah! Nice. Ah, she gets a faster vault. I think she also got it. Fair enough. Okay. She's still here? I can't tell. I actually can't tell. Well played by her. Nice teabag. Deserved, I guess. Hi. Who's that? TCO Leon. Thank you. Okay, recall your axe, but at the right time, I guess. Damn. I think this should be a hit. Well, it should have been. There we go. This is already a bit of a slow chase that we wouldn't want to do normally, but... Oh, happily, dude. Happily, I'll take 2 injuries. Okay, let's pick up. Oh, yeah. Where do we go? I haven't really picked up invitations, have I? Does she have object? I don't think so. I mean, if she does, she's not the obsession, so she can't use it against me, right? Oh, wait, this is perfect. Hold up. Damn it. Wall in the way. Still, though, we're getting close. Nice toss. Kick this shit, why not? I would not kick that pallet yet. Maybe use it later for our advantage. Yeah. Hold up. So that survivor might be inching. Oh, never mind. They're here. That was a nice guess, but still a bit of a guess. Got a nice speed boost out of it. Get my axe back. Is it before they make it to that corner? I really wanted to believe that it was, but it was not, sadly. Faster vault than usual? Wait. That's not the faster vault, chat. It's the celebrate poster that does that. This add-on doesn't give you a faster vault. Just realized I almost... You know, I have a feeling this could work. Oh, auto read. Powerful. Man, I really want to chase you, but at the same time... I'm making it so easy for them. That was really close as well. Really good. We got the speed boost. So did they, though. They had a survivor friend nearby. Hopefully they don't get this. Hopefully means nothing to survivors. Well, I've done my best to hook everybody once. At this point, I think it's safe to... Oh, can I get that? Yeah, 5%. No, actually, I don't. Oh, I did not expect her to just actually keep running. That was pretty brilliant. Hold up. She'll just take this window, though, right? No matter what I do. Alright, let's try. Wait, she might be doing something that spells for doom. Never mind. Don't know how she knows, but... Well played by her. I honestly don't know how to feel about this 6%. Let's hit him. Seems free. I got 5% from the gens. I definitely cannot afford to do this, however. This, though... That was really good. Mind the adrenaline, though. Okay. I don't know if that jumps 99 or what, but... If it's not, we can maybe contest it. This person's on hook now, so they need to be a bit careful. Everyone hook except for, I think... What's her name? You. Huge blunder. Of possibly big consequences. Depends a little bit on whether or not that guy can heal. He could heal, so now he would go for the rescue, but he's coming for it, and I'm gonna get my axe back. And they can't unhook so easily, so... Alright, so I go for a hook that I've never had, or I go for a tunnel that seems honestly pretty doable. A little tough, this one. That was difficult. I think I need to go for it, though. I'm gonna go here knowing that that pal is not so strong against this killer. Oh, but she can just keep going. That's pretty smart. I'm gonna go this way. She's not stupid at all. Yeah, she just waits. Oh man, that cost me. That's gonna cost me. Okay, that gen wasn't ready, but now it probably is. Unfortunate. No, Dren. I want to be unpredictable here, maybe. Oh, that's so unlucky. Why do I see him there? Okay, get her and try to get Ace. It's gonna be tough, though. Maybe we can break a pallet over there that we left earlier to find someone. We haven't really used our portals in such a long time. Yeah, that gen's just gonna be... Oh, you know what? Break this. You never know. There's absolutely no one around. If I were Ace and I still had a heal, I would definitely... Wait, why did I see him there? Am I insane? Oh, I nearly hit him! That would have been amazing if I did. This is still really good, though. How am I not fast enough with 5% haste? Brother! Oh, because she has more than 5%. Probably. That's terrible, man! If I had downed that girl earlier, this guy was guaranteed to be caught. Now, he's still caught somehow, though. Where do you go? Tough, tough, tough. This is tough. Oh, he messed up, actually. No! I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened, Chad. I thought that the pallet was gone because I didn't hear him vault. And then I didn't realize that... the pallet was just a bit further because this tile is a bit special. So that's my bad. These girls healed, but they can't go to the exit gate super easily from where they healed, so... I'm gonna do this. I'm sorry, what the hell am I stuck on, dude? Okay. Honestly, almost works for her. Alright. We picked up. Where? Thanks. GG's. I think I make it here. I don't think she's out. Oh, she is. But I've got an axe. Wait, is that a sprint burst? Uh-oh. If it was... I might have needed to throw... Oh, that might have been a sprint burst. Damn. Well, Jesus. Guess we didn't make it after all. Ah, 2 kills, not too bad. Can I get 2 kills? Yeah. Rapid brutality plus foxes and batteries would be lethal. At that point, you generally aren't even playing Springtrap anymore. I've seen people run that, though. And it's gonna be really, really hard to know whether the add-on is doing any work or if it's just mostly the perks, you know what I mean? So I am a little bit... Well played by this guys, by the way. Good recovery. Noob killer XD. At this point, right? If you have who was the person that must have had hope, chat? Was it Sable? Yeah, she was. Like if I have like rapid brutality, shade the for last, fucking hub wanted, all of these perks to do one thing. I'm sorry, dude, but who the fuck even are you? Isn't the Meg the first person to go down? Yeah. Well done, man. Well done, dude. What a fucking weirdo, man. Does he want me to like be like, wow, dude, you run me in the main building. Wow, you did so good, man. You did so fucking good. Wait, you're the fucking first one to die. Oh my god. Alright, man. Alright, man. Baby, I'm not gonna make fun of him for misspelling, because obviously he's not English speaker natively, and I misspelled too, but I will make fun of him for being a silly goose. Anyway, yeah, so the problem, right, is that sometimes you have an add-on that shows you the aura, and then you pair it with lethal, and then like you're basically inflating the add-on. You're not really getting a sense of the add-on itself. You just have a build around it and you think it's insane, but if you take it out, the build just works fine without it, right? So I feel that Foxy Hooks by itself is just I don't know. I think it's good. It's definitely, maybe if we're gonna play in a conservative way, I think it goes up a spot but I think Endo CPU is probably the one that really shines. I think this is the one that going from 25 to 40 is probably really good. So let's try that. We could keep the same build if we wanted to, or maybe make some adjustments. I kinda like this. Maybe friends till the end or something could be cute. Who was that? Crisis, Bomberman, thank you for the 30 months. And Lunar Eclipse, thank you for the 22. How's the stream going? I noticed you're using a lower FOB. Is there a reason as to why? Yes, I was spectating a showcase a few minutes ago, and with the FOB that I was playing, it actually made the spectating really fucked. Made it really weird. So it's not like I found any crazy secret or anything. It just made it weird. I have to say though, playing on a lower FOB, on a killer that you have to aim, it kind of makes it feel easier to like aim at short distances. That was kind of pleasant. I didn't hate it. Matthew Lillard? Oh yeah, sure. I'll run that.
I'm ready for some fun.
That was a really soft delivery. Just like, and the delivery's like, I'm ready for some fun. How's the stream been today? We haven't done a lot on our own yet. We've been mostly just a guest to Hens' showcase, and it's been great. I really enjoyed it. Oh, I can finally see the white man jump scare emote. I usually play at 87 FOB. Is that bad? No, it's not bad. You just see less around you. But you also don't get baited into getting stunned on pallets as much. Hi, Chunk. That's right. Oh, fuck, dude. Why does lobbies take 5 minutes, man? I can't play killer. Alright, chat. So, my first impression is this add-on drops down to maybe the bottom of green or the top of yellow. This add-on exchanges with it and goes here. Let me zoom in a little bit so you know what I'm doing. So these two add-ons, I think, basically exchange spots. And I honestly think the coin is probably better. Yeah, coin goes like here or something. Coin is just nice. Coin is just really nice. Yeah. Okay, let's try. My queues have been 15 minutes on average. That's fucking depressing, man. Hi, Harriet. I have a question. Will you do a Spanish stream? Not a full stream, no. If you want to watch me speak Spanish for a long time, you could watch my friend Samahel on YouTube. He put a video that was like an interview with me and another friend of mine. And we talk about DBD for like an hour or two. It was fun. But I don't think I'll do a full stream, no. Here in Brazil, it's 10 minutes. Oh, man. When is the new tier list out? For killer, I'm gonna need a little while, chat. I need to really play the game a bit more. Honestly, I don't think I can. Fuck, I'm good. I'm just gonna say it. I don't think I can do the tier list in a few days. How? Like, if I want to test how Ghostface feels in the next patch, or in the current patch, how the fuck do I play him? Do I just queue against bots? Like, it takes 5 fucking minutes between matches. Oh, dude. I think I'm just entitled and used to like the good times, but holy shit, this is awful. Don't forget the very reward in the mail. Oh, really? No, I need to wait a few days, guys. Thank you. Oh, wait, you mean the mail? This shit. True. Yeah, why not? Alright. Andrew. But yeah. Guys, don't forget, if you use my code or anyone else's, you need to type it again, because it goes away every now and then. So if you type Hens, odds, whoever's your favorite DVD creator, type it again so that that little bit of support goes to someone. It probably means a lot to them. It means a lot to me. Alright, do we just fucking dump it? Oh, look at that, guys. He's the same color as everyone else now. Look, he's joined the big fucking leagues. This is crazy, man. You get so much blood points. I'm about to release a video, by the way, explaining why I don't like the anniversary event. But one thing that people fucking love, that I understand it, I like it too. The amount of blood points that you get is fucking crazy, dude. Why are killer queues long? I don't know, just the usual chat, you know? Too many killers in the 1-to-4 ratio, you know? Ideally, for each 4 survivors, there's about 1 killer, but maybe for each 1 killer, there are only 3 survivors right now, or 2.5. Do you have any P100? Yeah, Jill, Jonah, and Plague. Timed it again. It's an average of 5-minute queue. Yeah. Thank you, Vals. Who did better in the showcase? They were honestly neck and neck for a while, but in the end, Unknown definitely struggled a bit more. I would say this killer. If that showcase, if you're gonna base your tier list or your opinion based on that showcase, which you shouldn't, but you know, if you're gonna use that as evidence, the evidence pointed to Unknown being a bit weaker. Oh, I know, dude. I wish we had bulk spending from the start. It would have made this game so nice, man. 3 flashlights, damn. Are the killer queues times just obvious? Lack of players. It's not lack of players. There's a lot of people playing. But the ratio of survivor to killer is just a bit skewed, right? It's like you have a dating website, and there's only 3 guys and 99 girls. Well, the girls are gonna have to wait a long time. Assuming that every guy is looking for a girl and the other way around, you understand the problem, right? It's the same with killer. There are a lot of players on both sides, but there's just not enough survivors on this particular queue. Or sorry, I guess, yeah, not enough survivors to demand to fulfill the demand of killers. Oh, this is close, man. Whoa, what was that? Alright, I think the game wants me to go into this. Don't know why, but they do. Wow, not gonna lie, I've never struggled to see someone quite like this before. That is a really unfortunate start. I think he mixed that, but if I hold power... I was afraid that he was gonna do that, and I didn't want to toss it right away, but... Okay, we see some other folks, though. Wonder why. Hi. Thank you, Amirala. Wow, welcome back. That was really smart. This guy was not unaware. Amazing. 40% faster break really helps me here, by the way. Because this is probably a guaranteed hit. A little bit questionable retrieving the axe then, but... Why does he feel so far, chat? Like, dude, I know I M1 him, but what the hell is going on? If it wasn't for Bloodlust there, we probably wouldn't have caught him. I'm so sorry, but you guys had 3 flashlights. I am a bit paranoid. Okay. I'm founded. Fierce, it seems. Fence till the end. Let's go. Someone scream. Well, someone that's not in main, maybe. God damn it. This main teleport is bad, but it could be so much worse, by the way. Because I don't know if you guys realize, but this is taking over a chest, and if it wasn't for that chest, it would be in a completely different part of the map. I'm gonna do something a little unusual. Maybe it works, so you never know. I'm still undetectable for a while, so. Yeah, it definitely did work. Oh, that was a great play by him, though. What do you think he does? Yeah, he has to go. He can't stay. Seems fast, boy. That was crazy by him, by the way. That was crazy by him. Literally went into nothing to dodge that. Very, very nice. Damn. Well, he's gonna take that window. No, it's not. This guy's way too smart. I don't trust him. I don't like him. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that if I'm not fast enough. I think we gotta leave him. It's just main is just unpleasant. We have probably 3 gens here that we could reasonably defend. And I'm just gonna ego chase him, and I don't think it's good. Shag is there. I'm still chasing her, right? I am not sure where the hell she just went. Oh my god, no. Bad time to maybe look away momentarily. You're joking. Oh my lord. Brother. I am not sure I'm chasing her anymore. I followed her footsteps for a little bit. Now they're gone. Like the sound of her footsteps, that is. Well, shit. Time to go. I think we made a big mistake by just losing her in that loop one time. Meg is in a better spot, though. Meg? What's going on? That ace is the one that is friends till the end, but I can't really chase him, can I? What was that? What the hell? Am I stupid? Why is this guy this confident? He's insta-downable. Maybe he has visual, but... Okay. Alright then. I know I have the ability to remote hook, but... probably don't. Hello. Oh, good dodge. Well played. Was that hard or am I insane? I think I can pick up right away. Unfortunately. Oh, nice job. Unfortunately, no, I can't anymore. I've been on the delivering end of this situation many times. Oh, that was really good of her. I don't know if I can hit that. Impossible. Okay. So, problem is... Uh-oh.
You'll pay for that.
I don't know who this is. Okay. Come on. Why are you guys so confident? Okay. You might get this, but it's a difficult angle. Alright. Go through. Okay, so they don't... Oh, maybe they could. Maybe they didn't wiggle enough. Nasty hit on that girl. That's everyone injured, so now no one can really mess around too carelessly anyway. Oh, this doesn't look good for them, though. Definitely don't use my power. I don't need to. Okay, he was gesturing, I think. Right, so Meg dead on hook. This guy dead on hook. No one dead, though. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have to hook you right away. This is too... I'm wasting too much time here. If they're healing now and they're there, I need to see them. Alright, good enough. Are you serious? You're serious? That must be a crack. That must be a crash, right? Ooh, amazing value from the add-on, by the way. Oh my god. Okay, she didn't actually go as far as I thought. This kill's really tricky as well. Be very careful. Oh, she's tricky, but what is she doing right now? Not much. How? I'm sorry. Am I the dumbest fucking idiot ever? That was really demonic pathing from her. Okay. This must be the bot, by the way, that's looking at me. Because these two guys were here a second ago. Alright. Wonder if they heard me. Yeah, someone's looking through the cameras, but... Still undetectable, by the way. What does that mean? Yeah, I've only caught her with shots like that. I swear to God, if she gets into this little jungle, I will never see her. I'm sorry for the lame distance hooks, but I cannot get you, my guys. Ooh, this guy's in a bit of trouble. I think he's dead. Didn't dodge, well done. If he drops a pallet, I get to break it a little sooner, which is awesome. And I think I'm gonna let him do exactly that. Oh no, do you see that? It just ran out at that exact moment. Unfortunate. Damn, now you dodge! Oh, okay. Okay. Well, happy event, dude, I guess. Oh, well, you get away with that. Alright, let's go. When is the next kill a tier list? I don't know, chat. I feel like the queues are so slow that I don't feel confident in, like, being able to play enough. I think I'll need some weeks. I think I'll need some weeks. I would have loved to have one ready by now, but... what can I say? What can I say? Alright, chat. Anybody wants to wait for them to call me a baby killer again? Love bots, dude. She's the last one, so we could marry her. Yoink! Non-event killer queues are quite faster. Really?
So worthless.
Okay, I'll check it out. Who needs to play to rank playing? Well, I don't know, guys, but I feel like if you make a tier list, obviously, I don't need to play a lot of Trapper to know how bad Trapper is or how good Trapper is, right? But, oh, they were good sports. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna check this person's profile. 1v1 player. Oh, nice. I guess they were just really, really strong. Maybe Nancy's also... No fucking idea. It's just... Yeah, this guy's maybe do ladder or something. That Nancy was fucking nasty, dude. I'll play. Oh, I thought you could move him. Haha, what the hell? Cute. Do we play non-event? Maybe. I actually like this add-on. I think this add-on, like you could tell in the very, very first, I think, in the very first chase against that ace, that was really good value. I actually think we upgrade this. So in my mind, quick reminder, right? This add-on goes up a little. This add-on goes down a little. This add-on goes up a little. This add-on probably stays where it is. Is there anything else that needs to be changed? This add-on maybe goes down a spot. Is it cruel to put the loot bag on the almost useless? If they have fixed this bug that allows survivors to ignore it, it should probably be a few spots higher up. Does anyone know if they've done that though? Hold up, don't we have a command for patch notes? Maybe I can find it. Hi, Necromancer Circus. I honestly don't think they're gonna fuck with a killer that's that old, you know? Even if it would make sense. Okay. Right, so on this page, bug fixes. Loot bag. Oh, no. Okay. Maybe it's not a loot bag, maybe it's just in general. Am I stupid or is there absolutely nothing? This is 9. Why is this the PTB? Am I stupid? Live. There you go. Ah, now we're on the right one. Right. Animatronic. Let's just do Control F, gesture. Oh. Okay, so it says that they can do this while they drop their equipped item, but it doesn't say anything about gesturing. Should I maybe get a mod on stream and just test if it works? Because if it doesn't work, then we upgrade it. But if it still works and this add-on is still kind of garbage, then we just remove it, huh? Hi, Rainer. No, I think Clear Obscure was overall pretty great. I think it was pretty nice. I think my biggest gripe is that sometimes enemies and bosses go from really hard to really easy, depending on how much you level up and stuff. But let's test it, sure. Okay. Custom game. Do I have any one of my usual suspects ready?
I knew I'd be back.
All right. Da, 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 da. Who is this again? The guy who plays Springtrap in the movie? Yeah, that's right. His name is what's it called? Shit. William Springsteen. That's why the Springtrap. That's where the Traptorius Springsteen. That's where the name comes from. Also Ghostface? Yeah, but not in the same movie. It's Hens. There's a resemblance. Maybe it could be his father. What would the new killer tier list be? Chat, I literally just said it. Like, I'm so sorry. Probably in a week or two. Probably a little bit. I need some time. I need some time to let the update cook, and I need more time playing killer. I can be there in 5? Oh, thank you. Shit. Well, the lobbies are a bit slow, so I might just wait for one of our friends to come. I can join for the rest. If you guys, I think my lobby might be open, so if you can join, feel free. All I need to do is close the hatch. Super simple, and then you open the gate and we test it. Like, I'm gonna try to hit you with the axe and then grab you. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna gesture and we're gonna see if it works. Thank you, Slasher. How the killer queue's been? On the event, about 5 minutes. Not the worst thing ever, but honestly, a little fucking shitty. Freddy had any good? No, I think Freddy had his worst add-on. Oh, Dynamical's coming. Alright, I mean, we could test it with multiple survivors, I guess. Do you think there will be a PTB this week? No? No? What? No, I don't think so. Not yet. Is that Freddy Fazbear? Yeah! Oh my god. Wait, you need people to test with? Nah, don't worry, Marsk. I think we got some folks. Yeah, I'll wait for Slasher. She said she's coming. We can test it. Basically, you guys can drop an item and then just do a gesture and see if it also works. Any modern licensed horror chapters you'd like to see? Honestly, I don't care. I don't care. Whatever they do, I'll be happy with. As long as the chapter itself is, like, not the worst fucking thing ever. Yeah, I'm now honestly more concerned about the quality of the chapter than the actual content, like the actual license of it. I'm playing Alan Wake right now and loving it. What do you think of it? I liked it. I think it was not the most stream-friendly game. It was a bit slow in some ways. I felt like streaming, but it was good. It was nice. I liked it. I think I liked it more than the first one. And the first one was a solid game. No, Denver. It's only for that survivor. No one else. Slashy or Dynamical, you wanna ready up, son? Oh, yeah, just gesture when you have the axe. Doesn't mid-chapter come out next week? Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess the next mid-chapter is gonna be coming soon. I thought it was a bit more time, honestly. Do you think that the game might be suffering from mechanic feature bloat? Yeah, for beginners. For people like me, no. For people like me, I want more mechanics. Why? Because I've been here for like 17 years and I've seen each of one be added one at a time. For new players, yeah, it's fucking terrible. It's hard. It's gonna be 2 licensed survivors? Yeah, so I heard. That might help with the queues, fucking finally. Alrighty then, off we go. Oh, yo, who's that? Riley! Yo, what the hell, man? Thank you for gifting 5 subs on YouTube. That's so sweet. Thank you for the membership subs.
Worthless creatures.
Thank you. Yeah, worthless creatures. I've only played Springtrap to the cam and he's out of the P76. It's still bugged? Well, we're gonna test it right now, so... It doesn't work. It absolutely doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, that seemed like a pretty clear case. Let me test with Slasher. Where's she at? Right, so what you need to look at, chat, is I'm gonna have a prompt that says grab axe, okay? See if it disappears when she performs a gesture. Oh? Wait a minute. Hold up. What the fuck? I can swear it disappeared with dynamical. What? What the fuck? Hi, Presley, thanks. What? Hasn't been fixed yet? Can we test it a couple more times? You were on cooldown? There's no such thing as a... Oh, on him you mean? Yeah, maybe on him I was. But no, I'm pretty sure I saw it and then I saw it disappear, so... Alright, they need to heal each other. Hi, Ender. That's so funny. They said they fixed it. Oh, so it wasn't the 901. It was the 902 that we were looking at. Okay. All right, just to check. What the fuck? Yeah, no, it definitely does work. That's so funny that I'm shouting at them. Yeah, okay. Wanna try one more time, just to be sure? Okay, so... I'm gonna do this at the end of the stream, guys, but at the end of the stream, I'm gonna go and upgrade this add-on to not be in the red anymore, because it's not that bad. Like, being able to catch survivors in the end game is probably at least this level. Around here somewhere. That's nice. That's nice. That's a nice feature. Okay. Alright. I think Freddy's add-ons are honestly pretty... We kind of got them. I think it's a little bit tough to know if this add-on's still the best, though. We definitely need to change the descriptions a little bit. But I still think it might be. Alright, let's test it one more time. Lookback does block the gates for the survivors within 12 meters. Oh! Really? Really? It doesn't now. Is that in the description? Exit gates will be blocked for them and any survivors within 12 meters. Oh, fuck. Wait, that's actually pretty good. That means you can hit a healthy survivor that is protecting an injured survivor and then just fucking hit the injured survivor and the other guy can't do much about it. Ooh, that makes it even more usable, I'd say. Wow. Just keep in mind that if both survivors are injured and you hit them from a distance, then they go down and then it does nothing. But that's actually kind of nice, isn't it? Do you think they should move Chucky's boot add-ons? Chucky's also gonna get an add-on reshuffling. Like, it's honestly a little old, the tier list. So yeah, worry not. Chucky's gonna be changed, Dredge is gonna be changed. Vecna, definitely gonna be changed. Yeah, dude, Vecna's hard. Like, this add-on went from, like, one of his best to, like, don't even bother. Right? Yeah. I also think this add-on is just not that great now. Which begs the question, what are his best add-ons now? Oh. This add-on got nerfed, so it probably goes down even further. Anything to do with fly, that's not the potion of speed's probably good. This is the exhaustion one, I think. This one's really nice now. This is probably a green add-on. I also think these two capes are pretty good now. At least the undetectable one. Getting your spells like 1 second sooner, probably not as good as this. And I think Back of Holding probably still one of the best, right? Maybe his best add-on. Is it crazy to say? Back of Holding might be his best add-on? Doesn't really help you. Thank you, guys. Doesn't really help you in chase, per se. But... especially if you're a beginner and the people that you play against have never played against Vecna and they and they get their fucking fingers snapped by the treasure chest turning into a mimic. That's nice. Just keep in mind that 2 treasure chests doesn't mean the first 2 chests. It's always 2 random chests. So it's not so great. I think the best thing that this does, it just overall reduces the ability of survivors. Maybe the best add-on is still this one though. I'm gonna try this. I want to see if it's still so good. It's probably still pretty good. This one got buffed. Yeah, this one has a big jump in the tier list. So when I'm thinking about the best add-ons, I'm thinking Eerie Book of Biova, Back of Holding, Dragon to Dagger is a really usable one. 3% haste for 2 seconds. What a joke. This one went from useless to a little bit better. I honestly like these two. These two are cute. I like them. Let's go with this. The mimics are just super funny, and that's good enough for me. It kind of rinks the eye and hand of Vecna chances at the killer's side, at least. Yeah, it does make it less likely that they'll find him. Don't underestimate the ability to take 2 chests from survivors. Yeah, I know. How many chests are there in the map? Is it like 6, I think? How many, Chad? Do you know? It's probably fixed. I think it's 6. So making 2 of them kind of useless is nice. And they are always useless. It's not like they get re-rolled. 1 per gen? No, I don't think it's 1 per gen. Is it 1 per gen? I doubt it. I don't think this is one of those killers that's 1 per gen. We can check. We can check next time. Some friends are saying that Springtrap is too strong and that his axe should not be able to down you, just injure. Listen, man, I would say that knowing how strong some of the really strong killers are, I think Springtrap is mostly fine. I promise you, those friends are going to learn the game, adapt to this killer, and if in 3 months they still think that, then I respect that, no problem, no issue. But I'm pretty sure that in 3 months, they're not going to be complaining about that anymore. Springtrap is going to be less popular, they're going to learn how to play against him, they're going to probably play against other killers a bit more, and they're going to realize Springtrap is a fucking joy to play against, compared to a lot of other characters. I do understand, though, the fact that he can hold his axe, and then you just... What do? Do you vault? No, you wait? Okay, no, you take the hit anyway. It does kind of play like a Hunters on steroids sometimes. I get that. I sympathize. The wiki says 6 chests. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate that. Hi, Kaitlin. I think has a chance to spawn in each place for a chest or totem. Yeah, but it's typically a fixed amount. So 6, you basically take 2/3 away. That's not bad. How fast is he compared to Hunters while holding the axe? Very fast. Very fast. I don't remember the numbers. I know that Hunters is like... What is Hunter's speed while holding? Is it like 86 point something% or something? Close to 90? It's pretty fucking bad. This kill is not nearly as bad. And he can throw it really quickly and sometimes get buffs from it, from these add-ons. Do you plan on resorting Unknown's add-ons? Yes. Sometimes, chat, when I see on Twitter that someone's made a video about add-ons, I write it down and I'm like, an Unknown main has made an add-on video. I'm gonna watch it, study it, and, you know, double check my own tier list and see how it compares and see if I can learn something and see if I can make the best possible tier list with all the information, right? So yeah, Unknown is gonna be adjusted. Blurry Fur is going down, Banishing Box is going down. Some add-ons that were maybe a bit less nice are now going up, yeah. What are Springtrap's weaknesses? Being revealed in chase can sometimes be a little rough. What is the build that I have? Oh, I don't want that actually. Shit. This is good. Yeah, being revealed in chase can be a bit rough sometimes. Doors being bad RNG happens sometimes. People running ahead, just running before you get close. If they wait until you get close, you hit them with the axe, then it goes from there. But if they pre-run and they all have sprint bursts and they all basically just keep arm's length against you, that's probably your biggest weakness. Wiki says 177%. There you go, even slower. Is it the healing speed on survivors with perks still capped at 200%? I think that's only on the ground. I don't know if it's I don't know if it's capped normally. But when you heal someone from the ground, yeah, it's capped at 200. I think. Alright, this build. The main point of running this... that's so crazy, dude. This is so different from old Midwich, where each survivor would be on a different floor. I hit 2 people. That's crazy, dudes. That's crazy. Because you now have all of your spells available. That's so nasty. Oh my god. I can also fly in a second. Oh, cancel. She didn't go anywhere. I'm gonna send this ball here. It's obviously not gonna do anything for the Meg, but it's probably gonna find someone there. Oh, someone found the Hand of Vecna. Really useful in this map. Because you can use it on the first floor and then teleport yourself to the second floor or something. It basically takes 1 health state to use it if you go into a locker with it, but it teleports you randomly. It tries to teleport you far away though. Okay, I see that this gen's not being done. I'm actually gonna go back then. If this gen's not being done, they might have gone down below. I can't believe I hit 2 people with this add-on. I felt that should have been a hit, but I think it was a bit past her. That's really good. This pallet's really hard to use. This one as well.
What tool to unravel them?
Depending on how fast you break it, this is tough because... Yeah, what do you do? Bathroom is useful if you come here from a maybe slightly different angle. Let's look you here. Check on these gens, maybe? We know that we unhooked over there. Might not be a crazy thought to... I was hoping to hit someone there. Nice. Nice to hit. Don't do anything, honestly. Nice play, but what can you do? Nothing at all. It's killer, man. Who is stronger, lore-wise, Vecna or Sarago? That seemed wrong, honestly. Aaron told me there's a bug that benefits killers that makes pallet stuns to rescue harder. If the killer's looking away, apparently it's really hard. So, I'm sorry, maybe she did it right. Maybe she timed it right and it was just a bug. This is rough for her, by the way. She's taking a hit here. Oh, never mind then. She walked through them somehow. Okay. She's injured, so she can't use this add-on anymore. This just reclosed itself. That sucks. Ooh, that was really good of her, though. Damn, she's got us, chat. What can I say? What are you doing? Okay. Hope it was worth it, man. Hi, Meg. She's headed to there. What do you call it? Courtyard? Let's go say hi. Such a long fly now. This is typically a place where you take a hit, no matter what you do. It's kind of nice to have Killer Instinct on a Survivor in a loop like this, because it makes them bright red. It makes it a little easier to react if you see them around a corner. This is going to be a hand moment, right? Ooh, it held me back a little bit there. Oh, that was unfortunate. But I'm fine. Strongest Sable player? I was 99% certain that she had a perk to prevent the tunnel, because she was freshly off the hook and she ran into us, right? So I figured, oh, okay, she wants to use off the record or decisive. When she went down, I thought, okay, decisive. Maybe she missed it. We'll check later. Okay, I've been using this from bit of a distance. Let's try to save them from up close. Or a medium, like a happy medium. Oh, someone was here. Wait a second. Shot. There's a survivor right fucking above me. What the hell? Probably missed the S. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Why the fuck am I aiming so low? I didn't need to. That was nice though. That was really nice. Dude, imagine if Vecna could fly this far. He can actually with a brown add-on. Wow, crazy. Just gonna put this here, and it might catch her on midway through the hallway. Ooh, bit too early? Bit too early, maybe. Hi, Anya, what's up? I think you're down here. Unless that was a crazy, dead hard play, but... Okay. Is Freddy's house still considered bad? Yes, I have a good time destroying smaller loops. Hi, Henry. The problem is that if you take it off, you'll still be good in smaller loops. And you then will be good in medium loops or from a bit of a distance. The problem is not that it does anything terrible, it's that it takes away your ability to hit survivors from a like medium distance. And I think that's too bad. That was amazing from her. Wow. Really good. Oh, okay. Damn, she knew the timing better than I did. This Magna stupid. Oh, she's not stupid, but I think she ran out of luck. This is the drop, right? Watch out. Because tricky things may be afoot. Unlucky. Basically, with these skeletons, there's no chance to go underneath them. You have to go in the gap between them. Normally, there's only two, but we have an add-on that... Oh my god, she has both add-ons. That's so funny. That felt wrong. What's up? You need a second? It's okay. Okay. Let's go, I'll give you a second. Run. Oh wow, she made a lot of distance, guys. What the hell? Scream cancel her pallet pulldown? Ooh, is that what happened? Yo. Wait, really? This map is skill decided. I'd say so. I'd say so. Slightly. If no, like even if you go like odds, but I play on this map and my survivors are really good and I struggle on the loops and I get lost, blah blah blah. Like just keep in mind that the biggest thing that a map can do to make survivors bad at it, especially beginner survivors and beginner intermediate survivors, is to make the gens impossible to see from afar. Some of the best maps in the game have gens that are always on one spot or are always visible from a distance. Like, for example, in Rotten Fields, right? They still are crouching. And then the survivors, they spawn, you chase one, 3 of them see a gen, and they work on gens uninterrupted. I'm pretty sure she just grew faster. Ah, what the hell is going on? Well, she can't be faster anymore. Play it. It really doesn't hurt to use the fly early like that, because it's just so much. Yoink. Nice eye. I hope everyone's out well. Hi, Morified. We're doing amazing. Happy to see you. Out of all the maps in this and the Vecna map are my most boring. This is so much more fun than the Vecna map. At least as a survivor, I feel like the executes in this map are a bit bad, but they're so much better than in the other one. Holy. I can't play Vecna without Coup. Ah, that's completely fine, chat. It's nothing wrong if you like a perk on a particular character. Does she have Wicked or something? Wait. Close, close. This is a shitty room, isn't it? Maybe I shouldn't have chased in this direction. Oh, I see the other one. Yeah, I could swear they've gained speed. You see? Like, they gain speed. They have the add-on that makes you faster. I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna check one place, and if I don't find her, that's fine. I tried to play new killers, and I performed really bad because of people MMR send. I feel really frustrated. I don't want to abuse strong killers to get kills. Okay, listen. I honestly don't know what to tell you, because honestly, when people say I performed really badly on new killers, that can mean anything. I've seen people that they destroy survivors, get a match where they have only 2 kills, and it was a rough match, right? They played well, you played well, they brought some good stuff, maybe you didn't, and you get 2 kills, and then people go, oh, I'm getting destroyed. Like, if you're killing more than half of your survivors, you're not getting destroyed. And if you're struggling and having some tough games in that time, you're not getting destroyed. And you need to understand that when you play a new killer, your goal is not necessarily to win. Could you tunnel one person out and use the same 4 perks and the same strategy that you use on every killer to win? Sure. You don't need to prove that to anyone. When you play a new killer, try fucking wacky things, dude. Like, go and be like, oh, is it possible to outplay this loop with my power? Oh shit, it does work. Oh, okay, no, I see, it doesn't. Okay, I won't try that again. You know, do wacky things and try to understand the limits of the killer. Nothing wrong with that, I think. I would say that if you don't want the games to go too fast, you can bring 1 or 2 slowdown perks that are reliable, you know, and that way, or that don't require you to do anything too much. No Way Out, for example, Deadlock, Corrupt. These perks are pretty good. They don't require you to go out of your way too much. And that might help a bit, but...
Decisions.
Hi, Monkey. In those maps, typically, they take something that's fixed and they make it bottom. Honestly, in this one, I have no idea. Some of them, they use the map's natural north. Because in the files of the game, they do have a natural north. Ooh, that's rough. Unlucky. Hold on. I have a feeling you have worse mood than usual. No, not at all, dude. I would say absolutely not. No, I have a great... I'm in a great mood today. If anything, my voice maybe sounds a bit raspy because I've been talking a lot, and my voice hurts. But yeah, I see. Sometimes people say that. You know, sometimes people they go, "Odds, are you alright? You seem cranky. You seem upset." And it's not, I'm just tired, or my voice is just like tired or something. Yeah, no, I'm doing great actually. No, Veru, you don't. The only way to block windows like that is to use this add-on. Like, read up. Look what it says. You see the first part of the add-on? Oh, poor thing. She had a build to escape by herself, but we found her. Unlucky. You sound freaking pissed off, dude. Well, I wasn't, but now I fucking am. Go fuck yourself. There you go. Is that what you wanted? Have you been eating your veggies? Yeah, the normal amount. Why do you turn that woman into a horrifying skeleton mess with your dark magic? It's a video game, chat. I can do things that are normally illegal, that I definitely don't do IRL. Anyway, talking about IRL stuff, I opened the newspaper, like I often do, and I read the news that a Andorran YouTuber, so someone like me, was extradited to Spain for being part of a criminal network. How fucking crazy is that? Damn. Apparently, there was a well-known hacker as part of this network, and even a former politician that was part of it. They somehow got access to the data of like people that owed money by literally hacking into the IRS database, and then they extorted them or something. That's fucking crazy, dude. Sounds like you? Well, he's in prison, and I'm not, unless you think I can make a really good... Unless you think I'm on a little laptop right now. Oh, yeah. Dude. Like... maybe I'm stupid, okay? But this content creator was a pretty big content creator. I honestly think that if you're a big content creator, it's kind of like winning a lottery. There's obviously a lot of difficulties of the job, like with any other, but it's a really nice job to have. It's a really nice privilege. Why the fuck would you just go and commit crimes if you're given this opportunity, I wonder? Fuck, man. So that's why you're mad. Yeah, I'm mad that I didn't get the attention, I guess. Damn. What devotion level are you? Let me check. Like 60?
Chaos video ideas.
Almost.
Favorite killers and survivors. Maps to least favorite. And favorite perk for each character. Also, keep being you, bro.
Thank you. Hi, Daylight. Honestly, I don't care enough to do favorite maps, favorite perks, and everything. My favorite perks right now... I like Lucky Star. I like No One Left Behind. I like Dramaturgy on Survivor. On Killer, I like Fence Till the End a lot. I like No Way Out. I like Coup. It's funny. Stupid, but it's funny. Favorite killers, probably Animatronic right now, as well as Nemesis. I still like Plague, Trapper, you know, some of the old ones that I used to enjoy. I still love Unknown. But yeah, those are some. Favorite killer to play against? That's probably changed a lot. I need to make it more. Alright, let's level up this bad boy. Right, so I still have the feeling, chat, that this add-on on Vecna, if you were to specialize in using it, is probably his best. But, yeah. These other add-ons are maybe a little bit harder to... to ascertain. How good is half a second of flying extra? This is such a bad fucking add-on, dude. What was your last Trapper game? A little while ago, I think. Ooh. This add-on, I would say, is maybe a bit better than spell storing. Yeah, I'd say Peril of Power is probably better now. Alright, chat, how about we run this add-on and we try to figure out how many times have we actually made the survivors, what is it called? Exhausted. Yeah, that could be interesting. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try Floats. And I'm gonna try Gift, which I know is gonna make them very... no, actually. Maybe just Painterest. I don't want to be boring, but... Sure, why the hell not, dudes? Why the hell not? Oh, this is your favorite number 23. No, but sure, whatever, dude. Hi Pablo, why are all of your killers Prestige 23? Oh, is that what you're asking? The reason all of my killers are Prestige 23 is because... I will tell you after a short ad break.
Hey mate, are you alright? It's come to my attention that you've asked a question that's in the FAQ. Now, if reading the FAQ is against your religion or if you're visually impaired, don't worry, we'll help you out. But otherwise, please, just read the damn FAQ.
Thank you so much for doing your part. Anyway, the reason they're all Prestige 23 is because I leveled them up at the same time. So, yeah. I mean, they're not all P23, but close enough. I actually played against a killer. I was playing Survivor, and I checked their profile. Well, my friend checked their profile, and they told me, "Wow, let's check it out." And they were actually prestige 31 on every killer. I thought, damn, that's impressive. I'm not even there, and I play this game so much. Man, just give me back my $5, gang. I'm new to this YouTube streaming. Hey, Pablo. Why? You donated with a question, and I answered the question. It was funny. I hope I made you laugh. I hope it didn't make you feel ridicule. You can take your $5 back. I don't know if you can refund, but if you can get one, you're more than welcome. That's kind of rude, to be honest. Is it rude to play an ad that's a fun little video? Really? You guys think that's rude? How do you guys think I keep my sanity up? How do you guys think if I don't tackle it with a little bit of humor, how do you guys think I can answer the same questions every day 1 billion times? It's a pleasure. I don't mind it. I honestly, out of anyone in the world, I have to be the #1 person happiest to talk about the same topic multiple times. I am definitely cut for this line of work. I love it. I do it with pleasure. But I in order to maybe not drive myself absolutely fucking insane, yeah. I think they meant the guy was rude. No, it's not rude. It's okay. I think maybe he thought we were ridiculing him, but I hope not. Gracias, Pablo. But yeah, please, goes without saying, don't make a donation if you don't mean to give the money. I'm doing fine. You guys don't need to support me. I'm already so well taken care of. You know, I can't ask for anything else. So please be careful. Also, Vixen, thank you for the 23 months. Hi, Junjin Lee. I don't think they gave up. I just think they're really bad at not getting them bugged every update. Alright, friends, we are testing add-ons that make survivors exhausted. That's important, but also broken. And my idea is to let them unhook each other, and while they're healing under the hook, we're just gonna send a little ball their way like this. Bonk. Big bubble. And it's gonna make their day really, really sad. Isn't it nice that you have all of your spells available? Okay, so since there's 2 survivors there, that means all of them are there. Because let's not forget, survivors spawn together now. There's always a chance, right? Okay. That's a hit. Where did we go after that? Oh, we went back? Really? Isn't that quite risky? Oh, I just realized. Okay, that's fine. Cancel fly.
What to?
Yeah, I was gonna say. You can do absolutely nothing, by the way. You're dead here. I'm sorry. Normally, I kind of pre-aim the direction that... That's not good. Oof. I normally pre-aim the direction that I think a survivor's gonna go to. And I want to say 95% of the time I'm right. But this time I just looked at the direction that it made the most sense, and she just took one that didn't make any sense. So I was really confused. Completely okay. That pallet behind me I don't think was Nia, so... Sorry, did I say pallet? Generator.
Impossible geometry.
Okay, right about now make them broken. Not only are they broken, they're all exhausted, by the way. Which is really huge. Oh, I didn't hit him, sadly. Okay. So I know, for example, that this guy cannot really use Dead Hard, Sprint Burst, Live, what have you. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot the Vorpal Sword has the effect of breaking the pallets delayed. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. I'm gonna hit him, but I'm also gonna hit whoever's in this corner. Nice. Now I keep her broken, and that girl just cannot heal. You alright, girl? Yeah, the point of keeping her broken is that she can't heal. We saw where she went. And I might be able to get a Floods of Rage read on her. Just keep her guessing. Oh, there she is. Okay. Alright, permanently broken then. I'm actually gonna send it back to the old man, I think. I'm gonna go for you. I feel a bit bad. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that. They didn't hook at the time I thought they would, so that didn't quite happen. They've disconnected already. Okay, not great. No idea. Right, well, I immediately don't care about this match anymore, but what can you say? What can you do about it? I really like your content. Hi, Perdia. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. I really like your car. Oh, no, the guy with the flashlight did not disconnect. It was the person that was frustrated because they couldn't heal. I'm sorry, dude. Was there not a fucking nicer fucking hook anywhere? God damn, dude. That was fucking stupid. Oh, maybe we catch them here. They always drop pallet, right? Bots always drop a pallet. They don't have like a chance where they 50-50 it or anything. If you're close, they drop it. Even if you're through a wall, I don't think they detect walls. I don't think. Bot is probably better. I mean, he lasted longer. That's true. All right.
Life slips away.
Nasty hit. Wow. Hello, man. Okay. Well, he's disconnecting too, I guess. I don't know what the hell is going on. Do you ever play anything else other than DBD? Yeah. But unfortunately, anytime I play anything other than DBD, I get people being like, Ots, when DBD? Ots, this isn't DBD. Ots, this is a weird DBD DLC. What the hell? Wow, Ots, I didn't know the new chapter had already dropped. Wow. You know? It's just what happens whenever you as a streamer... This guy's insane. Whenever you as a streamer, get used to playing the same game and your audience is used to it, I guess. Damn, dude, bots are so good at crouching. That was really surgical. Why not DBD? What's your opinion on non-DBD content? Yeah, sad, but it happens. I just wish people would just appreciate what we play and understand that I take my breaks and I enjoy multiple things. Being a streamer of one game is rough. I don't consider myself a streamer of one game exclusively, although obviously DVDs are little fucking... Oh, this girl did this, you know. DVDs are a specialty, kinda. But it's okay, like, I'm very lucky because I've gone through it many times, you know? It's kind of like a breakup. First time it happens, it breaks your heart. Second time, you're a grown person. Wow, even the bots can mess it up. I think it's because he crouched, but then he dodged into it. Like, you don't understand how bad it can hit you as a streamer if you care too much about your numbers. And let's say that I don't know, I play Valorant, right? I'm the #1 ranked Valorant player. People come to my stream because they want to know how to play Valorant and they watch my Valorant guides. And then I'm like, hey guys, I'm super excited to play this game that's a bit different. And then from 100 viewers, bam, 0 fucking viewers. You get maybe 20 or 30, a fraction, right? Sorry guys, I don't know what to do. Like, if you're a person that cares about numbers, at that point, you are so depressed. But you need to understand that it's normal, it's fine, and it's completely okay. And sometimes, if you don't take that risk, if you're like, oh, I don't want to lose viewers. If I stream Game A and I get more viewers, then I should always stream Game A. But the problem is, if you only stream Game A, at one point, you're going to slowly decline, and then you're gonna stagnate. When I first started playing a different game than my usual, guess what? I lost viewers, but I continued playing it anyway because I loved it. And then those videos did way better than anything I had done before. And then when I played DVD, sometime later, same thing happened. When I played DVD, people didn't follow it as much. And then my DVD videos definitely have gotten bigger than anything else before. So, yeah, it happens. You can quit now? Yeah, it's fine. I'm just having a chat with you guys. Me too, NSB. Wow. Right, so I'm gonna have a look at what really I might have had perk-wise, because I want to understand how much this add-on did or didn't help. But there will be times when DBD would die. Why would you stream if not the game you like? Exactly. That's why it's good to have different options as a streamer. That's exactly what I'm saying. Obviously, I don't hope DBD dies soon, and I'm sure it will be a popular game for a long time, but... Higher and yeah, I'm on it, I promise. Right, let's have a look. So William had no exhaustion perk, so that did absolutely nothing. This girl had no exhaustion perk, so it did absolutely nothing. This girl had no exhaustion perk, so it did absolutely fucking nothing. And the only person that did an exhaustion perk, I never even fucking saw the whole game until the end. So this add-on is great, but it did absolutely fucking nothing this much. Okay. Other than give you the reassurance, I guess. Why don't you play as much DBD? Yeah, exactly what Slashy said. Like the thing that hurts me on DBD a lot is the double queues. The fact that there's a queue per event and a queue for normal, it makes the queue so long every time and it makes the game less enjoyable. That and there's just been games I've been really into. Why aren't you playing Survivor? I'm mostly focused on figuring out a few add-ons for Killer for my website today. So I kind of want to test them if that's alright. If that's okay. For 6 meters. How much is 6 meters? Let's have a look. I honestly think this add-on could be really, really good if we give it a proper chance. Why don't we have this so that we get our spells back sooner? Right. Okay, honestly, these two add-ons kind of work on their own. I don't really fucking need anything, but... what's a cute set of perks to put on? Other than lethal. We'll keep lethal. Remember me? Phantom Fear? No. Remember me? Spies? No Way Out, maybe? That sounds good. Spies and lethal. Don't know if I love that. Hi Zephyr-type, thank you for the 3 months. I'm doing amazing. How's Mary? She was on stream a few minutes ago. She's doing great. She's a little bit old. I think she maybe will be with us for like maybe half a year more or so. They don't live very long, these hamsters. But despite being very old, she's full of life. She's really playful. She's really curious. Yeah, you honestly can't tell. She's a big round fluff ball. Hi Foxy, I'm sorry about your loss. Let me play a video for you. Hold up. And thank you so much, Bittercast, for the 23 months. Kelsey and Alexkin, thank you so much for the 2 and 3 years. I wouldn't mind more anime characters, yeah, if they fit the genre, I guess. Overfull and Zizi Data and Willem the Friend, thank you so much for the 2 ones. Thank you, I'm glad you like them.
Hey buddy, sorry to hear about your pet. I have it on good authority though, that your little friend is now getting all kinds of treats in heaven. Here's a picture so you get the idea. Feel better soon, okay?
Oh, sorry guys.
Hey, mate.
Sorry, didn't mean to play that video. Didn't mean to play that video, oopsie. Ay. Hold up. We should have fixed everything now. Yeah, I just have that video whenever people tell me they've lost a pet. Hi Cat, thank you for the subby, welcome. Hamsters don't live very long? I know it isn't the same, but they're close relatives. My mom got me a guinea pig for that exact reason and ended up living 8 years. I don't know if 8 years is much for a guinea pig. But the 2 hamsters that I've had, when you look up online how much they live, their estimate is 2 to 3 years. Rats? They live like less than that. I think rats is like 1.5 years or 2 years. That's so sad because rats are so cute. Yeah, every person I know that's owned rats, they say, oh yeah, they burn bright, they die quickly. When is the Dark Souls 2 randomizer no hit? Tomorrow. You look like that green Angry Bird. Chat, you know someone on Twitch has been in trouble recently because they pulled a gun when they read something in the chat that they didn't like, right? I'm about to do the same thing. I'm gonna do it. I don't care if I get banned. Alright. No second amendment necessary for that one. But don't let me get the fucking chancla. I've asked you for tips to start streaming and I sent a PM on Discord and it's not nothing. Yeah, I don't see Discord. I don't see Twitch whispers. Could you send me one on Discord? It's not too much of a problem. If I remember, I'll try to check, but I just don't check Twitch. I'm sorry. This video about losing a pet feels too sarcastic? Well, chat, I'm so sorry, but it's fucking not, man. What the fuck? What's my reply to that? It's not sarcastic, man. What? You need to look at the video with the context. Ron is a stand-up guy. He just wants the best for you. What the hell? Odds, I don't like the fact that you told this man that you're sorry about the loss of his entire family in a terrible fire accident. I felt like you were making fun of him. Like, why do I reply to that? Like, should I have been crying more? I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm happy to be with you guys. Anytime I read something sad, I'm gonna try not to be a downer on top of that. I am Dynamical. Hi, Dynamical. What's up? Welcome back. Thank you for helping us earlier. Chat being soft? No. I honestly want you guys to call me out, and I want you guys to tell me how you feel. And if I say something that makes you uncomfortable, let me know. Maybe I can be better, you know? Maybe I can learn something. And obviously I can treat each of you individually with the, you know, with the respect and love that you each deserve, but I try. Are you planning any future win streaks? I had an idea for a couple, but honestly, not at the moment. I just feel like this game's not very win streak friendly right now. Like, I'm not saying you can't do it. I just don't think I can enjoy it. You know what happened the other day, chat, which fucking broke my heart? I was playing, I think I was recording for a video, and I was having a really fun game, and I'm like, oh dude, this could be a really fun video. Anyway, I notice that I'm not gonna make it to the end game, right? So a survivor comes and they take a hit from me, and I'm like, oh, that's so good. But then they don't make it to the exit gate. They were like about 1 meter or 2 meters too far away from the exit gate when they were about to get down. So obviously what I do is the thing that you should do. I wait next to them. I wait for them to go down, right? And before I go down, before they go down, my idea is to not get in the way. And then when they go down, I heal them a little bit. And then the killer's forced to hit, and then we both crawl out. That's called the heal tech. You guys, I think most of you understand how that works. Before I can do that, the guy literally teleports. He just goes like, brr, and escapes by himself. And I was like, oh my god, now I know why this guy was so hard to catch for the killer. Now I understand why the killer lost the game when they chased him, because he's fucking cheating. And I had no idea, and I was about to fucking help him. How can I fucking play this game and do win streaks when we know that there's a lot of wild cheaters and people that will probably target us? I'm so sorry. It's just so sad. Hello. So anytime I cast a spell, anyone close to a chest will have their aura revealed. How cool is that? Oh, this is really good for us. That was a double-edged sword, right? Because either you drop it... Amazing. Oh, unfortunately, there's a big cooldown after break-in. But we did zone her successfully away from the shack. I was gonna say we zoned her. She should have run to this pallet and then, you know, something would have happened. Oh. Okay. Well, don't bring a medkit if you're gonna be a flashlight warrior. I'm gonna walk through this pallet, no fear. Alright. Check that out, gem, maybe? Oh! Wait a minute! Do you see how many people I'm seeing because of my hood add-on? Hi! What's up? She dramaturgied. Interesting. I saw someone down there, but... You can crouch, but you just lose so much distance. Is my ball ready? No, ball's on cooldown. If you have a survivor on the ground, you can throw the spelling sphere like this, and it hits them on the ground, not on the hook though. So that what I just did doesn't work. Hi guys. Oh, we found someone. I'm gonna chase this whoever it is. It's Rebecca. Perfect. Yeah, let's chase Rebecca. Seems fair, right? We could have cast something there, but you know what I could have also done? Oh, damn, it didn't work. Huh? Chat, there are two explanations for this girl being instantly down. She used dramaturgy, number one, or... they used a perk that is bugged and it's not showing on screen. I'm guessing dramaturgy, right? Assuming there's no bugs, it has to be drama. Hey guys, what's up? Oh. Maybe I could have gone for your unhooker. You know what? I'll go for this girl and then it's totally fair, right? Because at this point I've hooked everybody once and no one can say I didn't try. Am I seeing her aura? Is she close to a chest? No, she wasn't. Damn, that's unlucky. I think she had time to crouch, but... Event? Oh, I'm playing on the event! Oh, I thought I was on the non-event queue. I'm so sorry. But yeah, check this out, chat. Whenever I'm casting spells randomly, I have a chance to see everyone across the map. How nice is that? Even the person that I'm chasing, possibly. So, I didn't see anyone else this time, but... Insta down. Sorry, insta hit. I'm gonna pretend to chase her here. I'm gonna pick this up, and then I'm gonna come this way, and bonk. She had Dead Heart there, it could have worked, but we know she has Dramaturgy. Likely she doesn't have Dead Heart, but she could. Okay, and this match has been pretty rough for them, right? 5 hooks, still have 5 gens. Okay, I see the auto immediately. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Damn, she got Sprimbers. We could have made her not have it if we had the... Damn, I got everyone on the team purpled up. Remember, if they're all purple like this, any item they have that has a secondary effect doesn't work. So if they have... See the killer's aura when they cast this or that, it doesn't work. I don't know who should I be going for. At this point, I don't think it matters. Wow, this is a bit of a dead zone, isn't it? This map used to be so rough, by the way. There used to be so many jungle gyms. There was a jungle gym there, a jungle gym there. Man. Go for anyone other than Meg. That would be a bit mean, I feel. Who's this? Is this Meg? I can't tell. No, Meg's on the left. We can hear her. She has a distinct voice. This is one of the kids. Oh. I aim so far off, you don't need to crouch, man. Hi, Jitsu. There you go. You can use command. You can go to whatsapp.com/addons and that works. This is gonna end the fly, but should be fine. I'm just gonna cast this just to see if I spot someone. Yeah, I do. I'm so sorry that I'm coming, but I just couldn't find anyone else. I honestly think this add-on might have had the best indirect buff out of any of them. The fact that you can always cast a spell now is so huge. Before, you generally couldn't afford to spam them very much, I feel. Okay.
From the dark.
GG's, I guess. What are those yellow icons on the left? You mean on the left of their heads? That is the special items that you can find in the special chests that only appear on this killer. It's a way to maybe give survivors a little something fun to do. They open chests and they find boots and gauntlets and stuff that give them little buffs. And they typically happen when you use your spell. So when you fly, they see your aura. When you use a pallet lift up, they get a bit of a speed boost. So it's kind of stuff like that. When you send the ball, they see the aura of the ball. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this the most OP killer? No, I think the survivors just kind of had a rough start and they've just been riding the struggle bus ever since. He's pretty strong and he got buffed, so... And it's also rare killers, so it's entirely possible that these people have not fucking seen this killer ever before, and they're confused as fuck, and they don't know what the fuck they're supposed to do. So all of that is very possible. I'm gonna go back. I have a feeling they're just stealthing here. You're also a good killer? Yeah, we also have like 14,000 hours in the game. So that helps a little. I'm facing Vecnus more after this buff. Yeah, no, I fucking believe that. I believe that. He's so strong now. He's also probably a bit obnoxious in the event, right? Because you drop a pallet and he either picks it up or holds it or breaks it or gives himself enduring. Like, that seems annoying. Nice, I got a gen done. That seems a little... Ooh, nice. It's not really a good idea to run into him, but if he sees you, he can just kind of... Like, I think it's only a good idea to run into him if he somehow doesn't see you do that. Yeah, no, the hand or eye of Vecna are their own little special thing. They don't work. You haven't picked up an invitation? Yeah, no, Chad, I didn't even realize that. I didn't even realize that I was playing on the event game mode. Just spamming just to see if I get auto read. Oh, very nice. Oh. Okay. What are these? This is really rough for them, I think. Like, what the fuck can you do there? Not a lot. 3v1 still winnable? In some situations, yeah. Today we did a showcase where survivors found themselves in a 3v1 a few times, and they managed to either get everyone out or get 2 people out, so it's possible, yeah. If there's 2 gens left, I think the likelihood of everyone escaping after a 3v1, the likelihood of like the 3 people all escaping is pretty fucking low. But it's not impossible, no? So yeah, it mostly depends on how many gens are left. Also, what kind of resources the killer has left. If the killer has tunneled someone, but they don't have any real perks left, 3v1 can be rough. If the killer has several gens left and he has Grim, Painless, Pop, Eruption, all of these perks that get so much stronger when there's only 3 people left, and it's hard as balls. Hi, Subarctic. I might do that. Boring. Sorry to hear, homie. So, who is characters survivor me? Was that Meg, maybe? She found that boring? I'm sorry, but... To be fair, this survivors does not bring anything too fun. I'm gonna be honest. Like, this right here is... It's kind of funny that they didn't do a single gem for so many minutes, but this is actually one of the stupidest fucking things a survivor can bring, man. It's basically, like, you're not gonna lose to this all the time, especially with strong killers. But when you play a weak killer and you chase, say I chase Rebecca, right? And I don't chase Kate first, which I think is what we did this match. Like, you basically have a guy that just does a gen 20 seconds sooner. Then you're looking for them, you don't find them, they hide, they go into a locker, they come out with another toolbox, and they do the exact same thing. Pfft, that's boring. You're looking much leaner today. You've been hitting the gym? I actually have, but only twice, so probably a trick of the lightning. Thank you. Oh, do you believe that killer is so much better now? What, this one? Like Vecna? I do think he needed some changes, but I don't know if this is the direction I would have gone. I think it's okay, yes, it's mostly fine. Have you tested the feather yet? I think its value has gone up so much. No, I have not. Would you consider myself a beginner if I have 350 hours, but I've been playing for a few years? Depends on how much you keep up with the game. If you played 350 hours in 2016 and then you've never played the game and you come back, yeah, you're a beginner. If you have 350 hours, but you've played recently and you watch a lot of videos, like you know some of the strong perks, I think you can probably feel pretty not a beginner. You know what I mean? It's hard to tell how good someone is or how adept someone is with the amount of hours, but it really changes if those hours are recent, and it really changes if those hours are like accompanied by like a lot of like you consuming content and stuff. They just boosted Vexner's numbers, right? A little bit more than that. They changed a few things that were not just numbers, but yeah, it was mostly a number tweak. Has anyone else noticed Vexner's lobby animations are bugged? There's like an animation that's a bit weird, but I don't think I knew it was bugged, no. Show my devotion. Hi Elang. Yeah, here it is. Will you change the placement of Vecna's add-ons? Yes, I'm going to, chat. I think playing today has helped me a little bit. I don't know what to do with the rest of the stream, chat. I'm a little tired. I don't think I'll go for several more hours, but I can play a little bit of Survivor. I don't mind chilling a little bit, actually. Knowledge is power, and skill is the key, while effort is energy. Well, you need a bit of everything in this game, honestly. I'm not gonna bullshit you and tell you, oh, just watch my videos, or watch a guide, or watch a fucking tournament, and you're gonna be just as good. No. In this game, you need experience as well, sadly. Do you have a saying on the whole killer has become harder to play as thing? I find the phenomenon interesting. I don't care too much. I don't think it's been much harder for me personally. So I wouldn't super agree. But I think it can be explained. So I don't think people saying that are crazy or anything. Why is killer harder? If you guys want to join me, by the way, I think my lobby should be open. Please feel free. Number one, the killer queues are long. If the killer queues are long, that leads to MMR that is more wacky. So that means that instead of playing against people that are at your level, you might be playing against people that are much worse or much better. Right? And that's maybe not ideal. Number two, survivors now spawn together. And that is something that I think a lot of killers have not adapted to. If you don't find the group of survivors quickly, you now don't find a survivor just no matter where you go. You need to find them. Like the early game is completely different now in a lot of scenarios. And I think that means that the first gen pops quicker. And if the first gen pops quicker, a lot of killers have builds that honestly kind of fail after that, right? You have Painters, Grim Embrace, this, and this, and this, and then you lose the first gen before you even really get an injury, and then you lose another gen, and then your perks are just not that good, right? Because you have a build that was just assuming that they would be a bit slow on the first gen. What else? What else has made killer harder? There have been a few perks here and there that have made self-healing a bit stronger, and Survivor has gotten some good buffs. You're still carrying over the effect from things like the 70-second hook timer and stuff, but that's not too recent. That's from a few months ago, so yeah. For the most part, I don't think the experience has changed a lot. Like anything you say, oh, killer is so hard now, man. Survivors are too OP. Yeah, but okay, let's say I agree. Were they not also pretty strong like a patch or two patches ago? Like suddenly, surely it's not that sudden, right? What Soulsborne boss do you think would make a good killer? Okay. Ishin. Ishin from Sekiro would be pretty cool. He has a Glock. I'm a 300-hour player. I play both killer and survivor, and I am matching against people with 3k hours. It's quite frustrating. Yeah, that's a little stupid. I'm not gonna lie. If you're matching against those people, believe it or not, it's because the game thinks that you have a chance to beat them. So, I mean, good for you, right? That's a good thing, but yeah, I'm sorry, man. I know that doesn't feel fair, and it's not gonna feel fair for a while. You'll catch up to them, but it's gonna take a little while. As long as solo queue exists, survivors will never be too strong. Yeah, but you can't say that and just leave it at that, you know what I mean? Like, imagine that there's a new perk, right, called Infinity Stones, where if every single survivor has it, they all, you know, snap their finger and you die. Like, you can be like, oh, it's fine because solo players don't know how to use it, so it's okay, man, it's fine. Solo players can't use it, so it's okay, just leave it in the game. It's not a problem. I play solo, so I can't use it, so it's not that big of a deal. Like, the game is, as a killer, you're gonna play against solo, and you're gonna play against teams, and you're gonna play against like a mix, right? Like 3 people on 1 solo, 2 duos playing together. So it, like, obviously it's not a crazy expectation for the game to be balanced around all levels of play. I think that's not a crazy thought. Can you make a detailed tutorial on how the MMR works? You know what, chat? I'm gonna do you better. Instead of a detailed tutorial, I'm gonna find you a link that someone sent me. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with this person. I haven't replied to their email yet, but they made a really interesting post on their blog where they explain how the MMR works in DBD in quite a lot of fucking detail with crazy mathematical examples and precision. I'm gonna post it in the chat if you guys want to check it out. Now, the thing you need to understand is that you only need to read the first couple paragraphs to understand it a little bit. And I do have some videos explaining it, and I think Choi has a good video explaining it. Some things have changed since, but it's a good one to watch if you wanna have a quick one. Hens might also have an MMR video. I'm not sure if I'll make one. Oh my gosh, that's an unknown. I'm so happy. But how do we know that what they're saying is accurate? Because the game has been data mined. And people, and the game uses a system that's used in other places like chess websites. So yeah, it's pretty accurate, I think. We crashed the website. Oops. Well, I guess it's a small blog. Maybe it wasn't expecting a bunch of clicks all of a sudden. But I'm sure the writer will be happy that people are reading him. Yeah, when MMR was released, it was honestly pretty rough. I honestly think that we haven't quite recovered from it. Like, the community used to be pretty sweaty and pretty like, oh my god, rank 1 this, rank 1 that, oh my god, my Michaela, well, not Michaela, but my Claudette teammate is just hiding in a corner, oh my god, Gen Rush, oh my god, tunneling. Like, it wasn't that different from now. But I feel like ever since MMR, like, some things have just changed irreparably. Like, okay, if I had to guess, the kill is... Well, I guess wrong. Really good play. That's really good. Just keep looking. Okay. I have a problem, chat. I think I don't make this. Okay. I do, actually. I don't see him. Okay, I'm fine. For now, at least. Oh. Okay. Do you think I make it all the way? Oh. I think I do. Bloodlust, though. Oh! Bloodlust. What? That's why they spent a bit of extra time. Because they just went to bamboozle it. Not gonna lie, I didn't catch it. Oops. Even if I did, what would I have done? Is it me or are survivors giving up a lot? Yeah. At the end of the game, it's normal, though. They have a new feature where they can abandon the game. That's not give up. That's just them moving on quickly. Shaka 5 gens, rip. Okay. Thank you, chat. Next time I won't... Instead of dropping Shaka 5 gens, I'll go down at 5 gens, and then that will be worse. What do you think about the death of Diogo Jota, famous Portugal football player? I was having dinner and I turned on the BBC and I saw the news about his funeral. I don't have anything to say, chat. I don't follow football. I didn't know who he was. But an accident where people die in a car crash or something, like what can I say? You know, the only good thing that you can say about that is it's a reminder to hug your loved ones, your significant others. Give them a hug anytime they go to work, anytime you're gonna go for a trip. You give them a hug like it's the last one you'll ever give them, because sometimes it is. If you use knockout and break the pallet, do they still get hindered? If you break it a bit late, no. If you break it too early, yeah. Depends on whether or not. The answer is yeah, possibly. But if you... Oh, damn. Double heal. That's crazy. Thank you. Just gonna chill. Okay, doesn't seem like he's fishing out for us specifically. Life's too precious. It goes away so quickly sometimes, man. I remember this story that honestly I think about sometimes. I used to have a neighbor, and it was like a family of Italian immigrants, right? The two boys were my friends. One of them was a bit older, one of them was a bit younger, so we played together sometimes in school and stuff. Really good kids. And their father was an Italian-born man, right? Really charismatic individual, really good guy. And one of them told me that his dad had nightmares and sometimes woke up like crying or drenched in sweat. And he had constant like guilt-ridden nightmares about his dad. Because apparently they had an argument, a really bad argument, and then his father went away and died in a car crash immediately after. And even though it had been maybe decades or years and years and years, this poor man still blamed himself for not telling his dad, I love you. And man, if you think about that, oh dude. It doesn't need to be your dad, right? It could just be anyone in your life. Imagine how much of a fucking nightmare it would be to carry that burden. Yeah, I think that's why anytime you have an argument with someone, I'm not talking about having an argument with like, I don't know, some random fucking Karen in the supermarket. But when you have an argument with someone that deep down you love, yeah, just remember that every word you say to them, it generally can be your last. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to live with that. I mean, your father loves you, even if there's an argument. If your father dies and the last thing you told him is, go fuck yourself, old man, like, he wouldn't want you to be tortured, right? Like, no one wants their child to live for 20 years, like, horribly. That's so sad. Really? That wasn't even a blind? That wasn't even a blind? It was too far? I thought the timing was pretty good. Huh? Damn. Maybe Lightburn, but I doubt it. Oh, that wasn't a fast bolt. Well, that wasn't a hit. Okay. Oh, that's not so fun. I'm zoning myself into a bad place. Okay, he lost a bit of distance there. I'm a bit better, I think. Hi, don't worry about me. I'm not on hook or anything. Is this a fastball ever? Oh, that's okay, that's okay, that's okay. Oh, big speed boost. Thanks. You wanna patch me up, girl? Thank you. We need to get gutsy though. Just enough time, I'd say. Oh yeah, I'll heal and then I'll exchange. If we don't heal and we go there and the killer slugs or something, it could be bad. I need to go because I'm the one that doesn't have the infection. Thank you. I know it's kind of sad, but if I need to exchange, I exchange. You should have not let me have this for free. A bit last second, but hey. Oh! Don't go there, lady! Okay. I kind of blend in with some of the plants, don't I? Hehe. A little bit. Nice, good stun. This girl's in trouble, though. She's dead on hook. What do I do? Alright, seeing that the last gen is being worked on, honestly, I'm gonna try to go and help her, but... maybe she can die under a pallet. Say Blayla. Die under a pallet if you can, okay? Yeah, okay. It's actually giving her up. Oh. Let's patch you up. Nice job. Well done. And be careful if you pop a gen because he's got... oh, go. Nice, good stun. Thanks. Pallet lifted. Okay, that's alright. That's alright. You think I won't take 2 hits? That was lucky. Nice. Oh yeah? Well, I'll make another pallet then. Someone else will come and help, right? Right? Shit. They weren't around. That's alright. Start recovering, maybe. I'll be under this pallet just to spook him. Oh, god damn it. It's for the best. I just subscribed. Hi, X-Gamer Girl. What's up? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know so I can send you a big fat thank you. Hi, Leah. I'm having deja vu right now. Yeah, I've done this before. I know you're in chilling phase, but any future challenge ideas? Yeah, actually, a few. I want to play a game that I have heard is pretty fucking demonically difficult and really, really tricky. It's called Blueprints, and it's apparently... I heard it's like a roguelike. I don't know if that's true. It's basically, you're in like a mansion and there's puzzles, and you unlock more rooms which have more puzzles. That's no spoilers, but that's kind of what I understood. And I've seen some streamers that I follow play that, and I haven't seen nothing, but I've seen enough to know that it's maybe up my alley. Solo queue? No, it's not solo queue. I'm playing with fans. Well, viewers. Hi, Stefan. 4 years ago you subscribed? Thanks, man. I'm glad you told me so quickly. I might have forgotten. It's so good? Yeah? Okay. I'm glad you guys already know. I'll definitely play it. Not sure if that will be the next thing we do. Let's patch you up, maybe. Okay, it's a little hard. Oh, you will make it. That girl's honestly chilling, dude. She's not even dead on hook. If she goes down next to the gate, we can probably get her. What was that? She's not opening a gate, I noticed, so... That means she's still being pressured, yeah. Right, so what gates are even part of the equation here? Oh, this one's open already. Dude, we're chilling. There's nothing this killer can do anymore. This killer was very chill, dude. Very chill. He definitely could have camped me for like 1 extra kill. I'm sorry, I should have given him my hit, my bad. Can I play with you? Hi, Foxy. Yeah, there's a chance. Try to click the join button on my profile in 3 seconds. Hi, Leo. It's been a while? No worries. Welcome back. Aw. He had fucking Lightborn! My timing was good! Okay, okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. He had fucking Lightborn. Oh my god, dude. I was in crisis. Because the other day I missed a flash. I missed a firecracker on stream. And I was like, bro. Bro. I'm so stupid. Next time I'm gonna get it right. And now I got it right, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Fox. Getchin. Thank you, Gutsy. Class, you guys did so good, by the way. Great job. Alright, I'm accepting everyone. First come, first serve. Ooh, I like that Zarina outfit. Nice. Oh, sorry, Fox. Seems like you didn't... Oh, yeah, you did make it. Alright, ready up, boyos. Kind of a serious question. What lesson you learned from your parents that you would be eager to pass to your children? My mom told me a lot of them. I would say that the first one that comes to mind is that she always led by example. Like, she would tell me, like, wash your hands. But I would see her wash her hands. She would see, like, you'd be like, okay, let's shower, let's take care of ourselves, let's clean up our room. But she would clean her room. You know what I mean? Like, she always had that, that principle where she didn't ask me to do something that she herself wouldn't do, right? And I think that's kind of important. If you tell your kids, hey, stop talking, you know, when I'm speaking, and then you interrupt them, and then you tell them to be respectful, but you are disrespectful towards them, what? They're just gonna nod, and then the moment you're out of their fucking sight, they're gonna do whatever the fuck they want, right? They're not gonna see you as someone they have to look up to, like a role model. So that's important. From my dad, I think the biggest thing I learned from my dad, I think one of the most shocking things that I learned from my dad is around the year where we had the big crisis of 2008, the one that affected, you know, pretty much the entire world. My dad was in a company for like 20 years or something, maybe more. And he was offered a very, very generous severance, right? They were like, okay, we gotta fire people. We have to pay you this by law. And he was like, no, I don't want it. I want to stay. No, I don't want it. I want to stay. And I was like, Dad, why are you doing that? It's like, I just like my job. I just, you know, I just want to do what I'm good at. He is a very humble person. Sadly, he didn't take it. They didn't fire him. Like 9 months later, they changed the law. Now they paid him half and then they fire him. So that was a fucking terrible idea from him. He should have absolutely taken the fucking money. And I learned that lesson too, I guess. But I like the fact that my dad is just happy with very little, you know? I like the fact that the most powerful lesson he taught me, you know, was that even though his life is not very exciting, he doesn't do anything crazy, you know, he just told me that every day is an opportunity for something unexpected and nice to happen, and that's enough to keep him going, you know? Hey, Possum, I'm glad to hear. What's the lesson in that? The lesson in that is that if you're happy with what you're doing, you don't need necessarily to squeeze every penny. You know what I mean? Like my dad, like he is a hard worker. He liked to wake up. I am not finding anything safe. Like he likes to wake up at 6 a.m. and go to work. He retired recently, don't get me wrong, not anymore. But he likes doing that and he's happy doing that. He doesn't need anything else. You know what I mean? I think that's the lesson that I take. Alright, let's take one of these bad boys and... Alright, that's not terrible. Okay. People are young enough not to remember 2008? Some of my viewers, yeah? This is only 10 seconds, right? 1, 2, 3... Oh wait, it's corrupt! Never mind, I'm stupid. No, it wasn't. It can't be corrupt if it's down. What am I thinking? Odds, have you noticed a skill difference between normal and event mode? I would say so, yeah. Normally, event people are chill players. Normal queue modes during event times is people that play more seriously. So yeah, if you're looking like 4 aces with comp outfits and they send you to Macmillan, yeah, that's gonna be in the normal queue. Hi, defrosted. Only there's a small chance of that happening. Yeah, that was DMS, right? I didn't see it, but I'm guessing it was DMS. Damn, that's long. It shouldn't last super... Yeah, I know it's gonna last 50 seconds. We need to leave. This sucks, man. That's so unfortunate, man. I hate DMS so much in this fucking mode, man. This guy is chilling. He's not even injured. Let him be for a while. Get another chest item, please. Please don't be a... Okay, I think he has bag of holding. Unlucky. Oh, that convinced him to come and be chased by me. Is the pallet gone here? No. He's breaking it. Alright, respect. He has no fly for a little bit. But I have no pallets for a little bit. I think this one's been used, right? Oh, where the hell was it? Well, we're okay. He's gonna try to use spells. You just crouch and then do whatever you gotta do. He might fly now. He's thinking about it. Okay. Does he have Eerie add-on? He doesn't, because he flew over and it didn't block it. So that's cool. Okay, look a little lost. Maybe he still chases me. No, he's not gonna chase me. Oh, he's still coming. Okay. That was pretty good. I'm gonna wait. He's gonna respect it, and I don't mind. This time, I actually think I don't drop Shack Pallet. And I'm gonna tell you why, chat. So I'm gonna drop it next. Okay, that wasn't amazing, but it did slow him down, so... If I go this way... Oh, I thought he was coming around the corner. I thought I could blind him around the corner. Oopsie, my bad. We have a pallet there, and a jungle gym here. Alright. God fucking damn it, dude. Oh, that's... Nah, you don't make it. Good effort. Sorry, that looked funny. That sucks. I knew what was gonna happen and I still got hit by it. Oh well. It happens. How do I join the games? Hi Katsa. Just come and join. It's a bit of a first come, first serve, so it's a bit of luck involved. Sorry about that. I'm a shark from the Pacific, according to National Geographic. Good for you, man. I support you. And if you are the deep one, then what? Solid doom drop. Listen, man. I will never be mad at a teammate for trying. Right? If a teammate tries to body block for me and they block my way instead, dang, unlucky. But it's fine. If a teammate tries to heal tech and they fuck it up, I'll be upset. What the hell is this luck, man? I'll be upset, but not too much. However, the thing that pisses me off is when survivors don't even try. You know, there are 3 healthy survivors, someone's on the hook, someone opens the gate, and they just leave. Now that is insane. That is really sad to me. Like, when people don't even try. Like, you're running for your life, right? You're being chased by a killer that is easy to body block against, like, say, for example, Wraith or something. And you're like, oh my god, Sable, please take a hit from me. Sable, please, you're healthy, I'm injured, I'm dead on hook, you've never been hooked. Sable, please, please, pretty please, I beg you. You see the eyeballs? That one is a trap chest. Never go near it. It stays trapped forever. Yeah, so bad stuff. That's the really depressing part. Brother, why did that trigger DMS? Because it's Grim. Pfft. I'm so sorry, dude. Grim and DMS is just the most unfun combo ever, man. Oh my god. I know I should have let go. I know. I'm stupid, I guess. Dude, this poor Leon, man. He's so cute. He keeps getting his dick stuck in a toaster. Help. Let's patch you up. I'm returning to DBD. I'm new to these item chests. How do you use those items that you got? The ones that are not golden, don't worry about it. They're automatic. They just do things without you doing anything. So when the killer flies, you see his aura. When he sends his skeletons, you see his aura, which just happened. When he sends the ball, you see the aura of the ball, things like that. But then there's 2 special ones. The 2 special ones, you need to be healthy and go into a locker. If it's the eye, you come out of the locker, and then you are invisible. It's kind of useless. It's not very good. But the hand is really good. You go into the locker, and then it teleports you across the map. And you're injured for a while, but it's worth it. If the killer has know it, or if you want to lose the killer, it can be worth it. The Eye of Vecna, I don't think is really good. Because becoming invisible, he can still hit you if he's close to you, you know? What's a way to learn the 56 variations of the map? It's a little outdated, but you could watch my video about map, my map tier list. It's not too bad. Haddonfield has changed a lot. RPD is a bit less terrible because of the gen spawns, but yeah, you can watch that. I also recommend you watch videos like Mr. Taterhead. He has videos where it's like how to loop this particular part of RPD, how to loop this particular part of... Like, those videos are super entertaining and super good. Highly recommend them. Hi, Frosty. I think that can happen, but, I mean, maybe. I'm going to fucking uninstall this game right now, dude. This is so sad, man. Just... Why? Oh, these 3 perks, man, on every fucking game. Alright, we'll try to salvage this, but this match is looking a little bit rough. Let's patch you up, buddy. I hope this guy's not doing easy depth. This is such a difficult match to survive. Does Cersei apply to Pentimento auras? I think so, yeah. I think so. Power auras, no. Perk, like miscellaneous perk auras, I think so. Yeah, boy. Alright, let's get shows. I honestly have nothing in the map now, so I'm not so sure we'll last very long. Take a hit here? No. What? Really? Even with finesse? Yikes, there's no justice in this world. There's no justice in this world, chat. Wah, wah. Okay. And he has enduring. So what's the point of stunning him, man? So sad. I don't make this, by the way. I don't think I do. Unless... I'm dead. I've already used all my resources. Yeah, we tried. Your finesse ping check? 28. That's a good ping, isn't it? Damn. I don't know. What is my ping? 35 or 38. That's a good ping, right? So why the hell did we get hit so late? He was glowing, so that was the event enduring. Yeah, he was. What would you consider a lot of hours in Survivor? I say if you watch videos from content creators, if you play with friends that are a bit more experienced than you, if you're one of those people that has a keen eye for self-improvement, they don't just do a chase and forget about it. Don't worry, do gens, it's fine. They actually try to learn from each match. I think in 300 hours, you can probably be a decent survivor. But here's the problem, Chad. Here's the sad fucking reality, right? Unless you've watched a lot of videos, in 300 hours, you probably haven't even played against a single twins. How the fuck do you know how to play against twins, Vecna, Singu, Dracula, Skull Merchant, fucking Doctor? Like, some of these killers you might have seen like 5 or 6 times, or maybe never. So, you can't, there's some element of experience that's just a little hard for you to keep up with compared to people that have been playing the game for years and years. But I'm sure you're very decent. Don't beat yourself up. I would consider a lot of hours 4,000. I think 4,000 is a lot of hours. 3,000, I'm not super bothered by survivors with 3,000 hours. 2,000, I think it's average. You know, for our MMR, or 1,000 to 2,000 is probably pretty average. Right? Not in DBD in general, but like at high level matchmaking. Oh, I can get the invitation now. So yeah. We could maybe try to run main a bit. Looks like we can pick up a pallet there. This killer kind of lost me somehow. I could... Ooh, we have a problem, chat. That sucks, man. He just gains distance. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. I'm so sorry, man, but that is so stupid. What's the point of starting him? I hate this event so much. It's alright, it's alright. It's fine. We're just... It wasn't even bad. It's just... This game has lasted too fucking long. We have nothing anymore. I am Eerie one with 300 hours, but I watch a lot of gameplay and I have very experienced friends. Then you probably learn quite a lot faster. You might be at the same level as someone that has 600 or 700 hours that doesn't do those things. Just played regular queue? Yeah, honestly, we should. GG's. No offense to the killer or anything, but these 3 perks, in particular, this, and this together in this event is so silly. It immediately triggers Grim, which immediately triggers... Like, Painter's triggers Grim, and Grim triggers Demon Switch. I can't stand that. Poor Dwight. Oh, he got the hatch. Let's go. He got his dub. Okay, worth it. No complaints. Oh, it's the Vecna add-ons in your page are updated. Hi, Luca. Yeah, I know. That's why I played him today a bunch, and I'm gonna update him probably tonight or tomorrow. Don't worry. Thank you, guys. Fox, you were killed a bit earlier. If you want to play another match, I think that's okay. If you want to stick around. If you want to leave and leave your spot for someone else, I respect that too. Thank you. I've been playing since the beginning, but my hours do not reflect such well at all. That's okay, man. That's okay. I don't think you should obsess or worry about it, you know. Any tips for a novice killer? I play mostly with Alien and Wesker. Hi, Matthews. Alien and Wesker. What's an advice that I can give you? Especially with Wesker, anytime you chase in a pallet loop, ask yourself, should I go clockwise or counterclockwise? It seems like a stupid thing, but that's a really important thing that you sometimes don't consciously think about as a killer. Sometimes you see a survivor in a place and you're like, survivor, bad, Killer. Good. Killer must kill. And then you just chase them mindlessly. If you chase a survivor clockwise, right? And then they drop the pallet, where do they look? Are they against the corner of the map, or is the whole map in front of them? The idea is that by the time they have to drop the pallet, you can break it, and they don't really make it anywhere. So I'll make it super, super easy for you, right? Let's say, for example, let's draw a little something in paint, right? Exact same scenario, right? Let's say that we're in the corner of the map, and there's a loop right here, say like this. Let's make it like a Autohaven loop. There's like a car, right? And then there's another car, and then there's a pallet right in between. And the pallet is right here, let's say, for both versions. So in scenario A, you are chasing clockwise, right? This is clockwise. And scenario B, you're chasing counterclockwise, which is the correct scenario to do as a killer, generally speaking. Obviously, there might be exceptions, but the correct scenario is B, which I'm sure most of you know by now. Because as I explained, when this pallet gets dropped down, the survivor doesn't, they can't really pre-run anywhere. Like, they're gonna start running, and what are they gonna do? Go into this corner and crouch and die? Like, the best thing the survivor can do, right, is start going around, and guess what? After you break the pallet, you're gonna come from here and you're gonna catch them. Or the other way around, but same thing. Like, no matter where they go, you catch them quickly. In the other scenario, if the pallet comes down, right? Pallet comes down. While you break this pallet from here, the survivor has time to just go here, and maybe they find Shaq immediately adjacent. So yeah, think about the orientation of your chases. You could find tips like this in my video, which is called POB Odds Coaches You as Killer. Is it worth playing Spirit as a beginner? I would not. I would wait a bit. And if you're gonna play Spirit, I would play her with other killers. I wouldn't play only Spirit, because she's a bit of a unique cookie and you might give yourself bad habits. Okay, we're playing the event. Yippee. I'm gonna spawn that pallet. Since all survivors spawn together, it's cool. I honestly think the first thing we should do is teleport away. Like, this kill is gonna come here, injure one, injure two, injure one, injure two, and it's over, man. And this map is one of the hardest maps in the game. This killer, I am not exaggerating, can go from one exit gate to another in like 3 seconds. You see that exit gate? Oh, sorry. I came out the wrong way. You see that exit gate? That exit gate is always there, and that exit gate is always there. So even without mobility, a survivor can go from one to the other so quickly. It is a gross, gross thing, and I don't know if they're ever gonna change it. So that's probably one of the reasons why this map has the highest kill rate for killer. Because anytime you get 3 kills and you close a hatch, the chances for the survivor to get the gates are impossible. You never have a bit of a random 50-50 of where it is. It's always pretty much guaranteed that the killer's gonna catch you. Why is there like 5 Badhams? There's not anymore. There's not anymore, Kangani. They remove all of the Badham variations. There's only one now. It's the first one. So you can watch my video that explains all 5 of them. And you can go to the different 5 of them in the private lobby, custom lobby setting. But you cannot... I think in the main game, you only have the first. Hi, Cave. Congrats. Alright. DMS Grim Embrace again. I guess. It's only 10 seconds though. We stick maybe. Why are they moaning like that? They saw me. Alright, this is not a great idea, but honestly, I had a plan. He still isn't enraged though, so there's some things he can't quite do so easily. Like here, for example, I'm not sure what it's playing. He literally is giving me distance here. Question is, do I want to stay in shack? Answer is maybe not. You ploy it around. There must be a pallet here. There always is, right? No, not always, it seems. I'm just gonna drop it, dude. I'm taking 0 chances. He broke it with power. That's unlucky. I think I vault that right away. I get away with it. Yeah, I do. I go this way now. Oh, I don't make it to anything. Oh, I need a pallet right here. Oh, he might get himself. I'm completely fine. I am completely fine. I think with cooldown I get it. Altair, thank you. Someone asked me if I recommend someone that plays Wraith. And you're the only person I could think of. It goes to show how few people play it. I am in a bit of trouble, chat. There's absolutely nothing left for me. Okay. The only thing I could maybe find is... Oh, yeah, a little corner pallet. Nice. Let's keep running. Pretend I go this way, pretend I go this way, pretend I go this way, and I make it to the... Fair enough. Oh, window? Flashy? Huge. He started blinding way too early, I'm afraid. Or way too late. Unlucky, I think he had it. Kaneki on Ruins? Yeah, I know. We're actually not doing too bad. We had a chase that was not the longest thing ever, but now Grim Embrace is probably gonna hit them. Alright. I'm not too sure what's the flavor. Chat, do you wanna see me get... Yeah, my own Grim Embrace block my own gen. That's crazy, dude. There's no pallet, right? I can't save you. This is so depressing, man. It's genuinely depressing. I don't even know what to say. I'd love if he chased me. Yeah. Oh. Okay. I'm fine, I guess? You think he chases me? Yeah, he does. Anytime you teleport, immediately do a 180 with your camera. Don't think he's committing, actually. Don't think he's committing. I need to stop. Yeah, when you teleport, your camera always looks at you. I'm gonna do it. And I'll show you. And it's gonna help you immediately orient yourself a lot better and not get stuck. Look, when you teleport, right? Look where the camera looks. You immediately do... Oh, well, I think I overcorrected it. But you immediately do like a little whoop to adjust your camera. Just expect it. If you don't expect it, maybe it can mess with you. What's your thoughts on the killer is harder debate? Hi, Trix. I had someone ask me that question. I want to say 30 minutes ago, and I gave my thoughts on it if you want to go back in the VOD. I'm sorry. I don't have a precise timestamp. Long story short, I just think it's a bunch of things, and I don't think the killer itself has gotten a lot harder. If it has, it's definitely not been like one thing, you know? I'm really curious why the stats on Nightlight are lower, though. That thing is making me scratch my head. I'm really... thinking. I'm so sorry. I don't have a flashbang or anything. I can do nothing exactly. Okay, we had a gen in Shug. We never finished it, right? Okay, this gen does not get Grim Embrace because it's her second one. Stick to it. Hi, Signitus. If you want to send it to me, I'd love to see it off stream. Do you think it's smart to 99 a gen and then heal a teammate if you're together and they're injured? No, I would say no. If you 99 a gen, a killer might damage it or come to damage it and then find your 99 teammate or injured teammate. I think it's better to pop the gen and then the killer might be like, ah, fuck, I lost that gen, I don't go there. I'm gonna defend the other gens. And then you heal. I think it's better to... I would honestly, with the current amount of fucking shitty perks that block gens, I would generally never delay a gen pop. Never is a strong word, but almost never. Okay. I don't know what to do, guys. I feel like I need to be super gen oriented or this is gonna go south, but I also don't want to leave my teammates to die. Why do part of pallets break? That's the gimmick that is that they break. Oh no. Decisive? Please have decisive. Nice. If you come to Shack, maybe I can save you. Yeah, Monkey, if you're watching, die under a pallet or something. I think you're not, are you? Might be a case of... She has to die, but... That's good. You can make that... Okay. Oh! He doesn't... He's not going for either of us. Okay. Yo. Heat check. Fuck. I patch you up and you go for the rescue, or fuck? I don't know about this. That girl has nothing. She's gonna go down. Yeah, like one of us needs to heal super fuck. Do we make that, Chad? Do we make that? I think by the fucking slightest of margins. Okay, don't body block me. I need to run a straight fucking line. I think I make it. Maybe if he hits me and I give me a speed boost. If he body blocks me, it's over. Nope, I don't make it. Sorry, dude. He was camping, so like if I came here injured, it would have been the same result except worse. Man, don't you love pilots that are so fun? Okay. Please chase me. Yes! Yes! No! Nah, he would have... Oh wait, he messed up. Okay. Sure. Please commit, please commit. That would be so fun. He's never gonna fucking commit, right? It's just gonna... Oh, maybe we start the last gen that we never finished downstairs. Oh dear. Did you notice that he spawned rate of pilots on the event is lower? No, I never did. Like, such as what? I'm curious now. Yeah, feel free to enlighten me. Versical Gomage. Yep. He's been deleted. Alright, this is really good. He is chasing a person that's never been hooked. But it's also really bad because this gen's gonna block for like 99 fucking billion years. So, thank you. Yeah, I got you. We need to really do this. Okay, you know what? Let go, let go. Let go. Let's go to some fucking godforsaken corner. And heal some fucking place. Yeah, I know it's kind of stupid, but yeah, we'll just heal by some fucking portal. Somewhere far away. Yeah. Here, if we get interrupted, we can both grab portal, so. Okay. So we have 40 seconds where the last gen's gonna be blocked. Nothing can be done, so we might as well just get a 20-second heal, 20-second heal, bam. And then one of us goes for the rescue, the other one presses gens, and if we're lucky, we come out of this. The problem with doing that over there is that he might have come to check on that gen, which would have been tragic. We need to understand that time, right now, for a brief moment, time is on our side. Okay. Who goes for the rescue? I should go for the rescue. Yeah, I'll go. Well, I can't. That's okay. I'm just gonna... Dude, he's fucking How are you face camping in the event, brother? I hope she has anti... Dude, this is actually so fucking vile. Like, don't get me wrong, man. You're entitled to play like this. It's just so fucking depressing. She unhooked herself, by the way. That was her own self-unhook. So that means that... She has a little bit more than... Yeah, Monkey, go back to that gen if you can. I don't know where the fuck we can loop him, by the way. I don't know where the fuck he is either. Oh my fuck, he just teleported. Shit. Okay, Monkey's definitely gonna be displaced, right? Yeah. We took over her gen. Nice, didn't get grabbed. Nice, didn't get injured. Kicking the gen, I'm probably following. Beautiful. Perfect. Monkey, you're the best. And honestly, Nia, if you're listening, I know it sounds crazy. Actually, maybe pressuring different gen is a good idea. It's just that she's gonna die. And then endgame is impossible. But yeah, if you could come and pop this gen with me, that would be amazing. But I guess it's impossible, right? She's probably by Shack now or something. Okay. Keep it up, you're doing amazing. I got face camped by a ghoul. No, it's okay, it's alright. It's like the game is still the game, even in the event. It's just a little sad if that had been the end of it all, you know? Luckily, we had an opportunity. Alright, Nia, you need to start opening an exit gate right the fuck away. Oh, Adren. This is rough. You can't save her, can you? Okay, so this guy just visually checked with his eyeballs that this gate was not open. So I'm gonna assume that he's a little fucking... dickhead that has a memory, and maybe I can open it. No, I need to go. This is bad. Wait, no, she's fine? Yeah, she's fine. The problem is if he lets her go, then I'm dying. You need to take over the gen, Nia. This is only one thing that can save me, Chad. It's only one thing that can save me, and it's quiet mode! Quiet mode, baby! Quiet mode! Okay, Nia, leave. Wait. She got grabbed. No way. Please tell me he can hook her remotely. That's so... Oh my god. I'm not even quiet. He's just... Brother. This is the most depressing match ever, man. If he actually heard me there and hooked... Dude, I would have lost my mind, man. I would have lost my mind. You know how sad it is? That in that situation, I just have no recourse. Like, there's nothing I can do. I can't even, like, she can't even, like, slug or pick herself up with Unbreakable. No, she's just gonna be on the hook. Oh, man. At least it wasn't DMS on top, so... Fair enough. GG's. Honestly, good result, all things considered, man. That was looking really rough with, like, 3 gens left. He had 2 head-ons? Nice job, Monkey. Well done. Oh, man. That was tough stuff. Chat, applying to my first job, and it is for the first day. You're already selected? Congrats, man. Just ask a lot of questions, and don't worry. Whatever you're going through is normal. They'll be used to it. Hey, Odds, my friend told me that he sent you a clip of my cat playing with you. Ah, yes! Ah, of course. Hold up, I'm gonna play it for everyone on stream. Hold the fucking phone. Hold up. Da. Yeah. Look at this. This is not JFL. I'm not familiar with them, but they seem a really sweet streamer. Look at that fucking cat. It's going to town on that plushie. I am currently speaking to the victim, guys. And he has survived with only minor scratches. Whoa, what's that? What is that? Oh, what are you doing to its tail, man? What are you doing to its tail? What are you doing? Okay, it's leaving it alone, guys. I'm sure it's not gonna bring it the fuck over. Oh my god! He just did a fucking king combo from Tekken. Oh my god, it's it's kicking it. It's so funny.
He really likes this plushie.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, I loved it, dude.
Oh my, I can hear her tearing it apart.
Isn't that cute as hell? The cat smelled Chuppy on the plush? No, Chuppy. Well, maybe Chuppy does quality control. Who knows? Maybe he escapes at night. Oh, damn. Nice job. Monkey, you did amazing. Verso, you did amazing too. Sorry, gotta kick you. Slashy, you wanna play with us? Okay, 1 round. So cute. Could I join? Hi, Miami. It's a bit of a first come, first serve, but yeah. Jonah's absolutely not accepting that. What the fuck, man? I hope the Suawa doesn't make it in. What the fuck, man? Who the fuck is this person? Why did I have a picture of Kakashi cosplay? Oh my god. What the hell is this team? What? Listen, man. Listen, I'm gonna call your mom. And I'm gonna tell her all about this, and you're gonna be in real trouble. Alright. Time to hide to our names, guys. Alright. Good evening. Hi, Leo. Aces in... Sorry, the Aces Chase. Thank you so much for the Prime. Aristar, thank you for the 11. I'm so not used to seeing Suaru gameplay, but it's inspired me to get better. Oh, thank you. I hope it's been fun, more importantly. Zesty Feet Guy. Thank you for the gifted sub. Nicolaitis, welcome back. Thank you for the 85 months. Insane levels of support. Thank you, Altair, once again for the raid. 10 months from Tercerit. Olivia the Pineapple, thank you for the 11 as well. Mwah. My voice is a bit rough today, but if I don't sound super enthusiastic, I'm so sorry, but I really am. Thank you, guys. Velky, welcome back. What a time to support the other with code odds. Thank you so much for using code odds. I'm not the wisest when it comes to killer balancing, but I enjoy Ghoul myself. People complain about him and Logrand is very strong. How do you think he should be nerfed? I honestly think the first and only thing I would do for a while is to remove the deep wound. I'm so sorry, dude, but like the thing about Ghoul, right, is that if you're really good at Survivor, maybe you can keep him on yourself for a little while. But one thing that just sometimes ends up happening inevitably, especially in the final 1v1, is that you do a gen. He's coming. You try to run. He still catches you. Deep wound. Then you go back. Deep wound. Like, it's so stupid that a killer that's already so powerful has deep wound in his base kit. Which is only something that killers that are really a little bit weaker normally have, like Legion and stuff. Talking about weak killers. Oh, all right. Chase Slashy is just bad at the game. We have a pallet right here. Now, if I drop that, obviously, it's kind of obvious. Oh, really? Okay. So what I did there was a complication of the dodge to one side. Like if you do the dodge to one side thing, it needs to be around a corner, right? So I go around the corner and I go whoa, right? And then he hits around the corner. But there I had no corner. So what I did was like I pretend to go to the right and then I go back to the left and they try to overcorrect. There's one easy way to avoid that as the killer, which is to only hit the survivor, not too early, but when your character is inside theirs. Wait a little bit longer than usual, and don't try to overcorrect. The good blights, they never fall for that trick, unless they're a little bit rusty, because they are used to timing their attacks on a very specific timing that makes it kind of impossible to do that. Do you think you might do killer? Oh, no, I can't, guys. I cannot. I've been talking all day today, man. Like, my voice is at its limit. If I do a 20 or 30-minute review, like, I might as well be a mute tomorrow. So, it will have to be another day. I'm so sorry. Oh. Let him see me. I tried to time it better to get the stun. Do we have the strong window? We do not. Do we have the strong window in the back? We do, yes. I blocked it. He can't go through it. No, that's disgusting. Uh-oh, that's also quite disgusting. Hold up. I'll try to help. No, too quick. Oh, flashlight save with background player? A little bit too late. Nice flower crown. All right, did they pop that gen just now or was I hallucinating? Why do you name the brown... hi, Thunderlight. I'm so sorry, but I don't typically read messages with, you know, racist undertones, so maybe don't type that. And honestly, I've been already polite enough. Maybe we'll just ban you. It's a little harder to explain than it is to see it. If you see it, it's super simple. You can watch Scott's guide. He explains how to do that with light. It's a bit old, but still works. Do you plan on playing other games considered horror? Other games, yeah. Other horror games? Not at the minute. Oh, left. Honestly, a little bit worried that if we unhook too quickly, it could be a tunneling situation. Thank you, mods. Oh, what the hell just happened? Screaming perk. Yeah, thank you, Velts. Is writing inspiration good? Overall, if you play solo, no. If you play with a friend, no. If you get together with multiple friends and at a specific time one person uses it and then they all benefit, it can be actually pretty broken. But I would say most of the times, don't bother, man. Nice. Yu is being chased, but she's still not injured, so I'm chilling. She could have dropped down, which she did. Amazing. That's gonna delay or prevent the hit. She could have taken the window. Still got the hit, unfortunately. Now is the point where maybe I could consider leaving and trying to help her because I have a firecracker. Oh, there's also a flashlight fella. I threw it way too early. way too early. It was good. It was good. Way too early. I did not. I don't think I accounted for the fact that my vault was like 20% faster. That was good though. That would have saved. But it was way like it's super generous. Well, I did it way too fucking early. I fucked it up. Have you ever played with odds? I am playing with odds right now. Uh-oh. Do I still make this window? Shouldn't have paused there, I think. Are you playing with Silent Hill 1 Remake? Maybe. Maybe. Oh! Damn, unlucky. Yeah, Silent Hill 1 I actually never played, so I think the remake would be interesting, yeah. I know a bit of the story, but... Only time finesse? Nah, it was my bad, it was my bad. I just panicked, Chad, I just panicked. Last time I did it right, but he had... fucking Lightborn? Are you excited? Resident Evil 9 is more exciting, personally. This is a rough match so far. Oh, I'll take a wheel make it. Thank you so much. Does any medkit have 2 self heals? Yeah, there's actually a couple combinations. Yeah, if you have pink charges and other charges, it can be 2 heals. And if you have charges and skill checks, it can be 2 heals. And if you have double skill checks, it can be 2 heals, but it's really hard. Let's go back to the gen. I'm so sorry, I just cannot keep you alive. Is that a Silent Hill remake? Yeah, it's made by the same people that made the second one. It's been announced, but it's probably in the early stages. Hi, Volder. I don't understand what you mean by that. Why does it become useful? Am I stupid? Syringe by itself? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, any medkit with a syringe can be 2 heals. Hi, Cronin. Can you please tell us some good builds for solo survivor play? Hi, yeah, it's on my website. I'll show you one next match if you want. I'll play one more match, then I'm probably going after bed. Hi, Chris. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Why would they make the second one before the first? Because the second one is the most popular Silent Hill. And they're not connected by the story too much. It's kind of like Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7 doesn't have the same story as Final Fantasy 8. Final Fantasy 10 is different altogether, you know, so it doesn't really matter. I'm pretty sure he has Lightborn. No, he doesn't. I got a blind. I just got a early blind. That's okay. Any tips on your website about avoiding taxes and not being caught? I don't know. Maybe try living in the forest. There's a guy called the Liver King that makes fitness videos, and he eats liver and raw parts of animals. I'm sure he's a nice role model. I haven't looked into it too much, but yeah, maybe take some pages from his book. Maybe just fucking bite your way through the fucking jungle. What's the perk that you loved as a beginner that you later realized was fucking bad? Great question. Not too many, to be fair. Let me see. What's a good one, Chad? What's a perk that seems so useful? I mean, I don't think I loved it personally, but Urban Evasion feels so powerful as a beginner. It's like, wow, I can crouch so fast. And it's generally not that hot of a perk. The Liver King just got locked up. Look, the government is trying to stop you from living your best life.
Locations of Springtrap doors like they do with the tunnels of Alien?
No. Actually, yeah. I think so, actually. That's a delayed medium vault. Is he vaulting? I mistimed it. Did he cancel his power? Okay. Is he coming from this? Oh my god, he is. You're gonna have to break this pallet, man. Oh my god. Oh, he did the trick. Shit. Oh god. GG's. Uh-oh. No way! I was this close to getting hatch! You know, in this situation, the kill rates have been inflated. Because I would have maybe gotten this hatch, but because my teammate cannot kill himself on hook, guess what? Meh. That's strange, right? Unlucky, man. Unlucky. This wasn't an obnoxious build or anything. This was completely fine. That was a really fun match. I had a fucking blast, man. That was fun as hell. That's spot on you. I know. That's so wow. I know. That's so funny. What should you be thinking about playing against the spirit as a survivor? What's the killer thinking on pallets and loops? Honestly, if you watch some footage of the killer, or if you play the killer a bit yourself, if you own her, you will understand. If you play a bit as her, you will understand. The basic idea is that if the killer is on cooldown, they might just chase you normally. So when they're on cooldown, just run. Just make distance. And when they have their power, they're going to stand still for about 3 seconds. Then you're not going to see anything happen, but you're going to hear a little whoosh, 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 whoosh. Right? And then at some point later, she's going to be really close to you. She's going to try to listen to things. She's going to look at grass. If you run through grass and the grass goes pitter patter, pitter patter, then she's going to see where you are. So you want to be wary of what grass you move, wary of how loud you are. If you're loud, you might try to do the thing where you run into her to confuse her. But then if she stops, do you have a pallet? It's complicated. It's honestly super hard. It's hard as hell. Best advice I can give you is play a bit as her and watch people play as her, and you'll understand what confuses them. Right, so somebody asked for a beginner build. I'll try to show you. I made a video that has beginner perks, but if you are a little bit more than a beginner and you want to play solo, a really good build to run is Kindred. Should never leave your build. Lithe should never leave your build. Decisive could never leave your build. And I think for the average person, Windows 95. So with this, you have information about everything relevant. Pallets, windows, and whether or not a breakable wall is gone, Windows has got you covered. Make sure you don't die in chase immediately. Lithe should help you out. You're being tunneled. Don't use your lithe. Try to go down next to a window or a drop pallet with decisive, use decisive, and then bam, lithe afterwards. Really good combo. And whenever you're on the hook, your teammates get a bit of help, and whenever you have to unhook someone, you know exactly what's going on. Really good. This build has basically no weaknesses. It's a really well-rounded build. If you feel like you don't get tunneled ever because you're so good, remove decisive. Put on something else. Unbreakable if you get tunneled. Your teammates get tunneled, you could bring the Tari perk, Shoulder the Burden, and then you remove a hook stage from them. I personally don't love Windows. I feel like you can do without it when you have as many hours as I do. But even then, I would run it sometimes. And if I'm playing solo, and I don't know if my teammates are going to be dropping Shack Pallet, that's great. If you don't have Windows, Alert is really good too. Whoa, guys, back out. Back out, guys. We lost someone. Deja Vu, yeah, Deja Vu is amazing as well. What would you replace here for Deja Vu? If you feel like you have a good idea of when to go for unhooks, Kindred replaced by Deja Vu. If you don't feel like Windows helps you too much because you already know the maps well, then if you don't get tunneled too much, maybe decisive. You could also do this, Deja Vu instead of Lithe, but then you don't have an exhaustion perk, and instead of decisive, off the record. Which is a little bit maybe stronger by itself. This is a super amazing solo build. Super amazing. Off the record goes really well with a medkit. Why? Very simple. If you get tunneled, you run as much as you can, you take a hit, and you run as much as you can. And if you don't get tunneled, you go to a little corner, somewhere safe with a pallet or something, and you start healing. And if the killer has barbecue, lethal pursuer, nurse's collar, bitter murmur, whatever the fuck, auto reading, you are completely immune to auto reading. So you will heal peacefully with a medkit, and they will probably leave you alone. Does that make sense? That's a good build. Also, Bond is a good replacement for Kindred, if you want. Steam overlay crashed my PC. Yippee! Yeah, that sucks. Sorry. Next time. Do you think Technician is a good perk for beginners? If you struggle with skill check, yes. After you hit them pretty consistently, you can take it off. Technician does have a secondary effect that almost everyone forgets about. And that secondary effect is very good, even for non-beginners. Well, I say very good. It's alright. It's not the bee's knees. It's not amazing, but it's okay. That's almost my build, except I use Schop instead of Kindred. That's nice. I respect that. What about Plot Twist? Plot Twist is a really nice healing perk. But honestly, if you're a beginner, your teammates are gonna be fucking clueless and they're gonna think that you're on the ground and they're gonna be confused. So I just say bring a medkit, man. Resurgence is amazing. Yeah, I agree. Do you always recommend bringing an exhaustion perk on a build? No, I don't. I personally don't. I think for most players, it's nice. Like having balanced landing and doing a gen on a second floor, that is going to extend your chases like nothing else in the game, you know? Like I could teach you how to outplay pallets. I could teach you how, or you could just run that one perk. Yeah, I would say as a solo player, believe it or not, info is better. Guys, you need to ready up, please, for the love of fucking Christ. Please, I know. Ready, please, thank you. Otherwise, the game might crash. Thank you, perfect. Oh, thank you. Your solo teammates probably aren't gonna know you're running Plot Twist. Yeah, it's just an unfortunate perk. I like it though, it's nice. But yeah. Inner Strength is also cute, do totems, right? Do you guys want me to use this build or do I use something a bit more spicy, more interesting? I thought that was fixed. I don't know if it has. Use it? Sure. A bit spicy? I want to try a totem build. Could be fun in this event. I'm gonna type totem and just have the perks. Right, so I want counterforce. I want inner strength. Oh. I want overzealous. Where the hell is it? Where's overzealous? Where is it? Where's overzealous? Help me! And after that, honestly, last perk could be Spring Burst or whatever. Doesn't need to be anything special. I'll get a firecracker save this time, I promise. What can the final perk be, guys? Deja would be pretty nice. Oh, Lucky Star, dude, Lucky Star. Amazing. This is a cute build. 4 perks that are honestly quite underrated. Inner Strength, I think, is pretty understood to be strong, but not super popular, believe it or not. You're my role model? Oh. Thanks, man. That's really sweet. One of my personal favorite fun builds is Smash It, Blood Rush. Huh? Oh, that's playing with fire, man. What if you play against a nemesis that never gets pallet stunned because he respects every pallet from like a meter away? By the way, I heard you calling me shit at the game earlier. If I'm bad, it's your fault since all I do is watch you. Listen. I was telling the killer that you were really bad so that they would chase you knowing that you're the best survivor in the world. So that you would run him for 5 gens, which unfortunately you didn't because he chased me. But I tried. Envelope. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to re-equip the cake. Oopsie. Sorry, you can judge me. Okay, so I'm super excited to run this build. Sometimes in this event, yeah, whenever we pop a gen and there's one hook, it's gonna highlight all of the totems. So I could wait until that happens, but maybe I'll see one of them. In TL walls, for example, some totems are not guaranteed, but they're pretty common. They also spawn a little bit in the open in this map. Like here, I think this is a totem, for example, a totem spawn. This is a TL, right? Always check the inside. No, it's not. Never heck in mine. Let's get this. I'm not gonna rest until. Hey, I found it. Right, so I cleanse it 25%. I'm taking this vault immediately. I'm gonna decide. I'm running into the. What? Damn. Okay. That was unlucky. I should have maybe waited to see him. That was really good. Fire killer. Does he realize I run this way? He didn't, but he does now. Nice. He made a tiny blunder there. I'm gonna go quiet mode. I think it's... Oh, how did he know? Damn, unlucky. Nice try. I thought maybe I'm gonna do something cheeky and run by him, and that could be fun with quiet mode. Unlucky. Oh. Shag is a filler pallet anyway. Who cares, son? Just a bunch of other pallets. Well, not too many, but it's fine. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, we'll make it? Okay, I'll take it. DVD is depressing but addicting? Make sure you play with friends and you take your breaks, honestly. What do you think of chest builds on Survivor? Not as terrible as they used to be, so that's kind of sweet. Alright, I'm gonna cleanse 1. Oh, I need to accept this first. That gives 3,500 points, by the way. That's pretty good. Right, so what's gonna happen now, chat, is that I'm gonna see my gen speed increase by 10%. And if it's a hex, it's 20%, which is huge, dude. Not a lot of things in the game make you do gens 20% faster. Oh, it's what the fuck? Stick to killer. Hi, Mizu. Let's not talk about sticks. Because honestly, I feel like I would say something rude. I'll take the hit if I need to. Oh, okay. Keep in mind, if I take an injury, it's a little unfortunate. Okay, I think I can take it. That Claudette, though, is going down. On a pallet or no? Alright, this is an exchange. 1 person down, 1 person up. Are you under a pallet by any chance? Oh, you are. Damn, that's rough. Okay. This is a little complicated, chat. I don't know why this man has clones everywhere. Oh, needless to say, we go into a locker, go back in, and that allows them to at least pick her up. This is not ideal though, because it's maybe putting me in risk, but hey. I don't get why people come and just say something negative. Some people don't think of it as negative. Some people are just like, hey, Ots, I watch your killer videos. I'm here to watch you play killer. I know you played killer for 3 hours earlier, but you're not playing killer right now. Just play killer because I want to, because I am the center of my own little universe. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't know, man. It's like the same energy as someone that goes into a steakhouse and they're like, why isn't a vegan option, you know? How come there's no vegan steaks? Why doesn't the world revolve around me exclusively? Why can't you, you know? It's okay, some people are like that. I wish they weren't, but... Okay, thank you. Let's try. Hope it doesn't come back. Could you give any general tips for how master and how would you say her? Broski. No, I couldn't. I'm a bit busy right now. Tips for Master. Honestly, don't get too attached to her. She's buggy as hell. In some maps, her dog generally doesn't come to you when you need to use it, especially Saloon Main, I've noticed. So just a bit rough. You need to understand that she is somewhat unfinished in her current state. Stream snipe? Not necessarily, but without seeing purrs, that did look a little sus, man. The dude didn't even test for head-on or anything, like... Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I missed the part where he had my aura going into the locker, but... He shouldn't have, because if he had floods, it wouldn't work in basement. If he had floods and monstrous, it would only work for the person that unhooked me, so that's a little weird. Sorry, guys. So, Hammaster. Anytime you need to check gens far away, send your dog. Don't forget that it's a really good idea to send it to like a medium distance point to gain speed if you walk on the same path as a dog. Survivors vaulting windows, even though it's been nerfed, you catch them pretty consistently and you injure them very consistently, so they're gonna fake it. Be patient. And don't forget that you can sometimes fake controlling the dog. And like if a survivor's, like you can do two things, right? You can send the dog and either ignore it and do a normal M1, chase, move normally, or you can send the dog and then control it and then go for something. Sometimes you can do an in-between. Hi, Willie, what's up? Thank you for the raid, buddy. You can do an in-between where you send the dog, you wait a little bit to make them think that you're gonna control it. Then they think you don't, then you do. You know what I mean? So that's maybe one of the most important things you need to do. Other than that, just run add-ons that are simple. She's got some add-ons that are a little bit silly. You can run the Mangle add-on, and that's completely fine. You can run the add-on to make her initial chase 5% faster, and that's completely fine. And I'm so sorry, guys. I would have liked to play that match for a bit longer, but I think I'm gonna call it a day. My throat's just a little after commenting today for so many hours. I feel really bad because Willy is such an amazing streamer, and I'd love to like put on a show for the amazing raiders, but I will find someone that you guys enjoy a lot, okay? Big hugs. Hi Baralax, maybe join our Discord. If you join our Discord, I'll let people know when I go live. Tomorrow, I'm taking a day off because last week we streamed 1 day extra, and we'll be back on Monday, I believe. We'll probably do more TBD. By then, I should have already updated my website with all the little things we tested today. And what else? Yeah, we might also try some new game. But yeah, I'll find someone that's playing DBD. Thank you so much. Have a lovely time, guys. Bye bye. Thank you, Sashi. Yeah. Gotcha. Bye bye. See ya. And yeah, Misu, I'm sorry, man. I'm just chilling with Survivor. I'm playing with my viewers. If you want to give me feedback, it's welcome. If you want to be a dick, well, go do that somewhere else. Except you won't, because no one wants people like that around. Thank you for understanding. And goodbye. Alright, let's see what's on. Let's see. For you, we have... Oh, dude, here's a streamer that we never get to raid because he often plays in the morning. He's doing a subathon, maybe. Like a long 24-hour or so stream. That's such a nice change of pace. His name is Alf. And he's a sweet guy. I met him IRL, I think, a couple times on TwitchCons and whatnot. He's a really sweet guy. You guys will enjoy his stream.
All three? Holy shit. Do you know what?
On the jump, probably.
Yeah.
Like... Oh, I don't know.